What happened? Hold on. YouTube, do you hear me? Wait, do you guys hear me or not? Hello? Good morning. I don't know if they hear me. What is happening? Hello? There it is. Good morning. I don't know if they hear me. What is happening? Hello? There it is. Good morning. I don't know if they hear me. What is happening? Hello? There it is. Ah! What's happening? The Twitch is on. I don't know what's going on with this one. Hello? Do you hear me twice? Now do you hear me? Is it I don't know if it's live or not. Okay, hold on. Good. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Got a little bit of delay, but good morning. I hope you're having a wonderful day if you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen. Unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. But ladies and gentlemen, we have an exciting day. We already had economic data. Durable goods orders came in, and the data was actually good. So we're going to have to talk about that a little bit. That has a lot of implications. Otherwise, people are feeling very, very good. A lot of people are talking about quarter rebalancing, bear market rally, how it's going to play out, what this leads into earnings, and then all of the other data that we're going to get. So we're going to get Jerome Powell this week and a couple of other data points, and really everybody is looking to see, do we hold this rally? Is it a bear market rally, or is this summertime bounce that we were looking for? So, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be an exciting one. I hope you're locked in. I hope you're just as excited. And happy Monday and good morning. Oh, yes. It's a beautiful morning, Chad. It's a beautiful morning. What's up? Oh, well, GG, good morning, baby. What's up, T-Sway? What's up, Viron? You gotta take it. Dystopian. How you living? What's up, Angel? What's up, Zuraj? Caribou in the house. Screw college. Good morning. Good morning. Stop yelling. Oh, this ain't yelling. This is, I guess, morning Arab voice. But good morning, baby. I hope you're living good for September 19th, baby. I hope you living good. I hope you living good. Top of the morning, baby. What's up, Austin Rice? What's up, Gene? Oh, you guys all feeling good? Good morning. Good morning. Absolute great morning here, my friends. Amen. Amen. Good morning. What's up, Prasada? What's up, Yao? What's up, Full Cycle? What's up, you matter? Oh, Dystopian with the bull. Good morning. Oh, good morning, Chattadoni. I love to see it. Love to see it. Are you guys ready? It's Monday. Remember, last week was kind of weird too, I guess. Again, we had a lot of chillness, and we actually get a full week this time around. So I forgot to post about it in the watch list, but y'all were still putting in random plays. So let's get it. Let's start it off beautiful this morning. Let's get a beautiful one. Let's get a beautiful one, baby. SGD, random play. He said, I love the Chads. I want to remind everyone, make sure they don't get spread too thin. Keep some liquidity for next time. Random play, VLO 145 September. Oh, yes, I like it. I like it. Oil has a lot of time. I'm with it. No step on snack. Let's get it. Amen, amen. That sounds like a good one. That one is going to be a good one. Good morning. Good morning, my friends. So, futures advance, led by tech with European and Asian stocks. Quarterly portfolio rebalancing by institutional players may be helping equities as investors assess whether inflation is cresting and recession can be inverted. Treasuries fell and the dollar was little changed. Oil edged up and gold advanced in a broad rally for metals. Bitcoin was steady. The rebound may last a few more weeks with the S&P potentially climbing another 5 to 7% before further losses. Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson said respondents in the latest survey were showing that the gauge closing See the gauge closing in 2022 at 3,700. Jeffries warned sentiment is still abysmal and said extreme short positioning and rising cash levels were leading to a vicious short squeeze. The prospect of U.S. recession is still dividing analysts. Reductions in the Fed's bond portfolio may free up capital to boost output and avoid such a downturn. World Bank President David Malpass told CBS, but the BIS warned stagflation looms over the global economy, and BlackRock's Gargi Chowdhury said that the Fed's ability to engineer a soft landing looks slimmer and slimmer. Hot dog. The Bitcoin wipeout may run its course. A range of technical indicators suggest momentum measures and option bets signal ebbing selling pressure in a possible range of 20,000 to 25. The overall crypto market cap retook the $1 trillion level on Saturday, according to CoinGecko. As far as crypto-related stocks, they're being lumped up in tokens among the riskiest asset classes. New York FactSet Global Blockchain Index has slumped 65% year-to-date. Crypto's all-for-one ethos was its biggest draw, but our big take shows that this just may pose the biggest threat to its survival. Goldman is staying bullish on commodities in the face of recession risk. Demand is still exceeding supply, and the firm noted recent selling in metals and agriculture was driven by liquidation pressure, not fundamentals. It highlighted tightness in gasoline and diesel markets and metals as a supply deficit. Russia defaulted on foreign currency sovereign debt for the first time since 1918. The Kremlin denied it. The G7 starts second day of talks with leaders said to be mulling a cap on the price of Russian oil that worked by restricting insurance and shipping. Vladimir Zelensky says he wants the war over by year end. People familiar said Vladimir Putin will travel to Tajikistan tomorrow, leaving Russia for the first time since the invasion. Russian missiles hit Kyiv as part of a wave of airstrikes launched in the first time from Belarus. Credit Suisse was convicted of failing to prevent money laundering by the Bulgarian cocaine trafficker in the first ever criminal conviction of a major Swiss bank in the country's history. The verdict, in which a former relationship manager was also convicted on money laundering, and another blow to its tarnished reputation. The crimes took place between 2004 and 2008. The bank will appeal. A couple of companies are looking to sell fresh debt. You have $10.4 billion priced in. A pileup of unsold goods at top U.S. retailers stirred concerns about economy risk from inventory overhang, but for now, solid demand is helping soothe some of that anxiety. Most categories show supplies are still lean relative to sales, and consumers have ample financial firepower to keep spending, according to the Fed James Bullard. Oh, Bullards with it. Dang, you already pumping a hype train, baby? Oh, good morning, Chattadonia. Good morning. What's up, Twitch? What's up, YouTube? Y'all feeling good today? It's a good Monday, honestly. It's a good Monday. No bad news. Continuing a little bit of the upside. People feel good today. People feel good today. So 10 a.m., right here after the bell, you're going to get May pending home sales. Again, durable goods orders came in, and that was good data. So pretty interesting because you got a negative response from it. We'll see how it plays out. But 10 a.m., you're getting May pending home sales. 10:30, you got U.S. June Dallas Fed manufacturing. 11:30, $45 billion of 13-week bills. 26-week, you got $42 billion, and then $46 billion of 2-year notes. 1 p.m., U.S. to sell $47 billion of 5-year notes. 1:30, ECB Lagarde opens forum in central banking in Sintra, Portugal. Earnings include Nike, Concentrix, and Trip. Week ahead, central bankers and inflation and recession concerns. They're set to dominate news agenda this week. Jerome Powell, Christine Lagarde, and Andrew Bailey will appear together at the panel at the ECB Annual Forum on Wednesday. The U.S. PCE report on Thursday and Euro area inflation on Friday are the other big-ticket events. Fed's favored inflation gauge, the PCE deflator, may have picked up to 6.4 in May from 6.3. Personal spending probably downshifted, while incomes may have nudged higher. In Europe, headline inflation may have accelerated to a record 8.5 from 8.1. OPEC Plus is going to decide next step. China PMIs, and then NATO to offer a new view on China. Protesters dwindled at Supreme Court as last week's abortion ruling sank in. A few hundred people pledged to continue their vigil until action is taken. CBS News poll found 59% of Americans disapproved of the ruling, including 67% of women. Pride events took a new tone in the wake of the decision on threats to LGBTQ rights. U.S. durable good orders rose more than expected to 0.7 in May, up from April's revised 0.4. Pending home sales are seen falling 3.9. The Dallas Fed may improve marginally. U.S.-Iran talks to revive the 2015 nuclear deal will restart this week. The EU's chief diplomat, Joseph Borrell, said they'll be indirect with the EU as a mediator, and Qatar's capital, Doha, the most likely venue. Iran's state-run Noor News said that Iran reiterated its call for U.S. to take a realistic and fair approach. Boris Johnson signaled he has no intention of stepping aside anytime soon. Xi Jinping will visit Hong Kong to mark the 25th anniversary of Chinese rule and the swearing in of John Lee as chief executive. A new house in Hong Kong was sold for $111 million, highest price this year. China will create a yuan liquidity pool at the BIS, part of its efforts to internationalize the currency. The PBOC plus Indonesia, Malaysia, Hong Kong, Singapore, and Chile will contribute in a minimum of $2 billion each, or the US dollar equivalent. Libya may suspend oil exports from the Gulf of Sirte in the next 3 days amid a worsening political crisis. In more news, Ecuador may halt output within 48 hours if roadblocks and vandalizing of oil wells continue. Production has dropped more than 50% as of yesterday due to anti-government protests. Egypt plans to cut wheat imports by 500,000 tons a year, or 10%, by eking out more subsidized bread from its grain. Its current stocks are sufficient for 5.7 months separately. It signed a deal with India for 188,000 tons and held talks to buy Russian supply. WTI edged up after first back-to-back weekly decline since April. Base metals rebounded from their worst week in a year, led by tin. Corn slumped while wheat and soybeans were in the green. ISS recommends Spirit Airlines shareholders vote for Frontier's boosted buyout offer. Latest offer, $24.29 a share, values the target firm at $2.6 billion. Frontier said the deal will give Spirit investors the opportunity to realize significant upside in excess of $50 per share. Dubai business park operator TCOM Group drew orders worth $9.6 billion for its $454 million IPO. PE firm Invest Industrials in exclusive talks to buy Treehouse Foods. Reliance is in talks to raise $8 billion for leveraged buyout of Boots. Boeing 737 MAX had at least 6 in-flight emergencies and were grounded dozens of times in their first year back in service after 2 fatal crashes, the Australian Broadcasting Corp reported. U.S. government plans to announce a new audit soon. Airbus is closing a $5 billion order from Jet Airways, people familiar said. Coinbase fell as it was downgraded to sell from neutral with a joint street low price target of 45 at Goldman, which cited continued downdraft in crypto and drop in industry activity. Robinhood rose as Goldman analyst William Nance raised recommendation to neutral. JD rose after Proceus disposed of its stake in the company for almost $4 billion. Nike faces tough North American comparisons in its post-market earnings report. McDonald's promotes Ian Borden, the CFO, in series of appointments. China Evergrande faces winding up lawsuit in Hong Kong. Activision, Blizzard, and AMD are among companies that will cover travel expenses for abortions. Boeing MAX had over 60 midair issues after clearance, ABC says. McDonald's promotes a bunch of people. Home Depot price target cut to 309 from 356 at Goldman. Walmart price target cut to 138 from 160 at Goldman. Verizon raised to sector perform price target 59 at Scotiabank. Elvis is back at the top of the charts. Baz Luhrmann's biopic debuted at the North American box office, making $30 million. Comscore said that's below the 31 to 46 the Warner Brothers film projected. Disney said Pixar's Lightyear slid to 5th place. Stanley Cup returns to the West after Colorado beat the defending Tampa Bay Lightning. Wimbledon's decision to ban players from Russia and Belarus may not last beyond the year. The decision we made for the year's championship, only All England Town Law Tennis Club tournament kicks off today. Say hello to Mr. Happy Face, recently crowned the world's ugliest dog. The Chihuahua mix has tumors and neurological orders, requires a diaper, and holds its head askew. It's the cutest dog in the world, apparently. Or the ugliest. I don't know. Big news for the Grand Canyon bison. Members of a herd that live at the north area of the national park won't be killed, the AP reported. It used skilled volunteers selected via lottery to cull the animals. I don't know what that means. A U.S. Navy destroyer that engaged a superior Japanese fleet in the largest battle of World War II in the Philippines has become the deepest wreck to be discovered. This day in history, Joshua Slocum from Briar Island, Nova Scotia, completed his first solo circumnavigation of the globe in his boat, the Spray, in 1898. He sailed 46,000 miles in 3 years, but his return went almost unnoticed as the Spanish-American War dominated headlines. Still, his book, Sailing Alone Around the World, was a bestseller. He disappeared in 1909 while sailing the Spray to the West Indies. He'd never learned to swim. Well, look at that. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? He never learned to swim. And that's it. Wow, we got that early, Chad. We got through that early. So we got a couple of pre-market movers. Again, that's the day. We already got the data. A lot of people are looking for any other data. You got a couple of company news. Even Boeing was mentioned there a couple of times there, which I thought was interesting. So we're going to see, but we got through that pretty quickly. Again, we got a couple of data points and bond sales coming out all throughout the day today, so we're going to watch how that all plays out. But let's see some other movers. AXSM, Axiom Therapeutics, they're up 40% after saying they received proposed labeling from the FDA for its AXS-05 product candidate concerning a new drug application. Chewy shares are up 4 as Needham upgrades the online retailer for pet products. Coinbase was downgraded to sell with a 45 price target at Goldman Sachs. Stock is down 5%. JD is among top performers in U.S.-listed China stocks, rising 5% pre-market after tech investors disposed its stake in the company for $3 billion. Shares gained 5%. Technology and internet stocks are kind of killing it here. Amazon's up 0.8, Microsoft 0.5, Apple 0.8, Nvidia 1.6. Morgan Stanley initiated overweight on selective insurance companies, citing favorable business models that help margin outperform peers. Robinhood rises 3%. Goldman Sachs' William Nance upgraded the stock and gave them a recommendation from sell to neutral. Pampa Energia is upgraded to overweight from equal weight at Morgan Stanley. Broker citing better short-term fundamentals. And then Spirit Save falls 5% after Frontier raised its offer for the carrier, opening a recommendation from proxy firm and institutional shareholders. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. So those are the only pre-market movers so far. Again, I would be watching XLU, XLV. That's what I have on my list. We still got like 5 or 6 minutes even before the pledge, though. But I'm going to be watching Baba and JD again. We talked about it on the watch list yesterday. If China stocks can really continue and kind of break above this level where they've been at, I think it could be very good. So watch out for them. AXSM, that's the biotech. Nike and Walgreens, they both have earnings today. No step. You were the random play, baby. VLO. I actually really like that one, so we're going to ride through with that one. But we'll see what happens. Again, you're going to have earnings placed this week. Nike is here today, I believe, after hours, and then Walgreens is on Thursday. So just watch out for any of those. FedEx from Friday and any post-earnings continuation. Vero through their abortion plays, and then Boeing, all of the problems and issues they got reported here. I think that one might be interesting. So those are the main plays. I don't think I'm going to have anything else. Chad, are you feeling good today? We have a lot of time. We got through that very, 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 very simply. Is there any questions on the day, actually? Maybe we got enough time here to open it up with any questions. Chad, do you have any questions on the day? What is the mind-blowing question or mind-burning? Have you liked the video? Do you feel good about liking the video? You know what I'm saying? What's up? Down for Bowen? I think Bowen's going to be an interesting one. It came up in like 3 different headlines, so I think we might get one. You chose Veru over EVFM. I know, I'm sorry. I just don't like the penny stocks as much. Random play, Constitution, Rally, or Dead Cat Bounce. How are you? I'm feeling good, man. I'm excited to be back. It's Monday. Twitter puts, we haven't heard much from the deal, so we're going to see. The random play was a Valero call for September. I'm feeling good, bro. Weekend was chill. A lot of work over the weekend, a lot of chilling. It was great. I cannot complain. Good morning. Good morning. Enough time to be in Island Chat. Amen. I need a money-making idea. Are we talking stocks or are we talking broader? So that's where I think it matters. Misty guys, amen. How to maintain all the energy. Well, I don't know if you're talking like real life energy, but this week is going to be all about energy stocks. Again, they're up today. People want to see if it holds. You got Libya losing production. You have a renewed talks of Iran deal. So whatever energy does this week, besides my own energy, oh man, that one's going to be key. Not thoughts on negative GDP. That will be on Wednesday. Great question. I think it'll be one for the headlines. Pretty much what people are talking about now. Again, part of today in the green that we're getting, and even from last week, a lot of people are bringing up this idea of the quarter rebalance. So things are looking good. Some people are saying this bounce pretty much may last up until we get earnings. So although GDP will be important and it may signal a quote-unquote recession, right now it looks like the real bearish catalyst that is going to come into the market, it's going to be a set of bad earnings and then repricing earnings expectations once again, and then everybody freaking out all over again. But that is something we definitely might see, and that's the one that we have in the cards here. So do you think wheat will move again? I think it can, but I definitely think it's starting to chill out here again with all the other commodities. So we're going to find out. It's pretty much if oil and everything else comes down, is not able to go up, then I think it'll be the end of wheat. However, if oil and everything else comes up, I think wheat is going to be right there to deal with. Next GDP is going to be on Wednesday. Next CPI, we're going to see again. PCE is on Thursday. Chad, you are Chad, my friend. So it's good. It is going to be good. It's going to be good. So we got a little bit of time here. Again, if you have any other questions here for the morning, let us know. We already went through the news. There's a lot of stuff. Again, the data is going to be key, but so far it seems like quarter rebalancing and getting ready for earnings, that might be the narrative this week, especially if the momentum holds. And again, if China stocks do good as well too. So we're going to see what happens. Good morning, baby. Y'all up bright and early. I love it. I love it. I hope you liked the video. I hope you liked the video, and I hope you're ready for a good day. Hope you got some good call-outs. Again, we already went through the plays we're going to be looking at here. One more time, BABA, JD, XLU, XLV, AXSM. That's a biotech, Nike, and Walgreens for the earnings. FedEx, Veru, and Boeing. Again, Boeing got mentioned a lot today. And then, again, I really like the China stock, so we are going to see how those play, you know? We are going to see how those play. It should be exciting. It should be exciting. Why is China mooning? Again, they've just reopened. They've had a lot of back and forth. They've had pledge for stimulus and a bunch of other things. So, and they were the first ones to drop. So if they could kind of be the first one to recover, it could be good. You know what I'm saying? It could be good. It could be a very, very good one. Could be a very, very good one, Chad. So I hope you're ready. I hope you liked the video too. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you know you're blessed. Okay? I hope you know you're blessed. That's all I got to tell you. And here at the Colt, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Colt, the people here, the people not here, we just want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has supported this country. God bless you and thank you for your service. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Oh, the Jets have been sent. Good morning. Happy Monday. It's good to be back. You're back, Chad. Chad, you're back. You're back. You're back in the game. Live in the action. The opening bell is about 3 minutes away. People are talking about quarter rebalancing. Again, durable goods order came in positive. So actually, if we are going to focus on anything, and anything is going to give you an idea here, this is kind of contrary to what we've been talking about on the watch list and everything else. Chart's not that telling, but the point is you had good data today. Okay, so durable goods already came in. It was estimated to come in at 0.1. It came in at 0.7. So literally like every single data set came in good today. So like we said, 30 minutes in, you're going to get pending home sales and all of that. But to give you an idea, here is all of the earnings here, or all the data that we got this morning. So it was good, and it actually led to the market selling off. So that was an instance where good news was considered bad. Lately, we've been seeing bad news as good. So just keep that in mind. We're going to watch, again, we have Dallas Fed at 10:30, and then pending home sales at 10. So pretty much first hour after the bell, we should be getting data-type moves, more or less. So, ladies and gentlemen, you got about a minute and a half until the opening bell. Call it out. I think Nike could be a good one to play for pre-earnings, pretty much. So, again, we got a couple of movers right here. Let's see. Baba's up. JD's up 5. Baba. We need Baba. But I'd be down to play a Nike pre-earnings. Again, I think that one could be a good one. And we just have a lot of other plays. I'm thinking Boeing to the downside. Again, they were mentioned a lot today. Watch Walgreens, too. They have earnings. Check utilities and healthcare. And then we'll see anything else in the meantime. Again, whether it's FedEx, post earnings, or even just keep in mind anything that is going to be having earnings right around the corner. Puts or calls. I don't know. Where did they do good last time? It's kind of hard to say. Maybe even both ways. We're going to have to find out. What company is Chad? You are Chad, my friend. So get ready here, ladies and gentlemen. About 30 seconds. Let's have a good one. Let's get some good call-outs. God bless the cult, and God bless America. Again, data comes out within 30 minutes. First hour is going to be filled with 2 data sets. So get ready for it, my friend. Double like. Oh, yes. Like it. 10, 9, 5. My clock is like 5 seconds behind. Maybe like 2. Round 1. Fight. So AXSM. Nike's up. Let's check Baba. Baba options don't open yet. They've closed the Baba options. Let's check the Nike option. Nike option loading. Okay, Nike option. That's good. Let me see. Those came down. How are you looking? Everything's kind of up right now. NASDAQ's up 0.5. Some of the Nike plays already got a little bit of premium in them. That's the thing that kind of sucks. So if earnings is today after hours, you'll only have till the end of the day to sell. But some of these plays are pretty expensive. Boeing down 1.3. Yeah, remember Boeing was doing good there too. Yeah, but Boeing is down. Baba's not looking good. Let me see. Damn, bro, they just scammed me on that. All right, I got scammed on it. I went with the small one. I feel like the other plays I wasn't able to kind of get. I wanted Boeing and some of the other Baba or Nike, but it wasn't really looking too good. Oh, I need to get the random play too. I forgot. I just saw Step on Snack's name. Almost forgot about that one. That one's a VLO September for the random. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I also just grabbed a Boeing July put. So the premiums kind of moved up a little bit while I was getting it. That's why I was like, I got scammed. I was trying to get a good order, but the puts are pretty low. Relatively speaking. Again, the news this morning, they were just getting a bunch of headlines on all of the issues with the what's it called, the 737 MAX, and how they plan that they're pretty much expecting another government action on it since it's came back or something like that. It wasn't like too damning, but just bad news, and in general, they've been running up there. Okay, I got VLO. That one was the random play, VLO September calls. I had to go one further out the money. Baba getting a little bit of a bounce right there. Bro, is anybody's Baba options even open? Oh, there it is. It's starting to load a little bit. Mm. Let's see. Oh, did they fill me? All right. I got filled on that one too. This one's pretty far out the money too. Some of the plays are expensive today. I grabbed July for July 15th for Boeing. So it's only 2 weeks out, not anything too crazy. Again, that's the thing, and it's pretty far at the money. They went up a little bit so far. Red right off. Honestly, yeah, I was looking at all these plays, but I think Bowen started slipping. Baba too. Let me check some of the other tech to see what it was. I haven't even looked at the industries yet. I just went straight for the two first stocks that I wanted to hold here. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I also just grabbed a Baba call for July 15th. I spent about $60. Oh, I got two of them. Damn, it filled me twice. Scammers. I got filled twice on the Babas, actually. Why would they do this to me? The VLO play was a random play. It was calls for September. Market closed at high Friday. Next day. We should have, the thing, I need to send them an email. We should have been back on the normal channel today, but we just been having some issues with stuff. We'll be back there very soon. Have no fear, my friends. And good morning. Good morning. Capitulation. Well, we still got a lot of data to respond to, so don't get it twisted here. I mean, it's 9:30 right now, but give it 30 more minutes. We're going to get a little bit more data, and then we'll see where things are at. Veru, that thing's actually still kind of up. FedEx is starting to turn around. We need to see that one from the other day. The Boeing play, I grabbed Boeing puts for July, and then I just grabbed calls for July on Alibaba. And then Apple's dropping, Microsoft on the low, Airbnb's down, Roblo. These are all the names that were up on Friday. And then a lot of the oil plays are holding pretty good. So let's take a gander right now. What are we looking like? So on the S&P, energy and healthcare are leading. Healthcare is barely up. They're only up 0.9. And then consumer staples, industrials, financials, they are all red right now. So everything that could be holding us up is red. Pretty much energy and healthcare are the only things green today, and it's not that strong. Pretty much, it's not really the best thing you'd want to be seeing right here. At least Citi's still up. J.P. Morgan's going negative. Ay. Can't wait for the economic data. FDA exercises enforcement discretion over Bellamy's Organic. I have no idea what that is. And then we had AXSM today. That's the biotech. They're dropping. The Veru shares are actually still holding. What was the other one? EVFM. Oh, that's the one we didn't grab. That one's up 75%. Abivai. I think I did put out a stream alert for Baba. Yeah. There should be. I bought two instead of one. I didn't know. I got double filled on it. And then JP's at the low. Bonds are red. SPY's still at the low here of the day. Again, interestingly enough, we were actually up a lot pre-market. The only thing that was bad today was good data. So let's see when the other data sets come in. But we're starting to sell off here so far in the first 8 minutes. Yeah, Abivai's up like 1%. Bear market route. I did a call on Baba. Calls on Baba, downside puts on Boeing. Buying puts is good. Again, there was a lot of bullish talk though this morning. That's the interesting part. And we started off very bullish. Wire yields decreasing. TLT going down today means they're coming up a little bit. They're decreasing from the open, but TLT was actually a pretty big gap down, but we won't get fooled by the beginning of the week move on bonds because that's what happened last week where it kind of did that. So let's see again. The dollar and bonds have been pretty wacky from last week. So that's what we're kind of waiting on is to see if we get a direction, but let's see what the data does in the name of all of this. So Boeing's bouncing a little bit. Baba's starting to make another move up on the high. K-Web, again, China stocks, if they could break out, it could be very, very good. That's why I have my eye on Baba, especially this week. MO, yeah, they're doing good. Remember, they got clapped last week, but they had some pretty nice rallies there. There's Morgan Stanley. JP Morgan's red. FedEx continuation. If it goes a little low, right now it's kind of in no man's land. At least that's what my play's at, where I'm losing on the shorts and not really making much on the insurance. The REITs are getting clapped. They're not down too much today. Again, today you're just not watching the same strength. Again, all you have is consumer staples and healthcare up besides energy. NRSN popping. NRSN Neurosense Therapeutics up 73%. Last three candles going crazy. FedEx kind of getting a green candle at the bottom. Veru's starting to move a little bit. I'm still short on the FedEx. I'm down about $1,000, maybe like 900 now. We need it to either move past 255 or come back below 230, 231. Coinbase, they're still down. That downgrade didn't help. Walmart got downgraded, but they're still up. NRSN is still going. Eli Lilly, crazy. Baba coming down. SPY here at the low. XOM climbing. Yeah, a lot of energy. Humana's up 1. That's actually very good because not all healthcare is up. Healthcare as a sector is up only 0.09 right now. So that's actually good if Humana. Baba, pretty big candle there now. Veru on the high. Boeing's coming back down right now. Baba, pretty big candle. Pfizer. So there's Veru. I think that's the price we got it at around last time. Yeah, so Veru still has a lot of upside. The other one's up 70%. Was good. I bought my first BMW. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. Congratulations. Recession who? You know what I'm saying? Recession who? Tesla, Chicle, Save is down 6. Tesla's still green, but yeah, they're about to go red. Apple is barely positive. Microsoft already went red. AMD, they're down 1. NVIDIA is down. Dang, NVIDIA was up a lot more. Bristol Myers up 1.7, and then so is Eli Lilly. Or Eli Lilly's up 0.3. BMY is doing a lot better. And then SPY's at the low of the day, 388.70, but I mean, that's pretty high compared to last week. So I don't know if any of this is like crazy. Said I'm not participating in this recession. That's good. You can just boycott it. I never thought about that. Pins mentioned as top buyout candidate. I was looking into Airbnb. I was looking into a lot of the people on the board of Airbnb, and I noticed a lot of them have Pinterest. Or a lot of people I was looking into it. There was a couple companies that came up, and every single person had a stake in Pinterest. So kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. MRK on the high now. Bristol Myers, 52-week high. Verizon. XLU now again. Utilities. Remember from last week, where are those plays? XLUs are still up just under 500%. There's Baba, Boeing. And SPY's at the low. JPM Big Red is good, down 0.5%. Banks are staying kind of stable. They're actually doing good. And remember, last 2 days of banks have actually been fire for them. No news came out. Give it 15 minutes. You're going to get pending home sales data. And I think that's it. And then 10:30, about an hour after that, about 45 minutes from now, you're going to get Dallas Fed manufacturing. Rite Aid down 1.8, Roblo red. Yeah, Russia had technically their first default since 1918. That was today. So again, they had the money to pay it, but it was kind of a forced default because we blocked the payments. So we're going to see. Index is about to moon. Well, a lot of people are, again, today's big story was quarter end rebalance. And people are saying it's looking favorable up until earnings. So if there is going to be any bullish momentum continued, it will happen until earnings come out. And then once the earnings start to offer elements of repricing, then we're going to get a different reaction. BS default check the ruble. Well, again, they're calling it a scam. I think they called it I think that by definition they said sham because they're trying to pay, but nobody is allowed to receive the payments. So by definition and by the extension that they took in May, it is technically a default. So we'll see how it plays out. It's actually quite fascinating, to say the least. So SPY at the bottom here, that candle, you would have thought it would have fought back a little bit. Baba's about to flip. Boeing's already going a lower. Rumor of shop in pins. Looks like everybody in chat keeps saying that. Surprisingly, Pinterest is down, though, so I don't know how big it is. Airbnb saw. He did 8% on Friday, man. He was looking good. Merck is killing it. So is BMY, even like Humana, too. So like healthcare or healthcare providers, some drug companies are doing great. Healthcare is only up 0.13, but it's looking great. MRK, again, 52-week highs. CL, big reds. Yeah, oil is dropping. So we'll buy oil once. If we could test 101 again or like 102, I'd probably be a buyer of oil at those prices. Is there some bad? The only bad news today was good data. So good data today, which pretty much warranted less recession fear, more support that Powell could do it. Otherwise, it's people kind of just getting back into the swing of things from last week. Again, you have more bullishness than not lingering in the market, so I wouldn't be too worried just yet, but let's see what happens. And again, we're going to have data all week. You got Powell on Wednesday. Again, PCE on Thursday. So let's just see what happens here. But this is just the first 15 minutes. That's the crazy part about this one. It's literally only been 15 minutes. When good is bad and bad is good. That's good because the other day, good news didn't really have a negative effect. So we're at least getting to watch, some more like certainty in the market, or at least try to see that the market is responding to the same logic. So that's what it really comes down to. Chase the Peloton puts her up 30. Good work. Pinterest and FC should merge. Veru came back down. How are the home builders? DHI, DHR. 389 flat, or 388. So remember, this is kind of where we started going crazy on Friday. This is definitely higher, but I guess we have until like 383. You have a long way till we get to you have a lot of cushion on today. So even if we did come down, I don't even think it's that crazy. The news, no news so far. You just had durable goods orders in the morning, and then people discussing quarter end rebalance. and whether or not this is a bear market rally or if this is a shorter term bottom here for the summer. It's only been 15 minutes. I know, 100%. It's actually been very, very quickly. It's all happened very quick. It's just been consistent downside in the morning, but it's really not that big. I mean, NASDAQ's down almost 1%, but it's about 0.5%, 0.3 on SPY and Dow. Only green index is energy, even though oil is kind of coming down now. Then utilities, healthcare, and consumer staples are barely green, highlighting more of a defensive shift again today. Well, JP Morgan. We're just overbought. Volume coming in on Boeing puts. Yeah, the Boeing puts actually moved up now in value off this spread. You got a little bit more again. That's 3% down. They just had a lot of bad news this morning. Even the BABAs came up a little bit, but now they're down. Yeah, the BABA, I think, is just the volatility as it's going down. And then 387.83. Boeing still on the low. Chip makers too. AMD, NVIDIA, even Intel. I think you play the abortion hype. If you sold EVFM, would you have sold already? I would have probably made them free, but I think you're just going to hear the news back and forth. Again, I think I think the abortion stuff is going to go till November. Like you heard about it a lot this weekend. So my play with that one is just news headlines and then people scrambling to find plays related to it. So that's why I went with one of them. I didn't go with the penny stock one. That one still ended up doing 75%. So we'll see what happens. Tesla on the low. Tesla's down almost 1. SPY bouncing up a little bit now. So that's good. Get a little bit of a bounce. Tesla below 730. Where's JD? JD staying pinned. Veru's now up. It's higher than when we bought it last time. So that's good. CIDM launched the Elvis channel. Am I long in any staple stock? Maybe Walgreens, or I don't know. I think you could say that's consumer discretionary. Coca-Cola, maybe. I don't know if that's considered a consumer staple. I think it might be. We have some of that. Altria, that's consumer discretionary with cigarettes. But I think Coca-Cola may. I don't know. I think that's all borderline discretionary or staple. The bad thing today is the good data. Yes, if anything, that was the only response again. So here's pre-market, and you could literally see it. This right here was the durable goods orders. So believe it or not, you were gapped up this morning. So you gapped up higher than where we closed on Friday. You were up a good 1%, I would say. And then durable goods orders came in 3 times better than expected. And then everything just started dumping. Obviously, we're still up, but you sold off from there. So that has been the trend. Remember on Friday, it was bad news that ended up being good. Coca-Cola's dropping. Veru again. Yeah, Veru's now getting a little bit crazier there. So I'm still in that one. We're riding that. We will see where he goes from here. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. UVXY cratering. Bat ripping. Bot. I remember that one. And then oil's negative on the day. Surprisingly, oil is actually the only thing up now. Utilities and oil, healthcare, and consumer staples went red. So that little bounce probably brought up tech, but some of the other stuff did not get to play with it. Apple holding. They bounced a little bit. NRSN continues. This one's still up 80%. Marriott's on the high. That one's weird, especially if travel hasn't bounced. That's weird. Hotels are up. Uber, all the other ones are down. Market snitching, home sales coming out in 7. We're going to find out. I don't think anybody could really predict the real estate numbers. Again, after all the earnings we've gotten, and then the last set of real estate data being good, I don't know. Oil plays are moving up again. Very, very weird. Again, oil is still in the gutter here today, but they're all actually getting a move on this one. So even Microsoft's getting some steam. Chip makers a little bit off the bottom. Even Boeing got some too. There's Beto, Coin, Phillips. Real estate data comes out in 6 minutes. You're going to get pending home sales, and then 30 minutes after that, we're going to get Dallas Fed manufacturing activity. So we're still going to have another data set off of that. 30 minutes ago, we give or take, or like an hour ago, we had the what's called durable goods orders, and that data came in good. Bro, all the hotels are on the high. Hyatt, Hilton, Marriott, and then Airbnb is down. I don't know what's up with it. But all of the hotels are up. Yeah, Veru's getting a lot of volume here, and they're already up 8%. Cat coming up. Shop getting no love. Ain't no love. Yeah, they're down 3 right now. Michael Burry is tweeting. Cavill on the low. SEM. Oh, what's the other one? BMY. That was hitting a 52-week high today. So is Merck. Those came down. XLV. Healthcare is red now. So is utilities. We're at VWAP. So pretty interesting. That VWAP moved down like, what, a point and a half from the beginning of the day. So it's actually moving quite decent. This is wild. Just wait for some of the data. I'd say wait till 10:30 because real estate data will be important, but I think more manufacturing data will give us an idea. Even then, we'll get European close, and then we'll kind of really see where things are at. Again, it's our first full week, and we're getting off on the same foot as everybody else now since there's no holidays or anything like that. So we're going to find out. Yeah, they're rebalancing. No, we got real estate data on Friday the other day. Today's going to be pending home sales. So this could give us a real idea of how activity is, and it's not just luxury, not just new home sales. It'll give us a lot better data. You're going to get even more. You're going to get mortgage applications and a couple of other things this week as well related to real estate. But there's just a ton of data. This week is borderline going to be a data dump. Shop split tomorrow. Might actually, yeah. EVFM, that was the other one, the other abortion play, but it's up 70%. We grabbed the Veru, it's up 8%, and they're just a little different, but this one definitely had a bigger gain, but I did not want the pennies. Yeah, Veru, we have it in the bottom right. I'm still holding that one. That one's doing good. So we'll see what happens. I believe the market is closed on the 4th of July. We talked about this on Friday. I think we got some pretty good confirmation it is. United Steel on the low. They're selling off. They were doing good in the morning. HCA on the low. Macy's is hitting another low. Same thing with Gap. A lot of retailers. Futu on the high. That's a China name. Baba, JD, they're all rocketing up right now. Even Futu too. Enphase, they're back at 205. Hood deal note circulating. Hood is popping off of that. Again, they got an upgrade in the morning, and people were talking about them, but I guess it might be a little buyout rumor. Yeah, Robinhood buyout rumor coming through right now. It is not confirmed, but people are talking about it, so I don't know where the source is coming from. FTX, I don't know. Nobody knows yet. I'm putting it out on the stream alert, but like I'm saying, I can't confirm where it's coming from. So Oracle at NYSE tweeted it, but I have not seen anything else come in. And then it has not showed up on my wire. Bankman Fried may be inching close into Robin Hood takeover, Gordon Haskett says. I think that's the analyst who upgraded him in the morning. So remember, they did get a upgrade this morning. So we'll see, but keep watch for that. Little bit of a Twitter rumor. I don't know how substantive it is, but we'll find out. Robin Hood. And then SPY's coming down right below VWAP. That test kind of failed. Bank of America on the low, and I think some of the other banks might start coming down right now. Now almost 1% on JP Morgan. I'll take it. I just sold out a hood this morning. Yeah, housing numbers come in 20 seconds. So get ready. We failed the VWAP move, and data is about to come in as we are coming down right now. So let's see. Good data, if it'll be good or bad. I don't know. I think good real estate data. I don't know if it'll have a negative effect on the market. It should in this case. And then bad data. Oh, pending home sales came in as a positive 0.7. Estimate was for negative 0.4. So it was good real estate data. We're getting a pop off of it, but let's see if that ends up turning negative, though. So hold on. It was good real estate data. So everybody thought real estate was going to crash, but it actually gained month over month. So there's clear confusion in the real estate market. You could just see it. So here's how it was supposed to look right here, where it was expected to be crashing down, and then now it has came back up to a level pretty much. That was one of your best pending home sales month on month this whole year, believe it or not. So we didn't hit a gain of that nature. It's been negative all through the beginning of the year. So bonds coming down. That was good data. Market got a little bit of a green candle, but we haven't broken VWAP. But let's see. Again, that's probably going to keep up short-term interest rate odds. And then let's see what it says about the longer run. Could be good for UWMC. I mean, again, it's even just showing real estate is not really, we saw a little bit of a shock with it in that 1 month of data, but as of yet, you've not seen a continued, capitulation in real estate as some people were expecting. It's probably the best way to put it. Good data is bad. I would expect so, yeah. Because, again, the good data would mean Fed is going to have to do a lot more, and they're going to get in the way of it. And, again, just not really creating a favorable market. But maybe it could be good in the sense that a lot of people were worried. A lot of people were worried. And a lot of people wanted real estate to crash, too. But that's a good report. Expectation was -4. It came in at all the data has been very strong. That one came in at 0.7. And then they revised last month to down 1% more at 0.1. So durable goods and pending homes are both showing inflation running. They're not showing inflation running. They're showing that the consumer is still active. So the interpretation of that is that with the consumer still strong, Powell has a lot more room. He has a lot more HP available to do damage to the market. Does that make sense? So it's like every time there's good data, it adds positive health points to the stock market, and then Powell gets to punch it down again. So that's the thing. If it was bad data, you wouldn't get hit points, but then that means Powell wouldn't hit you in the face. So, it's not as much as it is inflation, as much as it is the cushion and the activity of the consumer, more or less. Tesla pop, well, we're above VWAP. So, again, small reaction there to the data. It was good. We're getting a positive response. Let's see if this continues. Tesla green. That means it's probably like, 1.7 PXD on the high. Yeah, Tesla's recovered a lot right there. Baba, they're holding. Bowen, the plays are up. They're just kind of holding there too. What is Powell's passive skill? I don't know. Thank you for putting in the video game terms. I got you, baby. I got you. I don't know. I felt like hit points made a lot of sense today. Oxy's going up there again. Oil plays taking another run, which is weird. There it is. Oil's bounced. I was like, dude, that's so weird. Oil was going vertical down, and all these companies were going straight up. So first little bounce here following good real estate data. The other good data wasn't enough. We got one more data set here in 25 minutes. Dallas Fed manufacturing, and then we'll see where the momentum is, and then as it aligns there with Euro close. Funco staying around 3. Veru's up. Bro, I'm telling you, the hotels, I don't know if Airbnb is going to catch up, but every hotel, Hilton, Hyatt, Marriott, they're all up today. Very, very strong in a very weird manner, considering Booking, Expedia, and the rest of them are all down. U.S. rent surge led by a jump in Miami. Yeah, real estate looks good. I mean, I'm pretty excited now for real estate by the end of the year, in the sense that I don't know if it's gonna run crazy, but I just don't think you're getting the shock. The sticker shock isn't hitting the same way. How do we miss pending home sales year over year, but beat the month over month? That's been the nature with the housing market. It's been doing that pretty much since like 2021. I think there was only one where we had it above, and that was compared to 2020. But that's because there's just less homes for sale. So like that's what I was trying to like. I think there's about 60 or 70% less homes being sold than 2018. So pending home sales is dropping year over year just because inventory is lower. So even though we've been dealing with real estate and people are saying inventories are going up and all of that stuff, it doesn't change the fact that there are just less houses for sale compared to the last year. One is month over month, one is year over year. So when you look at pending home sales, month over month is comparing the number from last month. So what number did we get? Let's see. It says 4%, but I think there should be data on how many it is. It's like it should be like a couple million houses or not, but it's one's month over month. It's comparing to last month, whereas the other one is saying how many pending homes were sold versus the amount of available homes that were sold last year, or pending homes. They use the same numbers. Yeah, so let's say 100,000. I'm just using a number. Let's say 100,000 pending homes were sold this month. So if there was 90,000 homes sold last month, just comparing the last month number, then it would have gone up by 10%. But then if there was 100,000 homes sold compared to last month, right? Or again, last month was 90, this month is 100,000, but then last year there was 200,000 houses that sold because there's more inventory. The year over year would still drop 50%. So your month over month can go up 10%, but your year over year is comparing how many pending homes were sold this month of this year compared to last month of last year. So pretty much what that data is showing you is that today there was 12% less homes sold in May of this month of this year than May of 2021. So even though the number of homes sold increased from last month by a small margin, there was just less homes that were sold compared to last year. And that is what we've been talking about for years now with real estate, because that's the inventory problem. Is that's at the end of the day, everyone's like, oh my gosh, inventory went up 30%. But when you go and look at it, there is still almost 50% less. It makes no sense. The projected numbers are different. We should either beat both or miss both. No, not just it doesn't have to be like that. Like I said, again, if we sold just 100,000 homes, you would compare it to last month. But now, every year since 2020, the amount of available homes being sold has dropped anywhere from 20 to 50%. So the last thing we would expect is that year over year number to actually increase unless there was a lot more inventory. So mathematically speaking, that does not need to occur. This is just one is comparing month over month versus year over year. It's like you could go you can make money. You could go make $10,000 this month, and let's say you didn't make any money trading last month, you would be up month over month, right? But even if you made 10 grand this month, if you lost $90,000 in the last year, you would still be down year over year. So you're just like your trading account. You could have a month over month gain, but you could still be down year over year. So that's what's happening with real estate. It's saying that, yeah, somebody bought more houses, or collectively everybody bought more houses than last month, but altogether, all those houses was still the least amount compared, or less than what you saw in the same period last year. So it's just like making money in 1 month, but year over year, you're still down. Rocketing. Some of Roblox was doing its thing last week. They kind of had some of the Apple news, and again, a lot of tech in that bounce, was kind of coming back into the market. But today, it's kind of all over the place. Even oil and energy is the only thing that's up. Healthcare a little bit, and some utilities, but it's not as strong as you would think. XLV is actually looking good. Right, they projected 10% year over year and 4.5% month over month. Were those projections not based on the same target number of homes sold? They are. I think I don't know where you got the projections from. I didn't have a survey for pending home sales year over year, so I don't know where the projections are. Mine does not show one, so they don't take estimates on that one. But even then, that could still happen pretty much. A slowdown in real estate, even month over month, even if it came in there, it would still be a decrease from the year over year. But in this case, the number just ended up coming in better. So that's why it's a full-blown shift there. So if -4 on the month was pricing in, let's say -12 on the year, if it came in positive, you would assume the year over year to come up a little bit better. But mine doesn't show projections, but it's comparing the amount of homes sold. It's a very simple mathematical equation. I'm not good at math, but this one's easy. I wouldn't overthink it. It just literally, if you had 1 million homes sold, compare that to how many homes got sold in the month, but now how many were sold last year. And the broader macro real estate trend is every single year there is less homes for sale. So no matter what, usually year over year real estate data has all declined because no real inventory has showed up. SPY's coming down. XLV made a better move on there, but oil's coming down. But stay focused. Bro, you've been banned on 3 different accounts, and you come in here with the same attitude. Aaron, we're not friends, okay? You need to focus, okay? You look like you got a beautiful wife in your picture, you know what I'm saying? You need to focus on your life and not me and all what I'm doing, Monday through Friday at 7-11 in the morning. You got to focus on that, Aaron. You know what I'm saying? It's a disservice to your family to be so focused on me like that without you. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? It's just we've gone past it. I love you, but Josh is not your savior. Have you looked at the unban request? It sends it into the platform? I have not got to see that actually. XLV moving up. But yeah, I like the real estate data though. That's good. All the data today. I mean, at the end of the day, every single data set that's came in it's been kind of confusing in the sense that things have been a lot better. Again, none of the data is showing the collapse and calamity. Just only big data so far that was awful was just the surprise increase. Hit lows and not test them. EVFM market cap is 10 million. Is it really? We could hostile take it over. What are we going to do with it? How much debt do they have? No, it says market cap 226 million. Oh, no, wait, I'm on the wrong company. Oh, shit, 10 million. Maybe. Maybe. Let me check their debt. What do they do? Operates clinical stage biopharm company focusing on women's medical needs through development and commercialization of women healthcare. EvoFem Bioscience develops therapeutics to meet sexual and reproductive health needs. EvoFem Bioscience serves patients in the United States. Yeah, they did. They came out. They were raised that they've probably raised $100 million in equity throughout the years, though. No, they have a lot of debt. See, so if you want to learn, I mean, if you want to hostile take them over, we probably could. But the idea is, if you buy all of the company, you buy the debt as well too. So they have like, actually, it's weird. They had like 98 million in debt, but I don't know if it disappeared on there. Interesting. No, EBITDA operating margin. No, they have a lot. Ratios. Great rotation out of bonds. Oh no. 100 mil owed to Baker. So you have to pay off that debt during the buy. You don't have to pay it on, but I would just take on the debt. So like it's not a bad strategy. So there's some companies that like, you know, it makes strategic sense. Like I've done that. I've purchased a private company just because I wanted their debt, believe it or not. So I liked what they own and I liked the company. But if the debt is reasonable, you could buy them with the debt. But in this case, if, you know, I'm trying to get all this equity, eventually I would be absorbing $200 million of debt to take on 10 million of real assets. So, but nah, they just have too much. Very interesting though. Very small, and they're up. And again, that means they were up almost 100%. They were even going for like what, 5 million on Friday. Why would you want it? Yeah, that's the next part of it too. Unless they owned intellectual property or anything else, I don't know if I would really want this company per se. But some companies make sense because you could absorb their debt, and if the debt's not too much, you could write it off, or if you could get a way to exploit the company through its business model and just, you know, make more money with it, it could be a good partnership. Or if you wanted a portion of the company, it would make sense. But in this case, again, without much due diligence, I don't think I could get much out of this, at least for EVFM's case. You could file for bankruptcy, but still, it's again, somebody would be responsible. Spy gonna ripple. We've only been above VWAP once again. We got what, 15 minutes, I believe, till the next data set. So we'll see how that one plays out. VWAP rejection. Next data is going to be Dallas Fed in 15 minutes.
Of having the BOJ abandon YCC.
Okay, I need to go to the bathroom.
It's kind of like what we've seen in other countries. It's obviously U.S. yields have been rising and pulling everyone higher throughout the course of the last year. It would be the BOJ essentially would allow global rates to rise as well. So that would be the immediate implication. Bonds and JGBs would have a broader impact on global markets. So that would be the broader impact.
Yeah, and of course, Mark, we like to pick on the Bank of Japan for keeping policy easy and kind of being that last man standing, except that it's not. In China, the PBOC is actively easing. And I'm wondering how you view China's role into FX more broadly.
Yeah, it's a great point, too, because I think what Japan is focused on to start with is they just think that they have a wider output gap. They're looking at things from a national income perspective, and they think the terms of trade shock has widened the output gap. Again, it doesn't mean that they're not going to move. It's just they're not moving as fast as the market would like. And you can see in the JGB pricing, that's where, we're inevitably going to see a pivot by the BOJ. It's just a matter of timing. From the PBOC standpoint, it's quite interesting because if you do think around the world, there are still little pockets of reflation. They're very, very, very hard to discover, but you got to look through the looking glass a little bit. If you look at, you've got a little bit of reflation, you've got lots of stagflation, and you've got something that looks like deflation, which is growth is weakening and inflation's weakening, and that is exactly where China's at. And I think this is what's kind of interesting. If we go into 2023, U.S. may or may not technically be in a recession right now. The Atlanta Fed GDP nowcaster is basically at zero. We're expecting the Eurozone to basically slip into really slow growth mode, potential recession in the second half of this year. But in China, growth is going to be accelerating next year. And the PBOC is easing and credit conditions are easing. So you've got basically a G10 central bank shrinking, but you've got the credit impulse rising in China. And if you look at what is one of the best performing assets over the last 3 months, is Chinese equities. And again, China's still running a decent current.
That's why I'm saying if China runs from here, it could be very, very good. But we're going to see. China's just been leading it all. So if China could get through the deflation, maybe we will. Maybe we will. We'll see. Same time, China bubble raise it. We should have known it's trailing. But how could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. Fed money was the medicine, and Yellen wrote prescriptions. Let's see. Hedging waves seem to have passed markets for now. Put to call ratio on S&P has returned to its average level over the past year after spiking earlier this month. Less demand for downside might take some pressure off as markets remain in search of a bottom. Yeltsin. China, well, no, it's not the new American dream. It's just the back and forth. So, again, it's just the whole logic. You can't be tightening at the same time. So based on what that person just said, I mean, think about it. If China's been accelerating this last 3 months, and while the rest of the world is expected to go into decline, China is going to be going into growth. And then vice versa. While we were all growing the last couple of years, China started to decline early 2020 or late 2020 pretty much. So just imagine, go look at BABA and any of those stocks and you'll see what I'm talking about. So in a weird way, it's going to unlock the capacity we're going to need if things start to decline. That might make our deflation a little bit better, because pretty much if we start to have a recession and we start having deflation, China's going to be coming out the woodworks, starting to, create and do whatever they do what they did last time. Some would hope. Josh, I went out with friends on Saturday and I'm remembering why I don't like going out drinking. It does not feel good. Well, just drink more water. That's good. Hopefully, if you only went out one time, you should be good. You might have like a 17-day hangover if you've been used to staying inside. It's good, man. Hopefully you enjoy going out, but be safe. Drink water. You'll be good. Vote verified. You like the video? Good. MSTR currently interviewing on Benzinga YouTube. Mr. Sailor. Let's see, and then Boeing's holding. MSTR's down 8. Damn. Baba ended up flipping, though. Utilities and healthcare killing it. Love you all. We love you too, Brenda. Good morning. Hopefully you had a wonderful weekend. Yeah, Bitcoin on the fall, too. The Betos, it sucks. The Betos are up only to 40 cents. We're like, what, $1 from the money? nothing special. We got one more data set coming out in 7 minutes, and then that should be everything. And then we'll just see where the world and everything else kind of positions by the end of the day. And with the first day back with markets, everyone talking about rebalancing, all of that. So we're going to find out. KSS deal, they keep going back and forth. And then remember there was something about them like getting the offer or the deal kind of like changed or something on that. We lose our badges? No, we're on the other channel right now. We should have been back, but give it some time. I think by tomorrow, it should have been today. So we're going to find out, but you're on a different channel right now. We're going to dance around VWAP. We might get a little bit better. You would be surprised. But let's get this final data set, 6 minutes, and then we'll find out. Boeing long term. I think Boeing is just going to move around a lot. Again, this morning they just had a lot of negative data. So that's what we're going to have to, that's what we have to react to. Love you, Josh, and all the Chads. God bless. Let's go, baby. General Stanky Dank. Oh, God bless you, my friend. I'm surprised home sales were good. It was a pleasant surprise. I'll take it. I will take it. How's your sister feeling about her account? She's actually kind of capitulated. She's kind of down with it. She was like, oh, so we just could have bought a little bit more if we waited. I said, yeah, pretty much. But I said there's not really anything to trip about. But she, I don't know. I don't know if it's like her like back and forthness, but she was pretty chill with it. We actually went over it on the weekend, and we were going over it and kind of the plan. Remember when Robinhood was 85? A lot of names. And then Tesla went red again. SPY's hanging out at the low of the day. He's at what, 388? 14? Or is that 86? That's 88. Very wet red. Oh, man. The EVFM one's still up. Apple just got a candle. Boeing's coming down. BABA ended up flipping. SPY retesting the mean. Shop is hitting lows, down 7. Data, Dallas Fed manufacturing in 3 minutes. 3 minutes, 15 seconds. So you got literally just doing right when the home data came out, we were at the same spot. So let's just see where it happens from here. Where is Nike? Nike's guttered. Wells Fargo, Morgan Stanley. JP Morgan, I need a little, if it starts breaking from here, I'm going to like it. Make or break moment, 3,900. We'll see. I think we have a lot of data. So we're gonna deal with a lot of data points this week. So I don't know if one of them is gonna be the make it or break it, more or less. I think we're gonna see this a couple of times and just do a little bit of dancing. MSTR says they're dollar cost averaging with Bitcoin. And that will either be very good strategy or very bad. We'll find out. 2 minutes, again, still at 388.30. 2 minutes till your Dallas Fed manufacturing. So we will see. Yeah, MSTR said they're doing it. Dallas Fed, big range expected in between. Last time was negative 7.3. Expectation is negative 5.8. There's 9 estimates. So the Dallas Fed index declined in May for the first time since July 2020. So that's why this piece of data is going to be big. Banks are announcing buyback today after hours following stress test results. Is July going to be held or used? I don't know yet. I mean, I kind of want to get, if JP Morgan gets a little bit cheaper, I would love to pick some up after, because again, the catalyst with them is that they're cheaper than when we bought it. We could buy it at a discount, get the ex-dividend, and they're about to start increasing their dividends too and buybacks. So I'm kind of excited for that. Let's see the data. Let's see what the data does to all this. This was the Apple candle. U.S. Supreme Court declined to hear Apple's bid to revive effort to cancel 2 Qualcomm patents. That makes sense. I wonder how Qualcomm reacted. Let's see. JPM. So data. 2 seconds. 1 second. Bloop. Where is it? Where is the data? Hold on. The data have not came in. I don't see the data. Where is the data? Data has not came in. Where is it? That's weird. The data has not came in yet. So we're waiting on Dallas Fed manufacturing, but it's not coming in. It should have. And then here's the long term. Long term down 13 on the big one, down 10 on the other one. Colt Sister down 30. Yeah, JPM we're down 11. Things are. It's weird. The data hasn't came in yet. Oh, there. Oh, came in negative 17.7. Oh, my gosh. Oh, that's awful. That's the worst since like 2015. And then getting back to the same level in like February and June 2020. No, really, really bad Dallas Fed. So, and could end up being good for the market. Again, bad data. There's that's your recession data you're looking for. This one came in bad. So purple line was where it was expected to go. Blue line is the report that actually came in. So not good at all. That's just Dallas Fed manufacturing of general business activity based on the Dallas region. Or the Dallas Fed and the data that they have. Yeah, I think it's time. Where's the net liquidity? Does it not say my net liquidity? Oh, there it is. How much do we have? JKS, Junko Solar up 10. Bad data is good, yeah. We have a purchase. I don't know. I'm looking into it. I want the JP Morgan. I wanted it from last Friday, but I wanted to see. I was like, all right, this is like the lower pricing. If we could probably get a couple dollars if we're willing to wait. Otherwise, because again, our next deposit comes in a month. So in a weird way, it's either we're going to have 2 deposits or this one will allow us a little bit of flexibility. Bad data is good because that means the Fed is probably going to slow down sooner. But again, bad data means you're probably going to have to deal with a recession. Stay with me here. I'm confused. So the market is doing shitty, and people want to see the broader economy doing shitty to confirm that. And because it's being confirmed, it's bullish. Because if there were conflicting, it would also be bearish. Yes and no. I guess the bigger factor is just the Fed. Like I said on that video on Friday, where it's very simple. Where if the economic data gets, the more worse it gets, and the worse things get, the more likely that the Fed is going to create an environment to reverse that. So the more that the Fed actually, or the worse the data is, the more likely that the rates will actually end up lower by the end of the year or leading into 2023. So the worse the economic data, the more likely the Fed will slow down. Come on, JP Morgan, man. Damn, this is like the top end for the last 2 weeks. HRL. It's just it prolongs inflation. Well, not necessarily, because if economic data gets worse, that also points to lowering inflation too, right? Because then that means demand is actually getting destroyed and you're watching things kind of pull back. I agree. The problem is Powell won't stop her voice until inflation comes down. I agree with you again, but this is how the market is interpreting it, because that's the whole idea. This is affecting bonds that are years out. And the whole idea is now the worse the data gets now, in 6, 12, 18 months, you could progress that the Fed will probably end up doing a little bit better, or that the Fed by that time frame will eventually start slowing down, and by then inflation should be going down. But that's why more inflationary data is going to get a different response rather than again, bad data and what we're seeing now. And then what's the date today? Today's the 27th. I think we have until next week, or even by the end of this week, for the ex-dividend on JP. LLY, all-time highs. Junko Solar still going up. Yeah, Eli Lilly's killing it. Is healthcare? Healthcare is still up at the top, 0.3. It's not too crazy, but it's still holding. Again, healthcare, utilities, and energy are the only things up right now. Shopify. No, I would want Spotify, though, actually. But I just rather have dividends. The dollar been flat. Dollar's been even all last week. Dollar and bonds have been very, very wonky. We stopped getting moves after getting, the big Japanese yen and all that stuff. Bonds are kind of chilling out here. It's actually quite interesting. Yeah, AbbVie's been doing very, very good. Yeah, the Citadel news, they are actually moving from Chicago to Miami. XLF. Veru's on the low again. Today was ass. F the Fed. MOS, XOM. All right, things are moving up a little bit. I think I might do it. I think we might have to do it. How many would it get me? I just want to see how much. 20 more. These candles are... So I'd be able to get like 21 shares. All right. Let's do it. I'm going to have to put some to work. Okay, I got 21 JP Morgans at 116 for the big account. I think we could probably get one share on the, maybe two on both. Maybe 230. All right, I bought two on every account around like 116.50 to 116.40. I hesitated a little bit. JP Morgan, again, getting it before ex-dividend. Next deposit comes in. Yeah, for the long term. Next deposit comes in a couple days, too. So it's not as if we're going to be sitting there without cash too often. What did I get it at? 116.45 to 50. My average, I'll have to double check. I think it's in like, I want to say like 30 or 26 or something like that. Buying contracts or shares? No, I bought JP Morgan. I bought shares for the long term. Again, I'm thinking of waiting a little bit on it, but I was like, all right, we got ex-dividend coming up. Let me just take some here. If it does end up dropping lower in the next couple of days, I'll have more of a deposit, and it will be before ex-dividend, and then I could go from there. So I'm going with the bank stocks. It's very risky to go with right now. Again, a lot of people, but I liked what I saw with the stress test. Like literally my theory was these guys all have so much money. We're going to be getting in buybacks, dividends, a couple of other things. So we'll see how it plays out, but I just like the value play. That's it. At the end of the day, even if I'm wrong about buying it here at this price, even if it goes any lower, the thing that I'm banking on, it's a high-quality name. I think I'm going to get some of the dividends, and I don't think this is going to disappear from our portfolio. So I like the position that we built on it. It's now getting pretty decent. Where was it? Uber. My trade price is at like $32, so that's why we're still down 30% on that one. And then JP Morgan, we're down 7% on it still. Our price is around like 126, but now we have like 64 shares. So, I mean, it could end up being pretty big. I'm glad we could build up a nice position on that. Get a little bit of the banks in there, you know. If banks are good, why 20 trillion reverse repo? because they have capital. That's what I'm saying. Like those are the people who have cash. So I just think, again, I mean, I'm not saying that the banks aren't going to have challenges, but I think they have enough cash to even hold them through for a lot of different activities and circumstances. I think consumer is important. It really is. It really is for them. Are they positioned differently? JPM, I mean, they're going to benefit more off of buybacks and dividends, and I just like their exposure from everything from retail all the way to institutional. So JP Morgan, they have Chase, they have credit card stuff, they have consumer stuff, but they also have private banking, institutional. They underwrite a lot of deals. So I just like their exposure, and really I just like the name, brand, and quality. That's the main reason why I buy JP Morgan. Again, it offers a dividend, it's a value play, and again, it has a level where you know exactly what it is, you know the name, and I just don't think in your portfolio you'll get too mad about having some of this when it's all said and done. Where's Starbucks? I wanted some Starbucks too. Morgan Stanley's a good one too. I'd be willing to take them. Again, I've been kind of since the beginning of the year. I see a lot of opportunity in the banks. So even though they got kind of battered there, it's just that I think a lot of people forgot just how bullish the banks really were. But we got slapped in the face with some economic situations. So we'll see where it goes from there. But I do think if the banks can get a footing, there's a lot of upside there. The data that came out was Dallas Fed. It was awful. Don't forget to blink the eyes. Amen, amen. You got a little time left, but blinking is always good. Yeah, Starbucks, even then, I think Starbucks in general, you'll see it. Just watch. Once Starbucks turns things around, once they kind of get rid of some of the headwinds that they're dealing with, I think it's going to be good. The first set of data for durable goods was good today. Home sales ended up being good, and then the manufacturing data ended up being really bad. So it's kind of been a mix of two, where it's like you had two good data sets, one bad set, and now we're kind of fighting here in the middle. The Dallas Fed was really, really bad. But again, that kind of balanced things out. Two good data sets, one really bad data set. We're doing our thing. JPM's dividend is July 2nd. So by getting the play today, we will guarantee extra dividends from it. So you have to buy, or July 5th is their ex-dividend. So you have to own it before July 5th. July 4th is going to be closed. So pretty much your last day to own JP Morgan will be Friday to receive the dividend. And then last time we got what? We got 0.3 shares of dividend. We increased it. We might get like half a share maybe this time around. Who knows? We'll see what happens. So that's partly why I bought it, because I'm saying, okay, I could buy my value play. I've waited. We haven't bought it in a couple months. I don't think I bought it since the last dividend, now that I think about it. Yeah, last time we bought it was in March, and then we got our dividend on May. So now I waited, 3 months almost, and then we got the buyback in on the next quarter, and then we'll get our next dividend, and then by July 1st, we're also going to have another dividend. So if we want to buy anything else, depending on where the market is, then we could go from there. So I'm getting a discount on JP Morgan shares, securing the dividend, and we have a dividend or another deposit coming in right away. So I think it's pretty decent. Well, let's see what happens, my friend. Would you hold JP Morgan if Jamie stepped down and Elizabeth Warren took over? I would definitely have to think about that one. I would definitely have to think about that one. I would say most likely instantly yes. I don't know how that'd work. I genuinely don't know how it'd work. I'd be confused actually. UVXY new lows of the day. SPY's coming up. This is like the highest we've been on a bounce since following the real estate data. I made a Boeing play this morning. They came back to break even, and then the Babas got smacked a little bit there. Meta, I would need Meta a little bit lower, but if you're in the growth market right now, like if you're open to buying growth, I mean, it's at a good price. That's the thing. I would have been buying. That's why we'll find out in the next couple days. I was either going to buy Airbnb or Uber again, just because of how cheap they are. But remember, I like value names. It's not as if since the beginning of even last year, we've been talking about getting a lot of value in here, especially this year. So that's why I decided to go with JP and the dividend. At least I'm going to get paid like 1% or something. I'll get at least $2 back or $20 back. Spot at $3.99. Did not sell UWMC. No. XOM on the high. So energy's starting to make a move. Why does Euro close clap? Just because there's a lot going on. Again, we live in a very globalized world, a lot of financial markets operating at the same times. You know, there's a lot of effects, again, especially with what's going on with inflation and central banks, and one action changes the yields and the values of currency in one area. There's a lot of things that connect nowadays. AFib. What's this? Acutus. What the hell is this? They got food and drug clearance and commercial launch. FDA. Etsy shares are down 6. Goldman downgrades Coinbase. We got that. Dude, that Dallas Fed was bad. So we're ripping. But again, I mean, bad data right here. We went up ever since then. Again, any good data has led to us coming down, except for the home data a little bit. But now all the data for the days came in. We're about 40 minutes off a Euro close. 2 data sets were good. 1 data set was really bad. And now we're falling back into a positive reaction with the Dow up a quarter, SPY up 0.15, and then the NASDAQ down 0.15. Is this less than 20 million in volume? Oh, wow. I guess, but it's only been an hour and a half. That's the crazy part. I guess we're just excited to be back. It is low volume, but market is relatively open or relatively new on the day. XHB on the high after the data. How are you? I'm good, man. I can't complain. How are you living? Meta and Uber working near the Vatican. The market was waiting for the data. Yeah, there wasn't any big. I think the Dallas Fed could have been a surprise, but again, with the theme that we've been getting the last couple days, it seems like the bad data was interpreted quite favorably. So it's good. Just add O to the long term. I could be open with it. So that's the beauty about today's deposit. You know, I grabbed those JP Morgans, but the best part about this, we're going to have another data or another set of deposits here in a couple days, and we'll see. I would love to grab a REIT. I still think they're kind of expensive there. They don't offer the same amount of discount, but I'm still open to the REITs. I still like Uber and Airbnb. And then we'll see what happens. Cigna's on the high, another healthcare. Again, AFib, that was a biotech with approval. Cigna's now starting to come up. Humana's already up. XLV making another move towards highs. Utilities are already there. JP, well, we bought at the beginning of the year. It's still the same logic. Now it's just cheaper, and there's ex-dividend coming up this week, so thought I would add to it, get a good average down, stay in the value segment, get a quality name and value, and then roll from there. We got 0.7 versus 3. No, that data was good. So real estate data was good. Durable goods data was good. But then Dallas Fed was really, really bad. So we had 2 sets of data that were good. Market reacted somewhat negatively to that. That's what I meant, that the market went down on it. So here you could see it. We were gapped up almost over where we're at now. We were higher in the morning, and then durable goods orders came in, and then we dropped on good data, then good housing data. We shot up for a little bit, ended up coming down, and then the bad Dallas Fed, we shot up, came down, and then ended up holding up here a little bit. Grab some Meta JPM. Little 50-50. Long term does not have any Starbucks. I would like to grab some, though. Remember, I bought that one leap. It got clapped there, but I bought it at the beginning of the year. Because I was like, all right, maybe I'll just start with the leap, if anything. And we'll see what's up. Dallas Fed. So it's the Dallas Federal Reserve. You know, they have like different Federal Reserves in different states. So it's the data that they collect on their business activities and business partners in the Dallas metropolitan area. Spot earnings, I don't think they're today. I think we have Nike and like CoreLogic or somebody else. But I don't think the other one is. Retail is bearish. Nah, people were liking this whole end of the quarter rebalancing. People were very, very bullish. Again, I think we've just gotten a lot of responses to data. Again, even like Boeing's down a decent amount. There's a lot of things that are down right now. There's literally only 3 industries up right now on the day. Okay, I guess it's flipped a little bit. Energy's leading at 3.3, healthcare 0.5%, utilities 0.5%, then industrials, real estate, and tech just went green. Russia, it hasn't affected anything just yet, but I mean, we'll see what comes from it. Badges, we are on a different channel right now, if you haven't noticed, but we'll be back on the original one. Again, it should be by tomorrow. Should have been today. But I think it's just glitching out. FinTwit was mad. But again, everybody, even analysts this morning, there's even a couple of upgrades and all of that. But like again, people were feeling good with the momentum we got. I mean, we're at 390 right now. So there it is. We're going higher. I think we're getting we were at 391 before durable goods came out. So again, the best part about this move right here is we've already been here on the day with pre-market. So we'll just see how this kind of finalizes. Microsoft coming up there. The betas expire July 15th, so we got about 2 weeks, but they're only up 100% now. Boeing's even coming up now. What was the other one? Veru. Then EVFM. That one's. Aren't you afraid of government clapping Airbnb to do housing availability? Nah, I'm not worried. And then I was actually, again, I told you guys, I was like looking in this stuff with Airbnb because I forgot that I tweeted Chesky on Friday. I forgot we tweeted him. And I was like looking into it. I was like, let's see. I was like, I want to look at the team of this company. I want to see who's on the team of Airbnb a little bit more and like start. I was just creeping on them. And I found a lot of, like I said, a lot of them own Pinterest, which is surprising to me. But then there's like 4 people on Airbnb's like board or that head divisions of Airbnb that all used to work in the government, believe it or not. So let me see if I can find them. There's 2 of them. I was laughing because I was like, dude, these guys were working in Senate, and now they're now they're just doing their thing, man. Let's see. So where was it? Brittany. I think it's Brittany. She leads their global policy. She was a senior lobbyist for the Western states, and she worked in the House of Representatives for 3 years. She went to Georgetown Law and USC. And then the other dude, where is he? He's on the same thing with global policy. He worked for 3 years at the Senate. So we'll see, but pretty much, I mean, I was looking very much into it, and I think Airbnb has just a lot of people in a lot of different industries, more or less. BYDAK, BYDFF for chat. Isn't that Boyd Gaming? ENG? No, that's something different. Hawaii's anti-Airbnb. Yeah, you got to find it, but pretty much I'm not too worried about it. If anything, I'm just worried about Airbnb's earnings. Again, they have such good comps from last quarter. We just really got to see what happens. That, I think, is going to be the real key with all of it. Walmart's on the low. They got downgraded in the morning, but they were doing good. California agrees on $17 billion inflation relief budget. Fighting inflation with inflation, baby. Amen. Wheat, we're going to have to see with oil, but it is definitely the moment of truth right now. Just because we're going to find out as we get into the latter season. Some countries are already changing behaviors, but let's see whatever else happens. No, ENPH, I got scammed on it because my insurance accidentally assigned me, so I wasn't even able to walk away like holding it, and then it got clapped. But yeah, we're going to see what happens. Airbnb's earnings, I'm just worried about it just because the comps are so good that they've beaten every quarter. It sucks that the stock is at $100 simply because every earnings has been very, very good. So now it's not as if you're at a low stock price with bad earnings guidance. You have good earnings guidance. So if that gets any worse than where it's at, I mean, I hope the market's already aggressively priced it in. But otherwise, that's the big fear that I have with it. But in the long run, I think Airbnb is going to be good. Airbnb, I don't think they report till August, I want to say. Yeah, August 2nd is their earnings, so we got a little bit of time. U.S. inspection of wheat for export, 352,000 metric tons. Soy, 462,000. And then corn, 1.246 million. Micron is Thursday? Damn, yeah. Again, there's all these like little earnings starting to creep up. Again, we have Walgreens and Nike this week. Nike's today. DQ, oh man, that's that oil play. That one's still going. Veru puts. I'm in both sides on that. We did Veru, we did calls, and we did shares and puts to play both ways. And Microsoft. So little rally there after the data. Came just under 391. That's where we're at pre-market. And then now it's chilled. Yeah, they're all coming in normal. It's just the pressure on all the crop stuff. It's kind of just like calming down, or people are kind of getting used to it. But we're gonna find out. That's why I think it's just part of the deflation that we're seeing with all the other energy and oil names. SQQs for the week. Kill premium time. Thoughts on SoFi. SoFi, I have not looked too much into that, actually. Like, I've heard about it, and I think they could be good. I've just, ever since the SPAC stuff, I haven't been too crazy about it. Tiva, too. Did Tiva, weren't they getting some stuff the other day? VA loan, should I check Rocket? Yeah, check everywhere. Tiva. Yeah, good. They had something. Tiva, I remember people were talking about that last week. Bowen's climbing up a little bit. JP coming down. What did we get at 115? We got 116. They scammed us. I can't wait, though. More dividends. More dividends. Abivi, when did we get our last dividend? When's Abivi's dividend? Hold up. How come? What? I haven't got a dividend all year on Abivi. Is this broken? Abby, wait. Why doesn't it? 21. How come my last dividend was on 11/21? Did they turn off my drip? I did buy JP Morgan on the long term. Oh, I got to scroll down on the box? Oh, okay. Never mind. I was like, dude, wait, hold up. Yeah, I didn't. I forgot. We've been getting the dividend. I was like, dude, that makes no sense. So 516, we got our latest share. I was like, dude, they are scamming. They're scamming hardcore. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, there's no way I didn't receive a dividend in the last year. I said, man, time is flying by. I'm stuck in the trap. Damn, 117, 144, 155. I like dividends. Dividends are good. Divvy stocks got scroll. I know, right? That's why I was tripping out, but I'll take it. It's good. It's good. We're building our shares. I think we're yielding almost like 11% on Abivi at this rate. Yeah, but May 16th was the last share drop off. I think about T. I thought the other one was going to do better, but I'm not ready to buy them. AT&T, we're going to see. I'd give it some more times. It'd be a great value if it could turn around. I mean, it is a dividend aristocrat, but now the dividend's lower, and they got all that other stuff, so we'll see. Do you recommend small portfolio to keep these long-term to take dividend? It'll be too slow. Not any size portfolio. Again, dividends are never going to hurt you, especially when we are talking about a market environment where people are reacting positively to recession news and all of this stuff. You know, if you're expecting any sort of volatility or you're lacking any sort of certainty, no matter the size of your account, you know, having dividends, especially that are reinvested and letting them kind of work there for you, even if it's a small amount, and you put the rest towards growth, I mean, it'll take you a far way. But this is a good marketplace to have dividends. And the dividends, you know, once you start watching them compound and do their thing, before you know it, it will add up. I mean, just like just in the last 2 years we've held it, our dividend on AbiVi has gone up from like 115 to 150. It doesn't seem like much, but we've gotten about 11% of our shares back just in dividends. So 11% of our investment in the last 2 years has already returned back as dividends. We have the dividends. It increases the amount. So it's like, imagine the back and forth and volatility over the next couple of years. If you got something, even if it's small, and it's just working, building dividends, it's very, very good growth. 1970s to 1980s, the stock market dealt with recession, stagflation, everything else. It took 10 years for the dividend, or it took 10 years for the stock market to be at the same price. So what would have ended up happening if you were holding a dividend and you reinvested it and that stock paid 5% dividend after that decade? One, your stocks would have been the same price, but you would have actually made 50% on your initial investment. So that's something we're kind of going for, is that, yeah, we have growth. We got a lot of good stuff, but, by building up some of these dividends, if we let them in there and keep them in the portfolio little by little, they'll add stability. But before you know it, they could add up and create a pretty nice amount. I like it, dude. Divvy on. We get 155.68 now on every AbiVi. How much is paid out? You could go on your own portfolio, or you could just go look at the dividend history. So, like, if you go here and, like, click on any of them, like, all of these, like, do you see this? 0.3, 0.3, 0.8, 1.1. All of these are free shares from the dividend. So we take the dividend, and then it automatically rebuys. Again, I was looking at it here. Even on Robinhood, we did the same thing. Again, we were buying it at we were getting 118 for dividends. This was before even Robinhood had drip. And then you start to see, we start rolling it over, $180, 120, reinvest the dividends. But before you know it, it grows. But it actually turns into a lot. I mean, again, I have 10, 20 free shares of AbiVi for free between the accounts. That's a pretty penny. It's a couple $1,000 that's added up over the years. Blicky Stiffy from the divvy Pros for owning Intel. High dividend, good name, good quality name. Like I said, if everything kind of bounced and then Intel was still at that price, I would buy it. I'm just a little bit worried on it now, but I mean, Intel is it's a pretty solid company. Dividend is good. There's a lot of good things going for it. Zim, didn't they get sold out or something like that? I forgot. That was the news on it last Friday. What bad data would actually be bad data excluding Ukraine? Probably something that affected oil, that made the price of oil skyrocket. Or again, anything with commodities, or if what's it called? If we'll find out in the next coming weeks, this is probably what will kill any rally. It will be earnings expectations and earnings guidance. So however these companies report for their earnings, if that ends up being very, very far off from where it's at now, that right there would be bad. And I don't think the market would be like, oh yeah, now all these companies are missing earnings, we're excited about recession. I think everybody would start to shit bricks. Solana founder on Yahoo Finance. A lot of crypto people speaking today. Any plays? I just made a Baba and a Baidu, and that's it. Baba and Boeing. And then added JP Morgan to the long term. Zim, but Zim is already purchased. So Zim, I don't know if that high dividend situation is going to play out the same way. And I believe that they're in a purchase agreement where somebody's going to buy them out. So I think it's going to play out a little bit different. I don't know if the same opportunity still exists. Traded indexes, yeah. We've gotten some SPY futures or NASDAQ and Dow ones. I still have an open Dow or NASDAQ future, actually. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need a NASDAQ. Hey, man. I'm excited, bro. I want to actually, now I need to see the long term. Now I want to see my divvy calculator. See, that thing at least stays consistent. Shit. You know what I'm saying? At least you get some sort of dividend. Let's see. Income estimator. There you go. 2,200. Why do I feel like it was paying more? Did it drop? I guess it hasn't been consistent. I swear this was higher. Maybe just 2,200. So here's the dividends. We get paid what? Average $187 a month on $49,000 of dividend stocks. So I guess we're almost at like 50-50 now. Zim is not. But didn't Zim get an offer or something? Double check that news from Friday. Abivai, 133. Come on, Divvy. Altria, JP. I think JP Morgan is now our second biggest dividend stock because Altria came down. Then we got the Coca-Colas, a little bit of AT&T. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Free deposits. That means we pretty much get 13 deposits in a year. We get an extra one. Any news about Zim? Let's see. Maybe it was Zyme. I guess I'm not seeing. I thought it was last week. There was something related to it. Or was it Zen? Could have been Zen. Yeah, I think it was Zen last week, not Zim. Yeah, you're right. That's why I was like, I don't know. I feel like they had news. Otherwise, what's the dividend on Zim if it's still pricing? I think you would have gotten a way better hit on Zim earlier, but I just don't know about buying in anything this high now. That's the thing. I guess it came down a little bit, but I think it's yielding like 80% or something stupid. Yeah, 61% dividend yield. So I know some of you were able to walk away with it. Some of you were actually getting paid this amount. So I just don't know. That situation though, it offers a lot of opportunity, but alongside, a yield like that, it worries me. It's like I would have to do a lot more homework. Then SPY's coming up. JP is going to get a little bit higher here. Let's see. Wells Fargo and other banks want to play around. I used to be the one buying all this shit, be crucified for not owning Divvy. Now that my account's looking extra pretty, I know I ain't got no crypto with me. I'm like, whoa, with the Bitcoin, no. With the Ethereum, no. Oh, there you go. Breathe, stretch, shake. Let crypto go. Breathe, stretch, shake. If their profits stay consistent, their divvy will hold, but with supply chains, it could fluctuate. It's good. I mean, those are the ones where if you get it, I mean, bro, if you get 50, 60% dividend all within 2 months and you pay it back, then that's it. It's done. Otherwise, we will see. Notice healthcare. Yeah, they've all been the leaders. Again, we called it out last week. pretty much right when I made the XLU play first, and then I called it out and I said I was going to go for XLV, and we talked about it. We put it on the watch list, but pretty much that's the inflationary or recessionary defensive name. So somebody brought it up on Bloomberg last week. In the last like 11 recessions or something, every single recession, healthcare stocks have ended up positive. So it's kind of people rotating into that as we're getting any recession or uncertainty and recession odds are going up. People are starting to look as healthcare and utilities as some of those like truly defensive industries and names. So that's kind of what's been kicking it into gear. If we keep watching it go up from last week and that continues, then it may very well just solidify the trend. Makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. So that's the trend, but it's not aggressive. It's very small. So like it's only up 0.5%. The last couple days it was good, and you even saw it. We made 500% on the XLU, so it's very similar in that regard. So we'll see where it takes us. IBM, they lead the world in new patents. I think they're a quality name by brand name, but they definitely offer a higher dividend and they got a little bit more of an uphill battle. I think you could get some better names, but I don't think they're bad. The key is having the inputs. Yeah, I think it's something you could play. You could go for it, but like I'm saying, it's definitely not the it's going to require more management. It's not necessarily your simple long-term buy and hold type play, if that makes sense. Thoughts on Humana? I might even just take XLV as a whole. Like I said, we want to watch to see if momentum continues this week or watch for the first big pullback and see what happens, right? So, like, we have to wait till XLV actually, like, let's see the severity of the first pullback, and depending what that does to premiums, that will create the opportunity because it's still, like, it's, like, high but not. You see what I'm saying? Like, you're getting a discount to 2022 and all that. You could get in at a pretty decent price here, but we will see. Birthday was last Friday. Turned 24 on the 24th. Shout out, Josh. Shout out to you, baby. Let's go. Happy birthday. Oh, no. Amen. Amen. Why is all of a sudden F1 is so popular? Oh, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people like F1 or don't. I have no idea. Happy 24th. It's not my 24th. Oh, it's his 24th. Yeah, 24th on the 24th. XLV going up. JP Morgan is now positive, so that means we should have got like 1% off of that. But everything's starting to move up again. 391. We hit that pre-market. It's about to be 830, bro. About to be 830. That's called the Champagne B-Day. Because Palantir's involved with F1. But Apple's starting to move. JP looking nice. I think we got like $1 off that now. I did not sell calls against JP Morgan. No, we just bought shares. We don't have 100 yet. So maybe if we end up buying more on Monday, we'll see. But let's find out. And again, maybe by end of this week, getting into next week, a lot of the ex-dividends are going to start hitting. So we'll see. Your like button works. That's good. Thank you for verifying that your like buttons don't have any issues. Glad to see you guys vote and like on the video. Hey, man, Valero is still killing it. XLU is going up again too. Again, your XLUs are up over $1 now. So I think if we get like what? I think you need like 50 more cents for it to be 1,000%. XLU, very good for you. TLT needs to move up with this SPY. Kind of in a weird way, but again, I mean, the last couple days, the bonds and dollars have not been pretty. I mean, just imagine now how much the market has moved. Like, look at the 7-day chart, but look at the stock chart. You know, bonds have relatively stayed in the middle, and then same thing with the dollar. It's almost at a low, which could justify some of the upside that we have, but it has been very, very wonky, especially with stuff like the yen and everything else moving. It's just not been what you would have expected. So we're keeping our eye on it, but it has been confusing lately. Again, there's like a lot of stuff going on. We're getting the whole bad news is good news. You're watching people talk about end of quarter rebalance. You got the stress test again, and then earnings are literally like right around the corner. So we're going to see. JPM pays quarterly and ex-dividend is July 5th. So the last time to buy JP Morgan to get the dividend will be Friday. So that's partly why I added it to the long term. Again, last time we bought JP Morgan was 3 months ago in March. So we bought it. I think we bought it around here. We were one of here, and then we bought it again a couple days later, and then we waited 3 months, and now we're receiving the dividend very, very shortly. Qualcomm 130. There was a little pop earlier. There's some news related to Apple that hits posted. Yeah, Apple actually Qualcomm is doing amazing compared to like AMD, Nvidia, and everyone else. They're doing great. DVN, they could be good. Devin, it's energy though, so just take that with a you're going to be more susceptible to seasonality and things being more cyclical. Appreciate what you do. I'm like the new Joe Rogan for you. Well, get the damn long term, baby. God bless you, though. I appreciate you. Yeah, Qualcomm, we pulled that up there, but that's it. The divvy income on TD Ameritrade, go to like planning, and then it should bring down a drop down that says income estimator, and then you could click your entire portfolio, and then it'll tell you what you got. You jumped into weeklies on AMC. AMC's looking pretty good actually here today. Uber's down. They were on fire again. Airbnb is down, even though Hilton, Marriott, and Hyatt are absolutely all killing it. JD came down. Futu ended up coming down. I think Baba, too. We got a little bit clapped on there. Boeing came back up. Baba and Boeing were the only plays for today. Chevron to sell East Bay headquarters, shift employees to Texas. Yeah, that was yesterday. And then oil, dude, every single oil. Oil is the leader on the day, up 3.5 on oil companies. Even though oil is, I guess oil's now at 109. It was very, very ugly in the morning. Veru, FedEx came a little lower. And then TLT's coming down a little bit. EVFM, it was good. We went with Veru instead, but this ended up being the one that held. I mean, 100% is nice. Very, very nice. Putin pledges uninterrupted fertilizer supplies to Brazil. EWZ's finally coming back up there. Actually, it might be a good time for EWZ. I think our other ones expired. Remember, we hit 2 of them. We hit like 2 out of 3 on them. They're still kind of expensive, though, at time. Bricks are growing. The Veru play, that was just related to the abortion news and any female health companies. We wanted to see, again, we brought up EVFM on Friday, but you guys know me with the penny stocks. I just wasn't really a big fan of it. It sucks because I looked at it today and it had options, which would have been nice, but that's why we did Veru. We did puts and then bought calls or bought shares. Thanks for the stream. BTU's my winner today. Oh, yeah, all coal. Coal's actually been a lot better than a lot of things when you look at how it's held up, like compared to any of the other commodities and energy. And I think it could be related with China, but they have done absolutely amazing. Biogen, Apple's coming up. Biogen's killing it. What was it? Where's Nutrila? Oh, they're down. Remember they came up in a Friday close. Dare HQ in San Diego. I typed in SD. Dare was another one that came up on Friday too. Coal up in the wintertime. It's up a lot. Again, all of the energy stocks have dropped so much that it's very interesting to see that coal is one of those energy commodities that held up a lot better. Again, like remember, like you go pull up the daily on some of these oil companies, bro, they got absolutely knocked. Like, bro, Kinder Morgan is even lower than where it was earlier. Europe is firing up. They might, again, even then, there was another thing over the weekend. They're saying that we might see energy cut off to Europe within a week or to Germany. So we'll see. But that right there, I mean, that could be a big part of it. Hold on, HCC. That's a coal play? I forgot. And then where's uranium? Remember uranium on Friday? Uranium's up today. The solar stocks did very, very good. Don't forget about the solar bill also. Euro close is coming in right now. So Euro close right where we were at pre-market with the data. Again, durable goods orders. We were about literally right at 391. So you're getting Euro close right at the level where we had data and dropped. We've been going up since the negative Dallas Fed, and then you had two other good data sets today that were responded to negatively, and now the bad data had a positive effect. But now we are coming into European close. VWAP's kind of chilled, and we'll see where we go from here. Stochastic cell divergence. Tesla dropping. Tesla been quite volatile today. It's like volatile, but not really. They were the first one to go negative, and then they bounced up from negative 7.7 real quick. New Deal, Tata Capital plans $1 billion in bonds. Luminar has joined the Russell 2000 for the first time. That's today. The sell-off wasn't economic news about Russia hitting mall. I don't think so. Again, I mean, like, literally, like, we dropped, like, dead on at 9:30 when the data came out. So, and, like, every single data release today, you could see, like, an exact response to it. But maybe it was the Russia stuff. I mean, I wouldn't rule it out. But I'm leaning towards a lot of data causing the moves here today. FXY, let's see, 6J. Came up a little bit, but ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Boot Camp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We are glad that you're here, but we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get our knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, it's good. Oh, wow, I needed that on Monday. Oh, man. Oh, I needed that. I needed that. Oh, it feels good, don't it? Wow, relax it. Relax the eyeballs, then relax the shoulders, okay? Nobody is attacking you. Fix that nerd neck. Drop the shoulders, chest to the sun. Flex the core, tuck the hips in, and boom, baby. You just looking real good right now. All right, I ain't gonna lie to you. You just look amazing. You look like you've been making a lot of progress. Like, honestly, you look glowing right now. Yeah, you look taller. Like, whatever you're doing, just keep it up. But I'm just saying, to be back on Monday and have you as the first thing that I'm seeing, it's a glorious, beautiful, wonderful day. You know what I'm saying? So keep it up. Keep it up. Yeah, drop them shoulders. Legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer desk. Come on. Stop wrapping your legs behind your computer desk. Some of you are kicking your nuts with your left leg while you're leaning towards your mouse with your right hand. You're mangling your spine right now, okay? So fix that, okay? Legs in front of you, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, and just like that, baby. Amen, amen. Then relax the jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, just like that. Oh, just like that. My mom says I'm handsome no matter how many push-ups I can do. Well, she's right. You are handsome no matter how many push-ups you do. But you could be handsome and unhealthy. Oh, yeah, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't feel me, bro. Bro, you're going to be the most handsome person with a pacemaker. That's it. I don't know how to describe it. So you can move the body around. It's good for you. All right, hold on. I got a resistance here. I'm glad we got that in. It's a nice 8:30. We're like pretty much right Euro close, right where we opened up. A lot of confusing data, everything in the middle. It's not bad. Not bad at all. I like the hanging off the cliff example. What's that? Is it the fact that the push-ups every hour get you prepared for all of those situations you never know you'll be in? Like, honestly, what if, like, one day one of you guys is just, like, hanging off of a cliff, and then you're like, wow, thank God I did push-ups once every hour for the last couple years while trading stocks. Like, you would have been safe. You know what I'm saying? Like, or imagine, like, you were, like, tight-roping, and then you fell on the tightrope across the Grand Canyon, and you had to, like, hang on for your life. Like, you're going to be so excited that you did push-ups because you're like, wow, I'm trained for this. I'm trained for this. Yeah, what if you were held up at gunpoint and they demanded you to do push-ups instead of cash? You would have been like, ha ha, you picked the wrong one, buddy. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. One of the many applications, amen. Oh, okay. We're good. We're good. That was a good workout. I love you. I love you, bro. God bless you. God bless you. When should you close your position? Usually when like if it says like a profit or a loss that kind of catches your attention, that's a good place to start. You know what I'm saying? So like usually if you ever look at a play and you're like, damn, I'm up that much, that's a good place to start asking when you should take profits, or vice versa. If you enter a play and then like you're like super down on it, like, and you're like, wow, like that's how it was with my what's it called play? The Nat Gas future. I bought it and like within 3 seconds I was down like $600. So then you're like, wow, maybe I should think about the downside here. Maybe I should cut out of it. So I think that's like the best place to start. Other than that, the next level would be comparing it to your chip stack. How much money do you have in the account? How much is this active play? How much do the profits represent? And that right there will tell you a lot. I like Walmart a lot. Walmart I think is great. I wish it would come down a little bit more, but it's not too bad. IOVA, Myrna's on the high. Tesla, and we're chilling out again. Euro close was 8 minutes. We sold off a little bit, but the move was not big. Oil overreacting. I mean, oil's just up. I think oil, I don't know if it's overreaction as much as it's just simply everything, like all the oil companies are up a ton. Again, utilities 0.6, healthcare 0.6, real estate 0.5, industrials went 0.17, and then tech is up 0.02, and then banks are about to go green too. Bitcoin headed to 16,000. No. Richard Nixon's approval ratings when he left office in disgrace was higher than Joe Biden's approval ratings now. Politico. That's what they said. They're about to find out. We're going to find out which one polls worse, a recession or inflation. We're going to find that out here in the next coming days. Or the next coming months, but we'll see how Roe v. Wade factors in all that. You heard of Cath? No, I've not. You think we hit bottom? I don't know. I think we gotta see the data. I think we're gonna be on a boat. I think we're driven on a boat that is just every single gust of wind can change the course, or it could push us well closer to the shore where we want to be. So that's where we're kind of waiting on. Which side am I on for Roe v. Wade? It doesn't matter because I'm like a human being. You know what I'm saying? So usually when it's all said and done, especially with an issue like that, I think it's just usually whatever you're going to do in private. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even think anyone's opinion matters because there's even a lot of people out there who say they believe something until you're put into a situation where you have to decide. So I don't really care. My position is for people. I love everybody. Honestly, my position is Veru. If anything, I would find a play to, I would just try to make money off of it. Yeah, I know. I'm a capitalistic pig. Come on, speak God's view. My job isn't, I'm not like a messenger of God, bro. You know that, right? Like I'm just here to like love my neighbor as I love myself. I still got my struggles personally with this life and what I need to do to become the person that I want to be. But at the end of the day, my job is just to love people. But I'm not here to spread God's message to you and tell you what God, like you should read the Bible and you should tell me what it says, and you should read the Bible and you should make your own decision. But hopefully you read the Bible and then you love the next person though. That's the step a lot of people missed out on. You know what I'm saying? Can't piss off the audience. Nah, there's no way. I mean, no matter what I say, everything, I mean, half of you will love what I say. The other half are going to be, you can't be appeased anyways, but I'm giving a genuine answer to it. Like, that's it. Like, when it's all said and done, I think everybody, you all have a secret belief that you don't tell anybody. You got it deep down. You know what it is. But at the end of the day, it's just like, I got love for everybody, and I love everybody, and I want to see people do good. And what they do in their life is not my job to judge them. So I've been about that. Been about that life. Wish everyone answered that way. Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. God bless you. Yeah, but if anything, I think the whole point of all this is just if there's plays we can make, if I've learned anything in the last couple years, just go for the plays and then that's it. Like at the end of the day, everything else is just like bickering and arguing and all of that. But it's just like every single big thing that's happening in the world right now, I do not underestimate how greedy everybody is. And I promise you there is a play in every single social thing we're dealing with. Does that make sense? Like, do you guys understand what I'm saying with that? Like, I'm really telling you, I think every single social aspect that we are dealing with, there is some level of, there is a monetary gain attached to it. Somebody is winning, somebody is losing. And that's where, honestly, I've just, I've backed out from, I don't even care what anybody thinks, even if it gets frustrating or whatever it is, because it's just like, just find the money. And, usually you'll end up chilling no matter what. You'll just have to deal with, like, the psychology of money and then being jaded and all that. The biological side. Amen. Top Gun Maverick is now the 15th highest grossing film. Wow. That's big. Big numbers. I still haven't watched it. JP Morgan, nice. Well, I'm glad we ended up getting it. We could have saved like 20 cents. Shop broke 370. What's the other one? Shop and Spy. Then Nike, they have earnings. My son's name is Maverick. That's a good one. Yeah, but Nike, they haven't moved and they got earnings. We're near the high, but we've yet to break above 391, and it's been 15 minutes after European close, which makes it that much more interesting. Oil, I mean, it's coming back. It's coming back up. Kind of doing it a little bit faster than I thought, but I do, again, I'm expecting by the end of summer we'll get one more big move on oil, and then that's about it. We'll find out. It's been I think oil is just very telling with where the market's going to go from here. Abivi's done very good. Again, any healthcare related play is just doing absolutely amazing. It sucks that I've been waiting for that pullback. Gas tax holiday, I think, is going to drive the price of oil up. So if we actually do end up getting that hitting, that could be a catalyst. But unfortunately, I mean, we still got a solid month and a half, 2 months. I'm still long on CL. Yeah, I was getting ready to add another one. Pretty much if oil hits 101 again, 105 or 101, 100 like last week, then I'm going to go for it. Otherwise, that's it. My badge got reset. No. We're just on a new channel. You just holding it down on both, baby. Hey, man, good time to buy wheat. I like it at this price. Like, again, it will depend on oil and everything else going on, but I do I am in the marketplace for them. But we just got to see what happens. 390. VWAP hasn't moved with that again. 15 minutes after Euro close, we're literally right where we opened up at, or right where we dropped before the data pre-market. Nasdaq is at 0.01, about to go positive, but still holding negative. 0.25% on the SPY, and then just under a quarter on the Dow. You double Chad hedged inflation, both channels. Amen. Amen. Oh. Tesla. Gas tax already won't happen. GOP blocking. Well, it's good. Again, because that would have been a catalyst to know it was going to go up, but we'll see. Again, I think we just need to get through summer, though. It's wild because we've talked about June and summer for like the last month, but now it's like we still have July, August, and we have to get through like 2 full months, and then we're gonna see where we're at with everything. But that right there is gonna determine it for oil. But it's like everything is still very data dependent, which makes sense why Powell is doing what he's doing. Michael Burr, is he still in that one? Let's see. Abivi 154. Actually, Abivi's came back a lot since this little bottom here. They've really moved with the healthcare stuff. And they're actually leading over XL. What is held in XLV? We should just see what XLV is. Do you think Cali will get the gas checks? Yeah, I think that's part of their budget that they're doing. So I think they're going to, I think in California, you're going to get like $700 a year for each car that you register or something like that. So number one in XLV, 9% of the fund is J&J, 9.5 is UNH, 5.9 is Pfizer, then 5% is Abivi, 5% is Eli Lilly, then Merck, 5%, Thermo Fisher, 4.3, Abbott, 3.9, then Danaher, 3.4, and Bristol Myers, 3.4. So they got a lot of Abivi in there. Does that include motorcycles? It might. I think it's for every car you register or vehicle. Yeah, everybody since last week has been rotating into healthcare. So I'm glad we have Abivi because, again, I didn't realize. Bro, Abivi went from 130 to 150 in a week and a half. That's insane. So, but then that's 5% of it. So we're getting some of the bigger exposure there. Amazon boom. There were positive news on CNBC. I don't know if I like free money. I saw what Stimmies did. I still think a lot of people are down with free money, though. I mean, after witnessing the impacts of, I guess, stimulus and how it helped, both positives and negatives, would you guys be as willing to accept stimulus this time around? Like, I guess, what would be your feeling if I said the government was going to give away another $1,500 check? How does that make you feel? Where we're going lower, you say free money, I'm down, run it. I'm not down, F that, keep it, F no. You say let's go, I'm down. I'd say no stimmy, buy calls. You said please, I'm broke. Hell no, that's horrible. Full YOLO, $1,500 doesn't pay rent. Shit, at that point, I'll take it. The child tax credit helped me pay rent. we'll pay for it exponentially more later. Well, that's what I'm saying is like you've gotten to see good and bad from it. So with that being said now, how would you? I guess I don't know. It's still kind of, we might have to make a survey for that. I mean, if I don't want it, if they're going to give it away, I'd take it. I think that's how everybody would be this time around. It's like if you insist, but I guess would you vote? Would you vote for stimulus? Like let's say they came out with an application and there was like a app to vote on to like get your vote and everybody got one. Would you vote for stimmy or not? If it was like, would you vote yes, give us another stimulus round, or would you vote nah? Like, yeah, the survey says I would vote against it. It depends. Jesus, free blessed money. No, but if it's mandatory, yeah. So you'd vote no. Wow. I'd vote no. Okay, a lot of no votes. Okay, I guess that was a different way to put it. I think wording the question that way. All right. Depends on consumer sentiment. They say no, but we'll take it. I think that's I mean, I guess it makes sense. I think it's quite rational where a lot of people would say if it was my decision, I probably wouldn't want it. But then if somebody decided and we're all going to deal with the consequences anyway, I might as well take some of the money. Welcome to the new world. But we'll find out. I don't think we're gonna get any stimulus anytime soon. I think the only issue that they're gonna go over is again the oil bill and what they're expecting from that and how that's gonna play out. Everyone's saying no has an EV. I don't think everybody has an EV. I don't know. VG on the low. Vonage. That thing's been in the headlines all day. Frontier CEO feels confident about Spirit takeover. They're down 9% on that. Again, all the airlines are down. They're clapped off of it. And then again, travel is just doing so bad. And then hotels are doing very, very good today. And then XLF went positive. XLU, another one on the utilities. That play is just still riding. That 1,500 stimmy costs $5K per person. I mind. It got us out of a big situation. That's what the one guy said on the Congress thing. It's a good point. He said everybody points to what happened, but a lot of people don't realize like what would have happened if we didn't have stimulus when it was there. It's wild because these are stuff you'll never really have an answer to. They're literally doing another stimmy, kinda. They just announced today it's like a $17 billion budget. Wells Fargo to cover workers' abortion starting July 1st. Depression would have happened. Well, a lot of places would have went bankrupt. There would have been a lot less Louis Vuitton belts. I don't think NFTs would have ever became a thing. Because I remember it was just like right before like NFTs and COVID, like right before COVID, man. I remember like people were like tripping about splitting the bill still. You know what I'm saying? Like you would go out to eat and they'd be like, "What's your Venmo? Here, do you got Venmo?" Like, you know what I'm saying? It was like 2018, 2019, bro. Like you were still like hitting people up for like 7 days in a row, trying to send them like a Venmo invoice for dinner that you had like 6 months ago. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, then the free money came out, and then they're like, "Shit, man, I wasn't spending money on. I'll buy an NFT. I'll buy the picture for 10,000. You know what I'm saying? You hate those people. It depends. The other day, my sister, she asked me if I wanted anything from Starbucks, right? Remember, she brought me something and I was on stream. And then, bro, I didn't know if I genuinely didn't know if she was kidding until I saw her. And then she was like, "Oh yeah, can you just Venmo me?" And I just I just remember I got the text and I just stared at it. And then I remember she was like, "Oh, I was kidding," but I thought she was serious. And I was like, "I don't know." I was like, "You've been acting weird lately," so I was very, very nervous. Yeah, for the cake pop, I thought she was really about to make me Venmo her. I was like, what? Your sister's an NPC. I've wondered, but it's weird because we're very similar but different. I don't know how to describe it. We live in a crazy world. My friend invited me to her B-day, then billed me $30 after. Damn. 70% of stimmy checks went to bills and childcare. Get out with this talk. Just stop taking everything so personally and getting mad. You know what I'm saying? It's like not everything is a fight. Just because we're talking about something, we're not trying to make fun of anybody, or it's not that deep. You know what I'm saying? But that is false. I will tell you, because maybe 70% of domestic checks, because I think it was somewhere to the tune around 30 to 40% of stimulus money went to either fraud or overseas to other countries. So, I mean, we could find the data. We could go back and forth and talk about it, but just at the end of the day, no matter how it was used, I think we could still talk about it. So I encourage you not to get offended by it. Overseas, yeah, a lot of stimulus money went to China. A lot of stimulus money went to foreign corporations or owners of foreign corporations. A lot of it went to do you guys know how they do fraud? Do you guys know how online fraud works? Do you know what hackers do? Y'all think hackers y'all think hackers are just going after personal information and stuff like that? No, the hackers are that's it. The hackers they go after the IRS. Believe it or not, they go after the real hackers. They go and they file fake tax returns. They file dead people dying and stuff like that. So that's what it is. You're just tired by the BS propaganda. I feel you, man. That's the same. I feel the same way. But, again, are you promoting it or not? Because remember, I'll get even in trouble for just having discussions. And I think that's BS propaganda when it's all said and done. But maybe this isn't going to be the best place for you. So it's just if you're going to come here to voice your BS propaganda stuff, please do it somewhere else. Quite simply because we're a victim of BS propaganda, not a promoter of it. So kind of offensive on my part now. I would take offense to that. So I'm like, that's amazing. But no, that's what I'm saying with a lot of the stimulus checks, other things, people don't realize there was a lot of people who filed benefits on behalf of dead people. That's what hackers do. They go get a database of people who died, and then they go and they file they go get a fake debit card. I'm not going to give you the recipe, but I'm just telling you. But they they literally you go and make a credit card, you go make a fake bank account, you get a fake identification, then you go find people who died, then you go and file income tax returns, and then you go and file all the other stuff that again, stimulus check or anything else. Yeah, even against homeless people too. And then you go and then you get the money and then that's it. So a lot of it's fraudulent. But you'd be surprised how much money just gets directly robbed from the IRS and government every year. But that's where a lot of fraud comes from. That's where, like, where people don't realize. So it's like with all that's happened during the pandemic and all that, you would be surprised how much went to that. These are true facts, indeed. Is that called breakage or brokerage? Maybe. Still nothing compared to what the corporations got. Yeah. They took a lot, bro. That's why I was like, damn, like go you could go look up your favorite companies in the world all got money. Every single, in the airlines especially. The airlines especially, they took a lot. Michael Burry suggests the bullwhip effect is happening and the retail may lead to the Fed reversing rates in its quantitative policy. Uh-oh. So again, that's the whole bad news is good that people are talking on. EVFM is still going. Damn. Kind of wish we got that one. That was a big hit. 180? Oh, man. We had the Veru. Same logic, different play, but that one was the winner. And then Veru got slumped. That's dope, though. XLU is still going, uh-huh. I remember when didn't they took a big, everybody did. Again, that's why I was just like, damn. But that's what led to a lot of the hot money and stuff we saw. Apple was coming down a little bit, but SPY's making a move now towards VWAP. This was the trend following Euro close. Then we bounced a little bit. NASDAQ down 0.37. SPY's about to go red. And then Dow's about to go red too. Yeah, energy. It's 50-50 though. Industrials are about to go red, but they're still green. Healthcare, real estate, utilities, and then energy's leading on the day. Closed my biggest real estate deal last week. Would have never been in the game if it wasn't for Josh. Love you all. Yalla hard. I'm sure it feels good, bro. A good real estate deal in this market, man. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. Now, don't go and gamble all the money away. Okay, remember, give yourself anywhere from 2 weeks to 4 weeks of not touching the proceeds, and then you go from there. Nike are at the money, may sell and take the loss. Yeah, Nike will be an interesting one, though. Again, it is retail. Check their performance last earnings to get you a better idea. Dare, Vive on watch after EVFM spike now. So all of them. That sucks because we had a jump on them on Friday and we went with the Veru instead. But I think Dare would probably be closer. I don't know about the other one, but I don't think I'm going to touch any of them now. I'm just going to hold on the Veru. Just close the Chad's home on the buy side as well. Let's go, baby. Call real estate. Amen. Amen. I need to be there on Wednesday. We also have a Colt real estate agent in Miami. I need him to represent me for a transaction. That's good, though. We got a lot of Colt deals. God bless Chad down here. The sneaker game. Yeah, I think there was somebody went bust. So there was a sneaker reseller over the last couple of weeks. He went bust. I forgot what the company was, but like he got called on something and then got clapped on it. Giordano, I think it might be you. I asked Tyler to reference me one. I forgot you are out there. Now, if you want, I need to put in an offer on a condo. If you could get me a good deal on it. Yeah, Zade Kicks. That's who it was. Uh-huh. Yeah, Zade Kicks, apparently. Some people said he was like running a Ponzi scheme and then somebody did a back order of $500,000 but then like a lot of people lost a lot of money with it. But I think that's led to a bigger drop with a lot of things. 3 Arrows has defaulted on load. It says Voyager Digital and the latest sign of contagion. What's Voyager? VYGVF. So they're already down 15. Remember, they were already clapped like 50, 60% earlier. I'm more than happy. Well, I'm only going to give my deals to a Colt real estate person. So it's like if they're on the Colt real estate team and they're part of it, again, because it's like I'm not really even going to, like, it's not too expensive of a property. I'm not really looking for a commission refund. But in general, I mean, we'd want to support our team and what we built. That's part of the reason why we have it. Yeah, VGYF, that one's clapped. What's the other one? Coinbase, MSTR, Riot, Mara. They all came back. That's crazy they even did what they did. Coinbase. Credit Suisse, yeah, they got clapped on the old cocaine case from 2004 or 03 and 08. You got Colt real estate team. All right, well, if you're in Florida, email me. If you're in Florida, Miami, and you are an agent and you're part of the Colt real estate team, I got an offer I want to put in. Or if you know anybody in Miami trying to sell out fast for cash, I'm open to those deals. Even if it's like a condo too. Preferably if it's a nice area and they're willing to sell for if they just want it to actually move fast, I mean, we're ready to go. Pretty much I need somebody to send in a lowball offer for me. There's a property that was listed for 90 days, and I want to see if they'll take 150 grand lower. JPM's coming back down. Banks are holding up for a little bit. Anthony and Giordano. Michael Saylor needs to stop. There more nation who would sign the deed over? What does that mean? What's more nation? What do you think about Miami eventually going underwater? I've always been down with aquariums. You know, they're pretty cool. I think it'd be better for the environment probably. But it's not going to change my real estate outlook. That's why I'm going to get insurance. In multifamilies, I could be, but I'm looking for something in Miami or Brickell, but at a deal. I've just been noticing some, and then there's one property I really liked. I want to see if they'll take a low ball. But if you have anybody, I've had a couple people, they've been trying to sell out a little faster. It's like if you have somebody who wants to sell something, if they really want to sell it fast, I could buy it by the end of this week with cash. So we'll see. Spies coming back to VWAP. What's a lowball offer for you? In this case, the property is at like 750. I want to see if they're going to take 600, and I'll just buy it right now. So it just all depends on what it is. And there's a big difference between what a house is worth, what the seller thinks it's worth, and what I think it's worth. So it just all depends on what the property is. Am I fast stock news on Twitter? No, that is Troy. He's in the chat, and we're thankful for him because he gets us some very, very, very quick stock drops, and we get news and info here too. But no, that is not me. I am real Colt News on Twitter. It didn't even say Miami. We love Miami. It's good. AMC on the high. Shout out to Miami. Right? No? Okay. Florida's hot right now. Good luck with the low balls. Yeah, but they stay on the market for a long time though. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of like condos and houses in Florida, like I've seen some of them in weird areas just stay for like months. It's really weird. That's the weird part about Miami real estate is that the prices will actually stay up for a while. Maricopa reject Arizona's 2020 election results. Real cold news, the one with the Lexus. Yeah, that's a good one. Many foreigners keep the price high. They don't live there. It's weird. It takes a while to sell. Nat gas kind of ripping. Is it still at 640? Oh, yeah. That's almost vertical there. Again, $6 is what we kind of settled at near Friday. Stimmies in California are $350 per person, making under $750. $75,000 to be distributed in October. No gas stimmy. Check the car registration thing. I think they announced that one earlier. Lexus 915, and then we're slowing down here again. Hopefully this doesn't trade like last week. Remember, last week was back and forth. Siemens to buy U.S. software firm Brightly for $1.6 billion. None of it's publicly traded. So Siemens, you can't even make a move on it or who they're buying. But they're buying someone. There might be a sympathy. Double check and see. That was an old proposal. I think they said they were going to go through with it, though. I figured that would have been in there. But again, Siemens, German stock is moving off of that. Other than that, nothing else. And then JP Morgan's coming back down. Watch if the financials slip. Again, XLV in healthcare, that's been strong. And then energy. This holding's really solid. We'll see how it plays out, especially with I want to see if oil ends up coming higher with nat gas. Yeah. Carvana. Oh, there was a report on Carvana over the weekend. I forgot about it. Apparently, there was a report about Carvana like selling cars and then the registration would not arrive till like a year later. Pretty much they were charging people for registration and then the cars weren't being registered. So something like that. I have about 2.7 being managed in investments. If the housing market, would you recommend buying properties with cash and renting them out or keep my money invested? Well, I mean, if you have it in investments and the market crashed, I mean, your money would drop if it's there. But assuming you had the same amount of money and the real estate market came down, I would buy houses. I would do a mix of some cash, some I would just leverage it, and you'd probably be able to buy more. Honestly, if that amount of money would allow you to qualify, I would probably leverage it if you're buying at the bottom of real estate. But I just don't know how that'll play out, more or less. I thought that was Vroom. I think it was Carvana. I think Vroom had an issue too. That story's been going on. Some of their cars don't even have titles, really? But you also have the investments now. What I would tell you is if you're going to hold the investments in stocks, I would look for real estate deals in the meantime. And that's something there where it's just like you could hold that cash. And then if there's a real estate deal where you could snag, like you're just hearing me, I'm trying to lowball people right now. I'm trying to get me some good deals. I'm even finding a couple, but it's just I would hold on to the investments till you could get a good deal. And then any property you have, just make sure you leave a little bit of cash left over where you could just service all the loans. As long as you do that, you'll be in a great way to win, where you use a big amount of capital, use it to get safe leverage on real estate, but then have enough remaining capital to service the loans for about a year or two. You will be in a bulletproof scenario, and that will make you bulletproof, literally to the point where you aren't, where you're still getting equities, able to gain on it. You're still able to get property and holding it, and then anything you're leveraging, you're making sure you have extra cash, and then you're good to go. Percentage-wise, how much are you lowballing? It just depends on the house and again, the area and the type. Because if it's been an area where, the prices went up a lot, I may be lowballing them relative, but I'm still giving them above. And then there's some areas where I'm just like, the area wasn't that hot, and I'm pretty much offering them a price of a couple years ago, and it still makes somewhat sense. But it just all depends. But I would say I'm at least coming in 10% lower minimum, I would say, for the most part. That's because they got their cars from vending machines. Upstate New York, not really, not right now. I mean, if there's a killer deal, I'm always down, but it's not necessarily one of the places. There's still like pretty much Florida right now I see as high risk, high reward. I'm viewing Florida as literal crypto for real estate, where it is either going to, I think Florida is either going to go nuts from here and keep going crazy because it's already been one of the best performers, or Florida is going to see some of the bigger discounts on the market. So it's pretty much my crypto is how I view it, where I think it's very volatile at this level. It's either going to move up very big or it's either going to move up big or go down big, and that is the opportunity. Offer 10% below and they get mad. They want their neighbors got 6 months ago. Well, that's where you could just, at this point, just be, well, if, you see the real estate market, you see the rates. If you think you're going to get that and you've been on the market, God bless you. But I'm just like, I use the same card that I have. It's just simple. I say, hey, if you want this deal done by Friday, I would love this property. It's very simple. Maybe you need rent back or whatever, then there you go. Every house I went to buy to live in the last 2 months is still selling $100K over list. Depends where you're at. Again, the real estate data has not slowed down. That is the big difference about all of this and with what we're seeing. Again, the rates have been up for about 3 to 6 months. And at the end of the day, though, it's just like prices have not really they've not really dropped as you would have expected. Interest rates, the highest one I've gotten is like 5.5. I'm going to see. I have one. I might go cash with it, but I want to get a loan on it. It's for a new build I've been in escrow on, but I want to see what the rate's going to be like that when it comes time to close. Otherwise, I haven't really bought in anything too crazy. I think the highest available mortgage I have over the last couple of years is like 5.5. I might have refinanced out of it, though. But that otherwise, I haven't really even been paying too high of interest. Even then, even when I did the house flip, wasn't it at like, I think it was at like 3.9 or 4, I want to say. And I think the max was like, or no, I think it was 4.99. Keep saying the recession is going to start. Do you think it already has? I don't think it already has. I think we're close to it, and we're going to find out if it does. That's why I think that would be the black swan, is if whatever happens in the next couple months, by the end of summer, we realize, if we realize, oh, shit, we are in the recession, then it'd be different. Otherwise, and I think that would be a surpriser, but I think we're kind of far from it now at this point. Walmart pop. A little bit off the bottom here. And we got a couple things going down. Again, they were doing a little bit better in the morning. What happens to oil if no recession? Oil will probably stay up unless something else changed drastically. Up. Release Yash. We good, bro. We good. Recession not priced in. I think the odds are about 60%. So it's not fully priced in. Yeah, that's a weird wick on JP Morgan. It's coming back down, though. Again, financials got a little bit of lift there when we made our purchase, but does not look like it's holding here. I mean, we're kind of slipping into 9:30, about 3 hours in. It would take a large increase in supply or a big drop in demand. But again, if a recession didn't occur, then that means demand is probably going to stay up. So that's something you got to factor in, is a recession would mean a slowdown in consumer activities. It would mean a slowdown in growth and all that. So that would actually kill demand, and then it would probably affect supply too, because when there's low demand, that factors in supply and how people respond. Meta dump. You won't find anything in Brickell for 1 point. Are you talking single family or are you talking condo? You can find a condo for less than $650 in Brickell. Miami's cheap. They have Miami. You could get cheap stuff. It's not. That's why the prices haven't gone up as crazy. They've gone up a lot, but the thing is, like, Miami is still like dirt cheap compared to the Californias and New Yorks of the world. Microsoft selling off. We're now below VWAP. AMD is coming down. Qualcomm's still holding. Energy companies chilled out a little bit. Again, we had UNG coming up. So there it is. Couple bigger candles now. We're back below 390 here, 389. So we're dropping. I picked up JP Morgan in the long term. It's around pretty much the price we bought it for now. It went up there for a little, but that ended up not holding. Even XLU is coming down. What was it? BMY. Yeah, these were all holding. So I think even the gains we had in the morning are starting to come down. Economic events. Yeah, there is actually. You're going to get advanced goods trade balance, so that'll be good. Wholesale inventories, FHA house price index month over month, retail inventories, CoreLogic house prices, consumer board of confidence, the board present situations, and then board expectations, and then Richmond Fed tomorrow, and then GDP after that. So tomorrow is going to be consumer confidence, consumer expectations, wholesale inventories, trade balance, and then real estate prices. City, if CEO change and restructure. I think they have a lot of value they could provide. That's pretty much it. There's going to be one, if they're able to really jump up, they're going to be good. Otherwise, they also got a little bit of risk, more or less. Ugly price set. Just doing it just kind of how we were last week. It's like we're getting a little bit of move related to data, and then it chills. So at least we're more towards the negative side today. Again, today was good up until the data. And again, the data was good, which is kind of doing the opposite of what we saw last week. So we'll see. Googly Woogly's been smacked. I used my full deposit on JP Morgan. I put $2,400 in. That's because that's the only deposit I had, but I'm getting another deposit on Friday. So, and then JP Morgan has ex-dividend this week too. Miami's not cheap relative to income levels. I agree with you. Again, but it's kind of like what happened with Texas and Austin. Again, it's like that joke where, remember everybody was like overbidding, and then the person from California was like, well, that's the cheapest apple I've ever seen. It's relative to, like I said, compare it to California, New York, some of the other high real estate areas. And it's kind of becoming one of those places. It's dirt cheap comparatively. My deposits are $2,400. And then again, we have another deposit right around the corner. Louisiana temporary blocks enforcement of states trigger abortion ban court order. Yeah, Austin is coming down. I have 4 builders in Austin who hit me up in the last week. And they've all said, hey, are you still interested? We've lowered the price by about $150,000. I'm like, oh, yeah? What did you start them at? $500? Don't talk to me then. So that's like the problem with a lot of them right now, too, is that there's literally like there is new builds and people are willing to like lower the, they were willing to lower the price, but it's still just even way higher than what they were asking before. So these guys started this new build development at like $500,000-$600,000. Now the prices went up to 1.1, and now they're like, hey, they're calling people because they lowered them to $900. And then 389, we're still coming down a little bit. How much over leverage? Not too much. I mean, and I say that because we don't really get the data on the hedge funds who buy. That would probably be your biggest risk. But most people in the real estate market, nobody is taking on more than 60% of their income in debt. That's it. It's just based on Dodd-Frank. It's not really over leveraged. The amount of mortgages, even mortgages in default currently, they're not high at all. So we're waiting on that, but we don't know about how leveraged some of these hedge funds were. If they did it, if they have more shadow banking deals, we don't really know what their exposure is. Mark Crumpton, Russia's default.
About
Okay, let me go to the bathroom.
Worth of
Follow me on Instagram at the
due
Trading
May
Fraternity.
27th,
I love you.
expired Sunday.
God bless you.
The damage done to Russia's economy and markets from the default is mostly symbolic for now. COVID-19 cases in Hong Kong continue their steady increase days ahead of a planned visit by President Xi Jinping to mark the city's 25th anniversary of Chinese rule. The daily case count topped 1,000 less than 2 weeks ago, which was the highest since mid-April. President Xi's trip will be the first to the former British colony since the crackdown on its pro-democracy opposition. Global news 24 hours a day, on air and on Bloomberg Quick Take, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in over 120 countries. I'm Mark Crumpton. This is Bloomberg.
Mark, thank you. Turning back to the discussion about reproductive rights in abortion around the country, we bring in Tara Lee Grove, law professor with the University of Texas. Tara, thank you for being with us. I want to get to the what's next with you for just a moment here, if we could. After Justice Thomas wrote in that concurring opinion on Friday that the court should revisit other cases that set so-called precedent involving same-sex marriage, contraception, and others. Do you see the court moving in that direction?
So not immediately. But the fact that a justice is saying this at all is a real shock to our system. So it used to be that agreement with Griswold versus Connecticut, the case that held that there was a constitutional right to contraception, was a requirement for getting on the United States Supreme Court.
Okay, we're back. Brought to you by Tesla. What? Yeah, Walmart's moving a little bit. It's getting up there. It is awaking while the SPY's coming down. So again, consumer staples, they're red barely right now. They're kind of holding on. What percent, what do you deposit? That was the full deposit. I mean, usually over the last like 12 months, we've been going in. I'll pretty much put the whole deposit towards one name. The deposit before this one, I split it between Airbnb and Uber. And the fact that I have another deposit coming in 2 or 3 days, I decided that I would just buy JP Morgan, get the ex-dividend. It's a value play. I'm buying it at a discount. It meets every single criteria I could be looking for. So I just decided to go ahead with it, and I'm going to be getting another deposit. So then that way, if I'm like splitting anything up, even if I go grab a growth stock, at least I made a full deposit towards something with value. It's the philo topic today. I hope it's a good one. We'll see. We'll see. You got 30 minutes, man. 30 minutes. Love the SPY dump. My parents' Big Bear place. Oh, they got it listed $350. If we get a Colt discount, you know how it is, man. We got cash ready to go. Cash ready to go. Actually looks pretty decent. $350. It's a good price. Good price. They listed it at $35,000 earlier. Damn, they bought it at they bought it for $155 in 2020. Oh, that's a steal. We renovated the shit out of it. It looks, dude, that looks like a perfect Airbnb. Sell it to someone who needs it, not someone who's going to take it away from the young. Okay, does anybody young want it? Okay, no? Okay, I have an offer. That's how it works, man. The young people don't want the houses. You know how many young people argue with me when I tell them, nah, the government will give you free money to buy a house. We've actually helped a cult. Somebody in the cult bought a Big Bear house for $4,000 or $2,000 or something like that. Now, believe me, man, I feel you. I want the young people to get it, but all of them, they just want to fight nowadays and they don't want to buy it. That's why I'm like, let's go. Come on. No, we can find a way to get them to afford it. Believe me, you only need 3%. They just don't want it, man. They don't want it. This is a very easily acquirable property, man. At 0.035, 12,000, and then if you represent yourself, oh man, it's crazy. It's Liz. How long have they had it on Airbnb? So if they don't have any Airbnb revenue, that's not good. Because that's usually like, that's where like if they could build up a rent roll, they could probably even sell it for double. You would be surprised. But is it just how they're managing it? Because that property looks good. Property looks good. Oh wait, what just happened? I want it, but I'm old. I think it's too expensive on Airbnb. $179. Yeah, if you 14 reviews isn't bad. I think if you did make it a little cheaper, you get some. Because $179 is pretty expensive. Won't you get killed by the interest rate putting down 3%? I mean, yes and no. It really depends. I mean, the smaller the amount of money, the better for interest to really do that. And again, like we talked about, the whole idea is if you are going to be holding it, like let's say you have a real plan and you've financed a way where you're like, okay, I could at least afford the high interest for 2 years or 1 year or whatever it may be. The whole idea would be to refinance it down the road. So then if you're able to refinance it, your rate comes back down, you get rid of the mortgage insurance, all of that, you'll actually be in a pretty decent situation more often than not. I used all of this month's deposit, but I am going to be getting another deposit in a couple of days. Femi, it's ripping. Is this one related to, I think this one might be related to the abortion stuff. I'm not too sure. Famasis operates medical device that focus on women's. Yeah, all of them went up except for Veru. Veru had the little one in the morning and then it just flipped. But all the women's health ones are doing great. I did use all of the, whatever I had, I used $2,400 to buy JP Morgan. I use the full deposit, and then I get another deposit in a couple of days. How to find real estate, been thinking to buy. We'll find out where Airbnb is the best. Find out where you have less restrictions, where you could do it, and then you could always get into rental arbitrage. You don't even need to buy a house to get into Airbnb. You could contact homeowners and see if they'll let you list it, or you could sublease. Revlon. Where is Rev, actually? Did that one come down a little bit? Still up a lot. Yeah, the Credit Suisse was ordered. Tesla judge orders new damage trial in factory racism case. That was like 6 minutes ago. Boris prepares to extend tariffs, protect steel industry. Man, Apple, everything just chilled. C properties meaning stuff next to schools but in lower price areas. If you're talking like C-class properties, they could be good. Just make sure they don't need too much work though. That's the problem right now with commercial, is that the C-class properties are very discounted. Anything that needs, money to bring it up to value with the cost of labor, cost of prices, everything, those are the ones that have been actually kind of struggling. But if you could get, right now, the key with real estate is location. Just best location you could buy where people want to be, regardless whether it's suburbs or not, regardless of what's going on in the world. The areas people always wanted to be in, the places that are expensive, offer high job opportunities, tourism, all of that. Neutrala, Abivai, FEMY is still going. That's on the high still. Walmart going green. Yeah, FEMY is still going. Wally World. Citigroup expected to maintain broker world with GSK. It's like a chill day. There's a lot, though. A lot of data and all that, but it really did, they really did just put the brakes on today. It just reminds me a lot of last week where it kind of just chilled out. Chilling. I like San Antonio a lot. Still cheap out there. Texas has cooled down though, so that's the thing. When the other places start to cool down though, we're gonna find out. But I'm a big fan of San Antonio. You could snag a lot of units for really, really cheap, especially depending on where you get it from or like what area of San Antonio. Like that's the thing right now. Like I'll tell you is like if you want to just like step up the amount of doors that you own, is like you can go and get like if you just go from like I'm saying like Indiana, even some of the Carolinas, you start hitting up some of these other places. Like I'm saying San Antonio, where just like go to the cheap areas, you could go and get like a lot of doors. So if you want to get 20 units, 30 units, 40 units, those are the places where you could actually go ahead and do it. So it's going to offer a different risk to reward, different return, all that. But if you want to increase your amount of doors, I would go for some of those places. That's what I like about San Antonio. It's a good place where you could pick up 3 to 10 doors at a very affordable price. Now you got a lot more exposure, and you could do a lot there. But that's what I kind of view those areas at. It's just they're a little different, especially when some of the broader hype slows down too. No rain in Austin, Edinburgh, Texas. I like all of them. Again, and I hope with all these discussions, we had a lot of good talks on Friday, man. I really hope you guys just balance out everything with the long term. Remember, the long term sets us up for any opportunities in real estate, and just keep looking. The point is, real estate is slow. We've been saying it for a long time, how good real estate has been, what's going to happen with it. You got a lot of early signals. You saw people freak out the last couple of months and people get worried about it. And you notice nothing's really changed too much. So this is where I'm just saying it's a very slow game. Even if I wanted to buy a property, it takes me 30 to 45 days unless it's like a real quick cash deal. It's just like real estate moves very, very slow. So just don't forget this. And that's why, just keep looking for all of these. I know you guys got ideas, and like, I hope you're able to learn every time we're talking about this stuff and just pick up on it and just start looking and just remember there too, you don't want to force something, and you don't need to find something to do like right now. The idea is, knowing what you're looking for and letting it kind of come your way and finding that good deal and running headfirst into it. Explain your idea that young people don't want to buy. My girlfriend's been trying with 800, but 20% down needed where we live is 100K at least. Well, why does she need 20? I mean, she should just be working with another mortgage person or another real estate agent, or you guys personally go find out the government programs in your area and go look into a FHA loan. If you have veteran status, go look into a VA loan. Go look into a business loan if she doesn't have W-2 on there. But really, you just got to get beyond that loan. So if you got to just keep looking into it, because if that's the only loan that is available, that means there has to be a situation, or you guys got to just be have somebody offer you a different loan. If you have looked and that's the only situation, then that means it's not W-2 income. There's some steps you're going to have to take to make it more accessible. The Baba play was a call in the morning for July. They're down 50%. Those got smacked. And then the Boeings are right at break even from this morning. Slightly down. AMC ripping. AMC. Just Google down payment in your state, yeah. But then ask about an FHA loan and look into again, like, and there's just so many stupid loans. I say stupid because, like, again, most people don't know about this. Like, it's not common knowledge, or I guess they just don't teach you this at school. You know what I'm saying? Like, ironically, there's no class on how to buy your first house. So it's like you have to just like ask your loan person, ask the real estate agent. Again, take it upon yourself and see what is offered. Go call people at Wells Fargo. Go to Rocket Mortgage. Go ask a local mortgage provider and see what they have, and then get an idea of what is available and offered. Mm-mm. 30-year mortgage rates creep to 10-day low. Airline shares drop as oil gains. Flight disruptions continue. So what happened today? Continuous disruptions due to flight shortages and weather. S&P Super Composite Airlines is down 2.5. Biggest decliners, Allegiant, United, American, and SkyWest. Complaints by U.S. passengers soar as flight delays climb. There were 5,000 consumer complaints filed with the Department of Transportation in April, 15% above the prior month and more than 4 times the number in April 2019 before the pandemic. There were 13,000 flight cancellations in April, a 47% increase from March, according to DOT data. A majority of the consumer complaints were flight disruptions or disputes over refunds. April is the most recent months for which there is data. Dude, 50% increase in flight cancellations in April. So maybe that's why travel's down so much. That's actually crazy. Walmart is green. No way. Cold on the low. Watch UNG. That's starting to go crazy. Brother-in-law flight school got canceled from Miami to Atlanta. I used to drive all the way over there. Yeah, I haven't flown in a while. Dude, the prices are still crazy, but that's the next thing. It's not only do you have to pay a lot, it's just the cancellations, but that would make sense why like airlines and travel stocks are really struggling today. Ironically, the only person who benefited was the hotels. That's what I was saying all day today. But very crazy. EU energy. EU countries should update contingency plans to cope with gas supply shocks. You work Lyft in Dallas. A lot of flights get canceled because of shortage of pilots. It's crazy out here. It's crazy. Dude, 17,000 or 15,000 flight cancellations is ridiculous. Or 15,000 complaints. AXSM, weren't they this morning? Axiom, yeah. They got FDA approval. They're hitting another high. When properties fall in asking, do condos do the same? Yeah, condos actually will go down more because when the price of a comparable home in the area goes down, then the condos, which are, less utility and, oftentimes more fees and other ownership costs, those will actually get decreased a little bit better or worse. That's why it's like when property's hot, you could go for condos and townhouses, but then vice versa, those will probably be the ones that see the bigger declines and gains. Pull my 401k out of market and put in cash. Hope that wasn't a mistake. How old are you? That's the question. I would say, but again, I don't think you're going to be able to even get an answer on that question for another 6 to 12 months. That's the crazy part about it, is that it's going to be good to have some cash. It's going to be good to have some investments, but we're not going to know the real winner up until we really get into 2023 and then see where things go from here. You're 42. So you're like kind of in the middle. That one's tough. So that one, I think just a little bit of both. Do you have property or do you have any real estate or anything on that end? If you have some real estate and then I think you go full cash, that could balance it out a little bit. Maybe, I don't know how large the 401k is. Maybe you could even go with maybe you could create a smaller Roth or anything, more or less. Yeah, then you will get taxed on it, but it's kind of in the middle. Kind of in the middle there. If you have real estate, I think then I think it'll be better, but I don't think that's the worst decision. I don't think it's the best decision. I just think we genuinely can't answer the question of whether or not cash is trash or not. Then I was going to post the video. Maybe I should post. I shot it yesterday. I didn't post it though. I'll have to, maybe I'll have to post it on my Instagram. I'm going to post it on TikTok yesterday because I had a, what's it called? I had a stack of cash next to my bar of silver. And then I was wondering, I was like, I wonder who would take what, because it looks like a lot of cash, but then the silver looks like a lot, but I don't know. It's very hard to say, but I genuinely don't think for the next 12 months, maybe like 6 months, we're not going to know if cash or equity was the answer. But if you sold the 401k, you still got real estate, I think you're kind of in the middle still. So like I'm saying, we'll find out really. That's right. Maybe I'll just have to reshoot the video. Let me reshoot it right now. You guys could hear me, and then I'll post it, and then you guys could, because I forgot we made a long-term purchase. We made a long-term purchase, so it could work. It could work. You know what I'm saying? It could work. 500K in there, still in my 401k, just cash. Oh, then, yalla, habibi, you're chill. And you have real estate? That's fine. That's fine. Maybe here's what I'll tell you. Why not keep $100,000 allocated? Now, none of this is a recommendation. Again, with bigger amounts like these, obviously you're going to want to work with someone. But, I'll tell you what I would do. $500K in cash, it's still in the 401k. Yeah, you're straight. That's actually very good. I would keep your real estate. Why not I would put $100,000 into equities and then split it up, maybe like 70-30 growth and dividends, and then just call it a day. And then that way, whatever happens, again, even if you lose 50% on 20%, that's like you losing 10% on the whole amount. You know what I'm saying? So, and then you could go from there. But I would probably put $100K, split up, hold the $400K in cash, and then just make sure you hold on to that real estate, and you're going to be good. All right, let's see. Real estate is going to crash hard. Short the bonds heavy then, and then you'll make money off that. Let's see. You only get dinged for that if you withdraw. So if you're able to like self-direct or, switch all of your stuff into a money market cash, I mean, they're still going to make money off of it, and they'll probably still charge you too. But you can't go from equities or a fund to cash without any sort of penalty. Philo's coming in a little bit. Wait, did that just cut out? Let's see, AXSM. That one's still going. How come bonds will drop if real estate crashes? Because people at that point, and if real estate was going to drop, eventually people would be calling for a recession. But the idea here is, the interest rates would start to rise as people stop buying less real estate, people would start funding less real estate, all of that. There would be a lot of liquidations. And then again, even with what we're seeing with the tapering, all of it would just lead to the rates going up. Again, imagine what's happened here with the last couple months as things have been slowing down. Everybody has the rates, as fear increased, so did the rates. And it's the same thing. But if anything is going to stop the mortgage market or stop real estate and get very bad, it's probably going to be those interest rates until employment starts to kick in. Okay, I was getting it ready for you. And the risk for lenders, yes. And then as people stop funding real estate, they're going to back out all of the mortgage funds as the Fed backs out everything. And then it just starts to get crazy. Josh thinks real estate strong. I think real estate is good. I mean, I thought it was going to be the best inflation hedge. It ended up proving to be so. There were just a lot of issues and everything. And yeah, we just ride in and out. It's not even anything crazy. Again, I think both sides. I think worst case, we see a 5% decline. But we'll find out. I like the 70s. I like what the 70s showed us. Real estate. We'll find out. But I will be right back. Please hold.
Is back this Monday.
Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fernandes.
But for one perfect day.
Yes, so let's get to the biggest stories right now in the global $8.6 trillion ETF industry. As recession fears hit investors, commodity ETFs have a rare week of outflows. We'll talk to JP Morgan's Brian Lake about where we go from here for the overall market.
Plus, amid all the market volatility, we're going to speak to one longtime bear, David Tice, about his own ETF and how it can be used as a tool to hedge equity exposure.
And we're going to focus in on one ETF that tracks companies that score highly for gender equality. So we're focusing in on diversity and inclusion.
And Matt, before we get there, as always, we have Eric Balchunas from Bloomberg Intelligence joining us now to walk through the flows.
Welcome
what
back.
do you say? Welcome back.
It is good to be back. Thank you, Katie. And unfortunately, the flows aren't as happy as I am to be back. They're a little bearish. What am I talking about? IEF at the top. That's not good. That's a Treasury ETF. SHV, that's short-term treasuries. You also have BIL. In fact, cash ETFs are now at their highest asset level since March 2020. People are moving into cash. That's just not good. There are a couple bright spots here. You've got XBI, biotech, kicking in money, and then ARK, which defies gravity, taking in more money despite its 50% drawdown this year. Let's look at the outflows. This is where I want to also look at why it's not that great. You look at SPY seeing outflows here. Some of these Vanguard is tax related. I won't go into them, but IWM outflows. And then GLD, that's intriguing to me. Look, outflows for 1 day, 1 week, and 1 month. What's going on there? Commodities had been rolling in all year, and I want to explore commodities overall because they've really had a great year. They've taken in cash basically almost every month this past 12 months. But look what's going on now. So here's the top commodity ETFs by year-to-date flows. Look at that. That's a lot of money for these ETFs. But look at the 1 week and look at the 1 day. There's a lot of red in here. Now it's creeping into the 1 month. So there's been a clear shift or a reversal. Why? People are afraid of a recession. That's not good for commodities. So Matt, Katie, there have been a couple bright spots the past few weeks, but this is really not great data if you're looking for something bullish.
Remains to be seen whether that commodity sea change is a sea change or whether it's just a blip. But in any case, joining us now is Brian Lake. He is global head of ETF solutions at JP Morgan.
Whoa.
$75 billion.
You got a little bit of movement there. XSM, Beasted Data. Yeah, that's why they're up there. They got like approval too. But SPY got a little bit of a candle. So did bonds right there. Big dollar ETF. That was a pretty big move right there. And then I posted it. Go to my Instagram. Tell me which one would you guys take right there. Actually, I think it's an interesting one. I posted an Instagram picture or a reel. Again, I posted the long term too, so follow me on there and you'll get the portfolio. But let's see. Is cash really trash or not? Is cash really trash or not, Chattadonia? My JP buys came in. Oil, is it rocketing? Don't use a rocket ship, though. Thank you. 5-year jaws 3.2 versus 3.23, 27, so slightly higher. I don't know. My VWAP setting is just the default one that comes through on E-Trade. And then energy still the leader. Utilities number 2. Healthcare and real estate. Consumer staples went negative. Already got 2 bots. Oh, yeah, watch out for the bots. I forgot to tell you that. Watch out for the bots. No, but I want to know which one you would take, though, for real. Because I think it's a very interesting price level. The values compared to the two. So Russia did default today. We don't know the impact just yet because it's probably gonna be one of the most it'll probably be one of the most hotly debated defaults in history, just because this is the first time where it's like the person has the ability to repay and willingness, however they're being prevented from doing so. But now it's officially hit a technical default. It is a legitimate, actual default effect. So that's what we're waiting for. But to see how that plays out. But until we know, we're gonna find out. But it will be one of the more hotly contested ones that we're gonna get throughout. SPY is coming down a little bit. Wolf Capital open letter on Shell offering. And then AXSM still going. What's the other one? EVFM. They're still up. Veru still clapped. MSPR, Bowen staying there. But yeah, it's actually quite fascinating. Let's see. I'll take the silver. So let's see what you guys said. I'll take the silver because it would be easier to spend the cash. I'll take the cash. Cash may be trash, but you could do with it. Far exceeds silver. I'll take the money. I'll take the cash and invest 50-50 growth and dividends. Silver all day. All right, we'll see. We'll get everyone's answers, and then I'll tell you. Because then you'll have to figure out the amount between the two. That's the interesting part. My garden is pumping. Cash price, good deal. A JPM, I picked up 41 on the big account and then 2 shares on both of the other one. Take the cash, put it in a Tesla. It's a good answer. Good answer. So we'll get hit. Well, yes and no. It's probably going to affect Russia and their default ratings. The question is, does it lead to us not being able to, again, if they fully sanction stuff financially, if money can't move with there? And then the next question will be, does Russia use this opportunity to escalate the energy situation with Europe? because now you're going to, again, it's the first default on the country in 98 years, give or take, right? 98, I think. The last default they had was 1918. So what this would do now is that, I mean, and again, it could have been avoided. So I don't know if this could be something where they will use this to, what's it called? If they will use this to back out of it, essentially. 104 years. Oh, not 98. Oh, yeah, huh? 104 years. I believe the largest Russian bank is still connected there. That's where it's getting interesting, because it's like there's still sanctions and stuff, but then they just have to deal with a deteriorated credit. And then I don't know if that means, that's the debatable part too, is that once you if the country's already in default and if they're going to get labeled as a defaulter now and they wanted to pay it back, what do you think they're going to do now? It's just now there's zero incentive for Russia to pay any of the money, and we don't know if they're going to use this to escalate. What's up? Just checking in. It's a good day, kind of slow. We had a lot of data, a lot of reactions. Now we're kind of chilling out here near the lows of the day, but it's not too much. Again, it's like 0.5% on the NASDAQ, about 0.25% on the S&P and Dow. The latest weekly has pushed the SPR below 500 million barrels, first time since 1986. So they got one more release left in the tank. Interesting. The best thing since wrestling. I mean, Catalyst, not today. I wouldn't say so. You're going to be getting more data tomorrow, and then you get Powell on Wednesday, and then that's it. We'll close green tomorrow. We'll find out. I do like gold. I mean, I have gold and silver. I just don't have a lot of it comparative to my portfolio. But I do have some, but it's not really my number one investment. And even though we're talking recession and a lot of things, I wouldn't start buying more gold up until the dollar actually started to decline, like meaningfully. Is the real estate market slowing down? In people's heads it is, but the data is not really showing that. So I think the real estate market is it's on notice, but it's not necessarily dropping just yet. We have to talk to the South American. Well, again, they got Iran nuclear deal. It sucks because Libya is getting clapped. There was reports with Venezuela last week. So they're already working on it. We're going to find out. They'll just see what happens. The president gas tax, I think the gas tax holiday, people are saying it's already looking dead on arrival. So I don't know if the bill is actually going to get through. Yeah, so essentially they got the money and don't. That's for the Russian default, yeah. Because literally, it's like they wanted to pay it back to avoid this, but now if there's no way to avoid it, then why would they pay any of that money back now? And then they could just, especially when we've seized a lot of their yachts and shit. So it's but then again, most people who actually own the debt, I mean, it's a lot smaller than what it was. Today's mortgage. Yeah, no, mortgages have dropped in the last couple days. They're at a 10-day low here today. Ford announced they won't give customers option to buy car after lease end. What? That's not even a lease. At that point, no way. They're taking away the options from cars. Boo. Nobody support that. Do not let them offer us leases without a buyout price. Oh, that'd be so sad. That would change the car game forever. That would change the car game forever. Yeah, at that point, you're just renting it. Yeah, it's literally, you're just renting the car. Doesn't Tesla already do that? I mean, Tesla sells vodka. You know what I'm saying? Or tequila. Tesla never allowed lease buyout? That's crazy, Tesla. That is not something I would accept. Aren't phones like that? I mean, I got my iPhone X paid off, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been saving. I was paying $20 a month for like 16 years, and I finally got it paid off, man. So I don't know. They ain't going to get me on paying for a phone. I got a couple of cracks here and there, but dog, you crazy. I would wreck it. That's true, right? If there's no buyout, I would just total the car before. But it's weird though. If there's no I don't know. That's actually a wild rental situation. The iPhone X is indestructible. I agree. EVFM back to highs. That's good. Did all of you respond to the Instagram post? Let's see. A lot of you guys said cash. I was actually surprised. I thought we were going to have more gold bugs. But y'all were really about that life. Really about Walgreens. Remember, Walgreens has earnings on Thursday. And they are definitely going to be a big one. I love gold, but price is high. And Spy's chilling here. Let me finish this carbo. How are you? I'm good, man. How are you? Welcome to Monday. Happy Monday. It's good to be back. Cash has optionality. Does Walgreens is priced in for earnings? Just double check. Let's see. Random play was a VLO. VLO was our random play for the day. A boring day, just a lot like last week, but it was more exciting in the beginning, and then after a while, it just got crazy. Will OAS go in? Clove up 7. These. Remember you talking about biotech gold rush, still true today. Amen. Even then, I mean, it's really cheap now. The biotechs in healthcare, I think it's starting to lean now more to the healthcare route, if not. But some of the drugs do fall into that category. But the biotechs especially, even then, I think over the next couple years, we're going to see some crazy opportunities with them. Again, even today, two or three of the biggest runners are biotechs. Subscribe and hit the like if you feel the vibe. Bop, 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 bop. Happy Monday. We tag value area from Friday. Yeah, again, 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago, we were at 362. Pretty crazy. Like your long-term JPM, good levels. I do too, and ex-dividend. That's the thing. So it's like we held on that deposit for the whole month, and then we have another deposit coming in next month, or in the next coming days, and then the ex-dividend. This would get us some of it, so we'll be able to balance it out from there, and then we'll see what happens, you know? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Some decent earnings this week. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I hope you're feeling good, man. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're feeling blessed, okay? I got a good one for you today. It's simple. I got a very simple one. It's not that deep in the sense that I could probably get really deep with it if I wanted to. And there is just like a lot of different examples. But I figured I would just make it short and sweet, get the point to y'all, and hopefully this gives you something good to vibe with for the rest of the week, okay? So let me just tell you what it is. Are you ready for it? Super simple. I could probably end the philo after this. I'm not even going to get into too much depth with it, but I really, really hope you can take this with you. It's very simple. If it is not removed, it will be used. Oh, Chad, they don't feel me. Let me say that one more time. If it is not removed, it will be used. You know, this is like basic life, honestly. I don't know. This is like basic business, too. Honestly, take a look around and go to have you ever seen a work field? Have you ever seen a construction field, you know, and they're working on something, and then you look around what's there, right? There's going to be like a crane, there's going to be earth movers, there's going to be hammers, there's going to be nails, there's going to be all of that stuff, right? Nothing stays on a job site unless it is being used. Oh, come on, Chad. And then, if you see something on a job site that is not being used actively, what do you think what could you reasonably imply? Anyone? I think you could. Come on. Think about it. Let's say you saw a crane, but nobody was using the crane. It gets stolen. It's broken. It doesn't belong. Or it's probably going to be used. It probably has some level of purpose. Hence, somebody went to the effort to bring it there. So, this is today's philo. It's very, very simple. If it is not removed, it is going to be used. Simple as that. That's what they say. You know they say this about the Lord. Oh, see, this is where I get real into the philo. This is where we start to talk about it, because that's where a lot of people will realize this. I hope you do. I mean, I kind of had this realization. Y'all know God could do whatever he wants. If you believe in God, you don't have to believe in God with what I'm saying here. And again, I really hope you guys could vibe with this regardless of what your belief is. It's one thing. This is just to understand amor fati in life. Every single thing in your life right now, that problem that you think that you have that is not going away my friend, it does not need to go away because you are going to use it for something. Oh, Chad, do you hear me or not? I don't know if they could hear me. Did you hear what I said? Because that's what it is. Again, this is why I said I could get really deep with this. I could go through all of the biblical stories, and you could go look back. There was times when literally they would ask God for something, and he would get rid of it in a heartbeat. You know that? It's not as if God ain't operate like that, literally. It's not as if they were like, oh, help me with this. Oh, my gosh, save us from this. And then, boom, snap of a finger. Again, we've read all of the stories, right? The things from Elijah down to Moses. You could go down the list. God was down with getting rid of some stuff. But then there was other situations where it was just silence. Does anybody relate? Come on. Have any of you ever been so sad and so crushed and you had some difficulty in your life and you were like, yo, God, I need help. And you're like, God, help me, help me, help me. Please get rid of this. Please get rid of this. I can't believe I'm dealing with this. I cannot believe this happened. And then literally silence, no response, nothing changed. The problem gets worse rather than getting better. I don't know if you could relate to it. This is a life that I've lived. Oh, man. But many times I've often came to realize, like, wow, if that didn't happen like that, it would have never led me into this. If I never had to deal with that person, I would have never had learned how to deal with their clone 5 years later when it mattered a lot more. Again, this is very cliche. We could get to the bottom of this one very, very easily. But all I'm trying to tell you is just a basic practical principle. If it does not get removed instantly, then it will be used. There is some sort of planning and measure, whether you believe in God, the world, karma, whatever you believe in, even basic supply chain management, you could vibe with this. It's very simple. If it does not get removed immediately, then that, my friend, is something of use to you. Believe it or not, that thing, that little thorn, some would call it, that is not being removed, that means it must stay there to accomplish some level of purpose. Oh, Chad. Does sound like a purpose, baby. Amen. So I'm excited about this one. All right? I really am. I think it's a great way to start the week. I don't know how things are playing out. Again, today's kind of in the middle. We've been dealing with a lot of stuff day after day after day. Every single one of you is going through so many different things. And again, man, with everybody getting so worked up over everything, like for real, man, that's why I appreciate a lot of you who come in here with the right attitude and everything else. And I'm just trying to tell you, we got love for you no matter what, okay? And that's what I believe, for real. And I say that because even if you cannot vibe with this, like I'm saying, it's like I could go deep into the biblical examples, but I'm not, because this goes a little bit deeper than that. Because I really hope every single person can be able to understand this truth about the world and kind of how it works, that everything is really there for a purpose, including yourself. So I really hope you could vibe with this, because as we are going through a lot of things, we've been going through ups and downs. Some of you have been gaining stuff. Some of you have been losing stuff, gaining, losing, right? Has that not been the story of 2022 and even 2021? Please, come on. Has that not been the story? It's been all about, oh, I got this, I got this, I got this. Oh, I lost that, I lost that, I lost that. Come on, tell me that's not the story. Tell me that's not the story. Please, you can't, because that's everything everybody has been talking about. No matter what it is, this whole year, you have heard about what everybody has had or what everybody has lost. It's been this giant game of this on a crazy scale. So all I'm trying to tell you, though, instead of focusing on this like revolving door of like what's going in and what's going out, I got to ask you, what is remaining? Right? And this could lead to a whole nother discussion, but it's just very, very simple. What is remaining? What is that thing that is still sticking with you? You're like, oh, I can't. It's like, I still got a bad money problem. Bro, maybe that thing is still staying with you because it has a purpose to show you that you got to figure that out before you move into the big bucks. I promise you. That was one of my issues. Again, some of y'all still dealing with other things. Maybe you wasting your time. Maybe you getting too drunk, a little too high. I don't know what you're doing. But literally that right there, like, I've been dealing with this the whole time. Some of y'all been dealing with girls. Some of y'all been dealing with boys, whatever it may be. But all of these things, it's like, have you noticed that there's that one thing that stuck with you the whole time? Yeah. You made money on crypto, lost money on crypto. But what about your personality trait? What about your characteristic towards money? What about your negative attitude? What about that thing that you thought was the biggest problem? How come that has found it's created its own home in a weird way? You see what I'm saying? So this is why I'm excited about it. Because like I'm telling you, if it is there, it serves a purpose. Okay? It's very simple. And you're like, how would something negative serve a purpose for me? Because, again, overcoming could be that purpose. Who knows? Again, or you don't know what situation that one thing is going to lead you to, who it's going to introduce you to, how it's going to open up or close another door that you shouldn't have gone into. You see what I'm saying? It's not really the underdog story. I'm just trying to teach you the basic aspect of life. It's very simple. If something is sitting on that job site, it is either going to be used or it is going to be removed. That's it. So that's the one thing that I just want some of y'all to realize here. Yes, the purpose will be revealed indeed. Amen. But that's the main point of today. So I could keep going on this one for days, but I really do hope it's simple. And I hope all of you guys can be excited because, maybe you could double down on a prayer today. And really be able to figure out something and say, hey, God, man, either use this or use it right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least it's either you were either going to remove this right away or that means it's here for a purpose. So that means I better start vibing with it and learn how to deal with it because I'm sure there's going to be an answer within it. So that's what I got out of it. I really, really loved it. I'm really excited. And Chad, if I can finish it with one thing, I'm glad you're still here. That means you got a purpose, baby. So I hope you like it. I hope you take it to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here, and we love you. Okay? We love you. Good. All right, let's go. Let's get it. Yeah. Call music. Yeah. All right, Uncle.
Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Just to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my Tennessee the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a code, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like philo time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Oh, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay. like Curry on the chain, might bury in a way that I know you know the name. You ain't never seen my face, but I watch us in the game. Did it with a couple plays, let me kick a little lesson. You ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get. So what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you on the stock, more that it's getting safe. You ain't like the shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting weights. Your portfolio all day, mine's filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names. You probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy to close this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivating. Let's go, and a shout out to the vets. Hit the pledge, then we send it in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. I love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. But talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020. We coming, watch out. On the radar, tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
It's a cup, baby. Yeah, they go 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 for the pad, 4 for the close, 5 for the crib, what you thinking at a O? 6 a lot of digits, but I always wanted more. 7 days of fast to come with cash and I can close. 8 better be great, I ain't smoking trash no more. 9's kinda fine, but it's 10's on my phone. 11 at 11, but at 12 I gotta go. Whoa, this one for the haters, got a couple for the hoes. Triple in the digits, cause I did this shit before. This feel like 05, you should probably flip a home. The race used to be 6, I ain't tripping about the loans. 7 years of feasting, 7 years of no more growth. The years ate all the profits when the future is unknown. 9 times out of 10, they talking bad shit they don't know. You sound like you 11, trying to sell me on the dose. 12 different clones, trying to sell you 13 easy steps up in the coast. If I was 14 and I learned this shit up on my own, then you could learn it with 15 megabits on your phone. Literally, dog. That's a 416. Pull up in trash suits, rolling about 100 deep. When I host a meeting, it look like we having car meets. I'm so fucking good at stacks, it makes some people stack me. Damn.
Oh, yes. Some smoothness, baby. 1 for the money, 2 for the show. Let's go, Chad. We out here. It's official. You're here, almost in July. God bless you all. I hope you're feeling good, baby. I hope you're feeling good. Ready to go. It's kind of turned into a boring day that started out a little bit more exciting, but everything is red, nothing more than 0.5%. We've gotten more of our data, and that's it, or all of the data for today. Now we're waiting for more data. Bonds, everything. You got a good philo, a little bit of realization. Everything still there is meant to be. Oh, it's going to be good, baby. A boring ass day, bro. Boring ass. Why feel good? Feels good because it could be a lot worse, I guess. I feel good about getting more information. That's the thing that I'm very, very excited about, is that we are going to get more information. So, that's if there's anything good about every single day up until the end of summer or the beginning of the year, it is the fact that we are getting more information. We are seeing what's happening. We're getting more information to be able to string together, okay, what is the health of things? What type of certainty can we start applying to any potential investments? And that's something that the market has really, really been lacking over the last 6 to 7 months. Oh, hit a low. Come on, JP. The banks, they flipped. They were doing good the last couple of days. I try to use this 1% drop as a gimme, but I think we're going to have a lot of flexibility coming in the dividend and everything else. So we'll see. Who do I have to pay to get one of the old Colt sweatshirts? We could run it up to see. We're going to do our buyback thing for anybody who has those. So we have to buy them back from somebody else and then sell them to you, because there's no more of those ever made. That was it. Those are the first ones. Those are the real ones who got it. Just God bless them, man. God bless them. You said it kind of does feel like an 11 out of 11 type of day. Maybe we get philo and 11 out of 11. We'll see. We will see. But SPY is coming down. We'll see how low we get coming into it. NRSN, that was the one that was up a lot today, right? I think they were up like 80 or 100 at one point. Gazprom, gas flows via Turkstream. Turkstream resumed at 8 p.m. Moscow time. 109. You lost the uncle hat on a trip? No. Do I have any allergies? Not really. When I was younger, I used to think I was allergic to grass because I would get itchy. So Nike average move is 5%. Last earnings, they moved 2.2. Other earnings, they moved up 6. And then the one before that, they dropped 6. And then the one before that, they went up 15. And again, Nike has earnings today after hours. Twitch, I can watch listening when my phone is locked. It's good. Either or. Either or. Shout out to Twitch game, baby. I feel good about the long term. Amen. Is one share of Airbnb better than Snap? I can't put much into my sister's 20 a month. She only has one share of Starbucks that's down 30. It's hard to say. I mean, don't go for quantity. I mean, which one do you like more? Again, I think Airbnb still has more downside than Snap because Snap has already came down. But Airbnb seems to be more of an aggressive growth play with like more. It seems like they're probably on the path better to growth. But Snapchat, I believe in their growth story. I just do believe that since the last earnings, it might slow down for a year or so. My figures show an average move. I think so. If you calculate all of them, it's moved on average about 5%. And then if you go to the actual option chain, it looks like it's pricing in around 8 or 9%. Reverse repo, 2.15 trillion. Everybody gets itchy from grass. Yeah, I used to think that was just me. You think it goes up or down on what? Nike? I don't know. I think it's, I can tell you the macro. The macro situation with Nike, it's a retail stock. It's related to the consumer. People are going to be looking at that. The margin and any sort of margin pressure for any of these companies will be key. However, as long as the fact that everybody is so worried about these companies, if they are able to do good, then they'll do good. And remember, their last earnings was good. So they reported early before everything. So they're up there. But the real question is just going to be, how does the consumer perform? What does that say about everything? So it's kind of pivotal of earnings like I thought with FedEx, but I don't know if they're at the same levels. It's like a 2-year support level. It's not as, pivotal, but just like we saw with FedEx, I mean, they might be able to come out with a very neutral earnings that's kind of right there in the middle. I'll quote Josh, they eventually have to miss. Amen. Now, eventually, or they're going to eventually have to hit if they've been doing bad. I'm in the labor room with my wife right now, waiting for my third son. Oh, my gosh. Oh, happy birthday. Look at that. Right when you said it, too, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Oh, man, that's going to be a blessed new Chad and a blessed Peach. Peach Nation in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Horna. Oh, man. That's amazing. Dude, that's amazing. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? Let's go. And we had that late night Peach. Or was it late night? That sounded weird. The late game Peach, on Friday. Okay, anyway, still, oh, my gosh. It's beautiful. Yeah, congrats on the new kid. Congrats on the Peach, Bradley Frizzle. That was weird, though. Like that was like a blessing in a weird way. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was like, he was like, I'm having a son. I'm in the delivery room. And then the Peach comes out. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. That's crazy. He's a real one. Yeah, Chad in the delivery room. He's out here, bro. He's out here. Welcome, new Chad. Name your son transitory. Please don't. But that's Chad's suggestion. He said name your son transitory. Travis Story. Name him Travis Story. No, that's travesty. I don't know. I really don't know. My wife hearing you right now, she said tell the Chad to pray for an easy delivery. We will. We got all the Chads praying for you now. Amen. Amen. Good luck. I'm sure you guys are gonna be smiling very soon. Veru next week, 14's 200,000 worth. Let's go. Name is Chad. Tesla's hitting a low. SPY's slowly selling off a little bit right now. USTC's been going crazy. Tory. Name him Yeltsin. Just had my third, March 9th. I know a lot of y'all had kids this year, man. Congratulations. Get all those lawn terms up. My neighbor's name is Chad. He's super cool. AMC, yeah. Did GME do as good? Not really. AMC did. Could be from the movie stuff and kind of the reopening, but it's weird the industries that are up there. Chad, COVID baby boom. Microsoft selling still. UPS on the low. I don't think FedEx went down with it. Nah, they're starting to now. I just saw the stacks on Insta. Well, yeah, everybody go to my Instagram, and I just some people are saying they want to know the values, but I just want to go off of first look because everything's always off of. I'm trying to see the assumptions that everybody have. So I like to see the assumptions made. Boop. Weird to name your kid Chad. That they're not allowed to. There's no Chads. No Chads have ever ran for president. You got a 9-month-old daughter in the call. Let's go, baby. How many followers? I have like 70 or 80,000. Just the one that DMs you is the fake one. It's very. If he DMs you about crypto, that's going to be the fake one. I don't have any like backup accounts. You'll usually see like more chat activity on the comments and stuff. Yeah, GDP release is going to be on Wednesday. PCE on Thursday. You're also getting Powell and the rest of everybody else there too on Wednesday also. New York Fed receives no bids at overnight repo operation. ENTA. Apple's about to go negative too. And then bonds chilled out after that little bond drop from the auction. It's like that social experiment where people ask if they take $10 or an ounce of gold. Yeah. Or somebody even did that with a Bitcoin. They're like, I'll give you $100 or one Bitcoin. And people are like, oh, I'll take $100. Airbnb. I like it. Airbnb, I mean, again, I just bought in last month in May, and I bought in at like 120, and then it kept dropping. 120 was a low at one point. So I would have bought more Airbnb this quarter or this month if I didn't want more value. So now that I get my deposit on Monday, pretty much I'm going to be able to look at everything and be able to decide, okay, does it make sense to go for more value? Do I hold the deposit? Or I'll be, now that I've put more deposits towards value, we're balancing out the portfolio, and then I could even go towards even more growth. And Uber and Airbnb would be on my list for both of those. We do have merch. Yeah, check the description, man. It's waiting for you. Waiting for you. Mars enters Aries at 4 p.m. No idea what that means. Gensler said Bitcoin was the only cryptocurrency he was prepared to publicly label a commodity rather than a security. Let's see. MSTR. Beto. Any thoughts on MO negative? It's been going back and forth, and it's been a value play. Like I said, it's been going through kind of a death spiral with what's been going on externally. I would wait till it levels out, but, you know, I do think you could trade. Like what we saw on Friday, we saw fast 1,000%ers on there. It's like if you're willing to take the risk, I mean, the thing is going to move a lot. But other than that, I don't really have a, I'm not too, crazy about it, more or less. We need beanies and onesies for baby and toddler chads. We're working on it. We working on it, man. We working on it. It will square Pluto. I have no idea what that means. Sounds intense, though. Causes flared tempers and warlike shit. What? What, man? This is a good. What kind of horror? I don't agree to this horoscope, man. What do you mean? They're like, doesn't that make you angry? Bro, I remember at the beginning of the year. Y'all don't remember in the beginning of the year, people were trying to tell me the stock market was because Mercury was in Gatorade. Y'all forget about that? Bro, I'm telling you, from January 2022 all the way up to February and March, dude, they were literally saying that they were like, oh, Mercury's in Gatorade. That's why. I'm like, bro, has it been in Gatorade for the last 7 months? Huh? I ain't hear nobody bring that up. And I'm like, and it's still crazy. Every single week or month, there's something just nuts. So I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I just read it fuels motivation for success and to win. I don't know, man. It better fuel Jerome Powell to calm down. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's it. Let's see. I just hope Jerome Powell. Did anybody got what? How come nobody has figured out Jerome Powell's horoscope and try to do some horoscope analysis? I don't know if any of y'all are into it. I'm not saying I support it, but I'm just saying if I did, I'm sure I would have started there. Yeah, his birthday is February 4. Then we are chilling. It's slowed down. I want to get a real estate videos. Yeah, we have a bunch on the channel. On this channel, there's even the Colt Real Estate channel. I don't know where I would start with it. I think your best bet even show up on Wednesday maybe for the Colt Real Estate call. But I think there's I'm trying to think. I have one good real estate video I put out recently on getting started. We had an old one. We were talking about the cheap homes, all of that. But I don't know where to start per se. Wednesday. Well, Wednesday we have a lot of data. Oh, Wednesday we have the Colt Real Estate. There's a Zoom call. So email coltrealestate@gmail.com. And all of the people in the Colt Real Estate team, they get together every week and they they go over some lessons, they share stuff, and they talk, answer, do a Q&A and all that. CNBC talking Frontier, Spirit. It sucks because airlines are already just guttered today, and then that made everything that much more crazier. VRM technical breakout coming. Short squeeze attention. Vroom. Wednesday. Dollar critical spot. Is it lower or higher? Well, just holding up. It's still down a lot. I mean, again, this could justify, the weekly bounce when you look at it. But let's see. I have July 15th Boeing puts. Yeah, they're around the same price as this morning. And then, like I said, the Babas got clapped, but I still in both of those. And with the gas stimulus bill in California, I think it goes beyond gas. I think in California, I think they're giving away like actual stimulus. Yeah, volume's been low all day. California stimulus. Yeah. Bro, you can't make this up. So, like, here it is. Oh, this is...
Hello. Hey. Hi.
No. Okay, I don't want this. But, wait, where is it? 23 million Californians to get 1,000 in inflation relief checks. So, you're going to get checks of 1,000 under a budget deal reached by Gavin Newsom. $17 billion relief package that'll suspend the state's sales tax on diesel fuel and provide additional aid to help people with rent and utility bills. Newsom had proposed 400 per vehicle with a cap of 2 vehicles, but they pushed for a plan that would provide bigger checks to people who earn less. And yeah, so single taxpayers earning less than $75,000 a year and couples who file jointly and make less than $150 will receive $350 a taxpayer. Taxpayers with dependents will receive an extra $350. In other words, a couple that earns combined less than $125 and has two children would qualify for $350 per adult, $350 per child for a total of $1,050. And then people who earn more than $500,000 are not eligible. And then single people who earn between $125 and $25 would each receive $200. Wouldn't that make inflation worse, though? Yes. You guys know the answer. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's the whole point with everything right now, is that you already know the answer. So there's no like secret deep macroeconomics to this you know the fucking answer. It's very simple. You cannot fight inflation with inflation. You know what I'm saying? It's like that is only going to make the problem worse. Yes, you are correct. There's no weird answer to it. There's no something around it. All there is people trying to explain it. The only real answer is that, yes, in the long run, 10 years from now, assuming that you pumped a bunch of money into the system and that it actually went to places that created productivity and energy in all these places, then yes, down the road, it would lower inflationary impacts. But in the short to midterm, this is not going to do anything. Except for make inflation worse, at least for California and for that area of the country. But it's just not going to, there's no other than that. There's no secret answer there, and it just depends on. I mean, the only way we end up actually benefiting from all this money is if they actually put all of this to good use. Is like assuming a majority of the money doesn't go to wasteful spending, then it'll eventually lower some things. But what ends up happening, even a lot of people don't realize that. So like during the first round of big inflation, part of what caused the government spending, Richard Nixon, he wanted to advance a lot of social programs. So he tried to put in a ton of money to aid and assist social programs, and that's what they said back then too. They said the exact same thing. Their idea was, if we invest into these programs and invest into our people today, down the road, it'll allow things to be better. But pretty much they ended up spending more money than they had, and even in the 1970s, a majority of the social programs that were created ended up defunct after a couple of years, or ended up having a negative impact than a positive one, and then they shut them down. But it's transitory. Transitory, bro. Reallocation of funds and not printing money. Yeah, it could be. Again, they've already had the budget and how they do it, so it's not necessarily new money creation. But the whole point is it's going to, you're going to get it's going to be money given out with pretty much no production. So that's just the key. Again, it's like, there's X amount of money in the system. It's, just because you have a lot or a little, it doesn't mean as much as it does now related to production and everything that comes from it. So it's just like the whole point is you don't want to create money, give it to everybody with no production ever created. At that point, it starts to debase the value of your currency, because then that means you have value not created by any work or production. It's just there. You see what I'm saying? You fill out a prayer request, you feeling alone? Well, we praying for you, baby. Have no fear, my friend. Have no fear. And I hope you got today's philo, because, again, whatever's remaining, man, it's just remaining for a reason. Reached out to my mortgage broker. You could buy a home with as little as $20K down for any home under $8K for flippers. Proof of funds for renovation is the only thing needed. Oh, wow. That's great. Is that in Canada? So what do people think, okay, this is going to happen? Like, they know the result. I'm wondering how they justify it. They justify it by saying they give you the best case scenario and say if everybody uses every single one of these pennies that we give out productively, and then we start putting this into, and it creates production that will clean energy and give us what we're looking for, then in the future, it'll be less inflationary pressures on citizens in the world. So just like what we talked about with solar panels. Remember, I told you, like, I have solar panels on all of my new houses, and every single one of them, my electricity bill is like $5 to $10. So it's great. I love solar power, but the problem is I spent a lot of money to buy my solar panels. So like I've said, I've already spent the first $40,000, $50,000 on the solar panels, but whoever buys the house from me and they get the solar panels with the house, they're going to save a ton of money. Because now whoever buys this house in the future, if this house gets sold 10 times in the future, every single person who lives in the house, they're never going to have to pay for energy. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's like, that's the justification for spending more money even though inflation is bad. They're saying if we spend money and put it towards productive investments and investments that will actually be beneficial in the future, we could lower prices for people in the long run, which could actually be very, very good. So that's why, like I saying, solar, the next person who buys it from me, that person is going to they're going to get free energy, no utility bill. But we also said we might even price that into the house when we go to sell it, though, because that just may mean houses will just cost more money then. So, yeah, it's very, very nice. But that's the justification with anybody right now. If they're like, hey, I want to spend billions of dollars to fight inflation, and you're scratching your head. You're like, why? What are you saying, dude? Like, that makes no sense. It only makes sense if you actually get productive value of it. And now a lot of people will say, oh, yeah, well, that's what they're going to do. And I would say, I hope they do it, but go look at history. That's not what's happened. Again, just like we talked about with the stimulus checks were great. But do you know how much money went to fraud and overseas? Just as much went to helping people. So it's kind of like a 50-50. So the chances of giving all these government credits and ESG and giving all of this stuff, what are the odds that it actually leads to, more than half of the people actually creating something? I would say throughout history, there's like a 90% chance that half of the money is going to get blown on bullshit, more or less. So, but we'll see. We will see. But that's the whole debate, and that's the whole justification. California is printing money for the wealthy landlords. Well, they're just using their budget. I mean, they're saying. I mean, I would say the people who win off of this are the people who get government contracts, the people who lobby for it, the people who get to work closely with it. Those are the people who are going to make more money than not. Otherwise, it's just their plan. Again, it helps them garner votes. It helps ease some of the pressure so people don't call for their heads. And then somebody is probably, special interest groups are probably going to make hand over fist on it. Do you need good credit and capital to get into real estate and start flipping? No. Will those things help you? Yes. Do you need them? No. That's, pretty much my competitive advantage in real estate my whole life. I never had good credit. I never had money to start anything. It was all about finding a good deal. I was coming to the table with the deal. Once you secure the deal, then you'll get everything else you need. After that, you get a good deal, the money will come. That's the best way to put it. So if you could go find, like I've been saying, I've been telling everybody, I'd be hunting for deals right now, especially as people are getting worried about the market here and there. If you find a good deal below market value, that's it. I told you, I said that one property in New York. I knew a kid who found a property for like less than 200, 300K in New York. Somebody agreed to sell it to him. The kid had zero money, zero cash, all debt. The kid was making less than 30, 40 grand a year. And he was able to get a loan for that, and he made a couple hundred off of it. Just because the house was worth so much more money, he was able to secure it at a low price, and people were lining up around the block to give him money for that property. Again, if you find a good deal, you will find me begging to work with you. If you like, hey Josh, I found this house for 600 grand. This guy's willing to sell it for 300. Hello, I will be begging to work with you. Or I'll say, let's do a joint venture. I'll find you the loan. I'll be even willing to give you the loan, because if you mess up, there's enough equity to go after that deal, and it's worth it. So if you find a good deal, that's all you got to get. What year was that? That was in like in between like 2016 and 2018, I'd say. I'm going to have my hands full by the time I get your license. Well, start now. I'm telling you, start now with lead generation. You'll be good. Get off, Graham. Appreciate your willingness to help. Amen. Amen. It's easy, and I'm telling you, it starts there. Just don't be discouraged, and just reach out to a lot of people. Even if you think you found a deal, just keep going and keep hunting, and you'll see. That's all it does. Just keep hunting for the deals. That's it. That's just always been the real estate guys know. Again, they've seen me. I'm telling you, like that's why I love Tyler Royke, man. He helps with the real estate squad. He's leading them there with Trey. And I just remember back in the day, Tyler used to fly in from Texas. He would come visit me, and right when the stock market was closed, we didn't have Stream, we didn't have Watchlist, anything. We would go and get in a car, and we would drive all around San Diego and knock on hundreds of doors every single day. And that's it. He would come out. He thought Mustafa comes to hang out with Josh. Me and Tyler, bro, we were just going and knocking on doors every single day. Whether one of them was promising or whether we got shut down the day before, we would just knock and just go drive around. Spent a lot of gas money and a lot of time driving. But eventually, we did get deals from it. But that's how... That's just always been the mentality and the hunger for it. Again, it's just like you see it every day in the cult. A lot of people are like, look at this house. Look at what I did. I sold my first house. Again, you saw the deal that we pulled off at the beginning of the year. It was absolutely phenomenal. And it just all speaks to this. Is like, you just got to find one. That's it. You just got to find one deal. And if you're getting out there and you're actually searching for it, you will watch it. It will land right in your lap. Maybe that's a bad choice of words because it makes it sound easier, but it's definitely just stay consistent, make it part of your daily routine, and before you know it, I doubt you'll be, if you really were hunting for houses, I would give it 12 months or less till you find your first six-figure deal. If you're genuinely out there really searching, really going about it, not getting discouraged, and just being a straight sicko about it. You just got to be an animal and just go ask people, and that's it. I have a big chunk of money in stocks, down 20 to 40, all in for the long term. But how do I get a house, take a loss on some stocks, or save my deposit for a down payment? You could do either or, but the point is, once a house comes across that is a good deal, I would be okay with selling the long term. Pretty much what I'm trying to tell you, if you could find a deal where whatever you're going to lose on the long term, you're going to make in equity, boom, 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 right there. Ding, 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 ding. That's your answer. You see what I'm saying? So if you're down 20% on the stocks, but then you can find a real estate deal that's going to make you 20% on a way bigger amount, then boom, right there, you're able to just get all your equity back. I would be totally okay with selling at the loss and putting it into something with higher equity. That's what I had to do with Bitcoin. Do you guys realize that? So when I made the deal, and if you guys want, you could, let's see, where is it? Now look at this. This is how you know YouTube don't even like me too. I'm surprised because this is like clickbait title. It's true though. So we did this at the beginning of the year. I made $1 million in the month of March. But let me see if I can find it for you. Where's the stupid Bitcoin? Where's that stupid Bitcoin? Well, you could watch it. And again, we go over it. We go over the deal, how we got it. You get to see this is the house and what we did with it. But I want to show you because
he made 100.
I want to say the Bitcoin because pretty much what happened is that I was trying to sell the Bitcoin at 600 grand. So I was up 600,000 on our like $50,000-$60,000 investment that we made earlier the year before that. So let me see. But pretty much what ended up happening is that I lost almost, a 30% of the gains. Let me see. You flexing when your long-term performs terribly this year. Honestly, our long-term is doing very well. I think on statistic, I think we are performing we're better than 80% of portfolios, even though we are negative. And that's I'm totally okay with that. Again, the whole thing we've been saying with everything is to balance it all out. I mean, if I didn't do certain real estate stuff and all that, you know what I'm saying? It would be a little bit different. But that's why I tell you guys to get real estate and hedge it. You know what I'm saying? And then again, you're talking smack on making $1 million in a month. So I would look in the mirror myself, friend, and worry about yourself too in the process. You know what I'm saying? God bless. But I'm trying to teach. I'm trying to explain something here because you have people looking. They're trying to say, should I sell a long term if I was down? And pretty much look I was up at 600, but I didn't sell out till it came down to 400,000. It was like 440. But this one, this one has been hard to go about because I was in the process. I was like, damn, I could, if I wait a little bit, I could get $200,000 more dollars. But once I found a deal, you know what I'm saying? Once I found my deal, then I was very, very good to go. Because I said, okay, I'm losing 200 grand on this, but my leverage is going to be way better. And then I did what I had to do with it. Worry about myself. I made millions trading this year too. Well, I've never met somebody making millions talking trash about any amount anybody has ever made. Okay? So just keep that in mind. You know what I'm saying? And we're trying to go over a lesson, but you're not cut out for the cult, my friend. So God bless you if you made millions. Enjoy it. I hope you got real estate and everything else. Take care of yourself, and that's it. But as simple as that. It's true, though. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not even then. I don't even go after people with what they make. I tell you, even then, $10,000, $20,000 is always good. I don't care. I'm happy with the dollar, bro. You know what I'm saying? I never look down on what anybody makes because, there's blessings. Be humble. And again, no success is ever safe. That's I'll tell you that from the get-go. So as simple as that. But if you're watching my plate too heavily, I would doubt you had anything on yours then. Is the best way. I think that's OG 101. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't know why. Clap that. And then you have nothing if you don't have Jesus. Amen. 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 Tiva calls. Those still went up. Damn. Damn. What was it on? Was it a couple days ago it went crazy? Those are fire again. More healthcare going crazy. Our backyard's getting smaller. It just depends. See the Ghislaine Maxwell thing? Nah. I don't know. What about the clients? That's all. That's all I'm going to say. End of story. Okay, we got to move on to the next topic. Maybe we get an 11 out of 11 popping in here. We're going to see. I wonder why people type about themselves and hate. I don't know. That's what it is. And even then, though, it's just like, it's cool. Because I don't even flex, man. Like half the time, even if I'm sorry if you thought whatever this discussion was flexing. Again, hopefully you realize why I brought it up. But dude, I don't even flex 90% of a lot. That's what I'm saying too. It's just like, don't let certain things show. And that's what I'm saying. I think some people let their jealousy show, or they're just, again, getting bored, and then they start typing stuff and get into it. But it's like, you can stay focused on it. But I hope to none of you get offended by seeing things and think that it's this or that, because at the end of the day, everything comes down to is that, you could learn from all this. And there is a big lesson in all of that, because I'm trying to show you at different levels. We've all been in a scenario where this is a real life business decision that you are going to have to make, where you own an asset, it's going to lose value, and then you're going to say, do I pivot into this area or not? And what emotional things are you going to face with? Again, if you don't think I was emotional about that, fuck out. That's what I'm saying. It's funny how people will boil it down to this or that, or look at this or look at that, but it's like, nah. You got to really realize it. It's like, dude, I imagine being up $200,000 and then going down $200,000, and now you're 1 week away from escrow, and you have to decide, do I go take $200,000 less than what I had and then move it into this property or not? Or do I try to wait? Because again, if I try to wait, oh my gosh, it would have been, I would have ended up, how much I would have needed for the down payment, it would have gotten wider and wider and wider. You know what I'm saying? So, but that is something all of you are going to have to deal with. But that's why I'm saying, it's just something that where you got to like get your plan and focus. But if hey, if I can make money on the next deal and I am guaranteed equity, it's a lot better to take the L or the perceived loss of losing some of the value. And that's really what it was in that case. So it's like, if you're long-term, you're waiting to buy a property. But like I'm telling you, if you find the right deal and you're like, damn, my long-term, I had, again, and the guy even talking shit about the long-term, it's like, think about it. If the long-term, if you're like, oh, I'm down $15,000, but I just found a property that is going to give me a minimum $100,000 of equity, you're worried about the wrong thing right now. You see what I'm saying? And that's what's going to happen. I'm telling you, if your mind is small in that area, that's where you're going to get clapped on it. Because again, fuck your ego, fuck the 30%. Again, even if my long term is down, I don't care. Again, because that's not my plan. And with it, I know what I have, and relative to every other asset, I'm winning. That's how you're going to have to break it down. But like I'm telling you, it's very, very simple here. Because if you're like, okay, I'm down 15,000 on my stocks, I would hate to be down 30, 40%. I would hate to sell out and take the loss, right? But if you say, hey, I just found a deal, 100 grand with equity, 150, bro, you just made 10 times your long term in that one deal. Who cares if you were down X amount or anything? You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole logic I'm trying to tell some of y'all. And again, that was the same logic we put out with the video when I did the Bitcoin thing, because I said it, even though I had 600 grand in the Bitcoin and Ethereum, even though I sold out at like 430, 450-ish, the point I was saying was what? If I wanted to make $1 million on this same amount, and again, we started that Bitcoin account with like 50, 60,000. That's the crazy part about this. That's why I'm like, yo, and I what Daniel was saying, all of this should inspire you, because anything is possible. I don't think people realize with how little of money we turned that deal into. So honestly, I'm telling you, that 1 million, besides finding the deal itself, which was definitely the hard part, getting the initial capital to flip a $3 million house, that all started with 2 long-term decisions that we just got lucky on with the timing and just being early in it. But the whole point is, man, it's like that $600K that we were able to build off of it, you were able to build that up through, again, a couple of moves. But then, like we said, when it's time to move it in real estate, you better be ready to. But like I said, I sold out of it because at the end of the day, I needed Bitcoin and Ethereum to double to $6 trillion of market cap for me to make $1 million off of that investment. Whereas I said, well, if I take it out and leverage it into real estate, I only need a 20% gain for me to make $1 million. I don't need essentially a 100% increase in all the cryptos. That was the proper leverage right there. So that's where your long-term is going to come into play. That's the main point of this. And like I'm saying, if you're like, hey, I'm down 30, 40%, how can I go about, should I sell my long-term to buy a house? Well, yeah, if the deal makes sense. So if you're like, okay, I'm going to take $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 loss or whatever it may be, but you're going to get 200, 300, 400 grand in equity on a property, it's a no-brainer. You don't have to think about it. Trust me. And then what are you going to do? You're going to flip that property, and then you're going to be able to come right back in. And guess what? Now your long-term and your cash reserves are going to be more solid than everything. And this is what I'm telling you. One good real estate deal will give you enough trading capital for 10 years. They don't feel me. Chad, they don't feel me. Chad, they don't feel me. Yeah, look on the net basis. Yeah, and understand the leverage, understand the property, everything else, because it's just run the numbers, run the logic where you're like, okay, people don't want to lose 40%. That's it. So sometimes people aren't realizing other things have changed. So with everything in the world changing, and then you're like, oh man, my real estate's down 30%, or my stocks are down 30%. And then you're like, damn, I want to get a house. But it's like, dude, you still have all that money. If that money is still sizable enough to move into anything, and then you still have cash available to jump on an opportunity, but now that 5%, 10% discount on real estate will probably make up for 40, 50, 100% of losses. Keep hitting with the knowledge. Amen. Amen. And honestly, I'm telling you, and the little fuckboys, bro, excuse my language, they are all going to try to put you in a pigeonhole and try to get you to, again, focus on the losses. Don't focus on the losses. Focus on what's practical and makes more sense. What's the end of the day? We're trying to make more money than less money, right? So I don't care if the long term is at a loss. Whoobity-doo, you took a loss. Go ahead, sell it out for a loss. If you have a good deal on the real estate, like I'm saying, you will make more money in 1 year or one real estate deal than 10 years of trading. And then you will have all of your cash balances for the next decade set up, and you could go trade as free as you want to simply because you made another good diversification with all of your portfolio, and realizing your portfolio is not just your stocks, it's not just your trading, it's real estate, it's cash holdings, it's other business investments, it's everything you could add up and think about, but it's making good financial decisions to be able to own stuff. So, like, what's it at? So, 13,000? Yeah, even then, not even. I made 100 years. I'm pretty sure at this point with every single account from every single long term, and again, not including how much it was up on. So, one, I could liquidate everything and still have $88,000. That is a down payment for a house. Yes or no? Yes, it is. If not, we could buy a house. But again, 13,000 in loss. So I forgot how much I made. I think I made like 1.4 or something. I don't know what it was. See, now this is where it's borderline flexing, but this is where I'm genuinely trying to show you this. And like, I don't think people get it. Because I'm like, okay, 13,800 divided by 1.4 million. Oh, that's 14. I'm so bad at the calculator. No, we got to do 1.4 million. And that's the net. Divide by 13,851 of losses. That's 101 years of losses. And that's just being real about it. Yes, it really is. That's why I'm saying. It's like, come on. You know, and this is why I've added both of these, and I've told this to everybody in one sense. You know what I'm saying? This is, again, and it's not like we didn't call out Bitcoin at $10,000. It's not like we didn't, again, you might even had a video telling you when we were selling it and going through all of this. But what I'm trying to say is that one good deal the point is you have money. Do you get what I'm trying to tell you with your long term? At any given moment, the point is you are going to have a net value. You have still been saving money. Even if you're viewing it at the worst possible moment in the last 30 to 50 years, you still have money. And that's what I'm trying to tell you is like, don't be discouraged. You should be looking for real estate deals because now if you find the right real estate deal, you still have net liquidity. Come on, do the math. If you could get a 10% discount on a way levered asset, you're going to make way more money there. And then watch as that feeds into your long-term goals. So what do you think if I use my first-time home buyers for a townhouse to rent out the other side? Yeah, if you can't, just make sure it makes sense. Make sure the pricing is there. Make sure you could afford to pay for it for a year. Because, again, in the next 12 to 18 months, chances are the mortgage rate will drop and you will be able to refinance. They don't feel you got the chills. You should get the chills because you know what that deal started from? It started from $60,000. And that was us going big. Realistically, you probably could have done half of that with like 10 grand, 20 grand when we made the first Bitcoin. That's all with what it started with. It was Bitcoin, buying it so cheap right before the end of 2020, letting it go crazy. We made another second purchase. Again, you guys have heard how many times we've called out the real estate and everything. But the point was, it's like, yo, if you just even had one good growth purchase and it turned into a big amount, you could have parlayed that into some real estate. And again, the opportunity still exists right here, right now. Whatever is in your long term, if you could go and get a deal right now on a property and now, again, understand the leverage between stocks and real estate, chances are you'll be able to make 5-10 times more than anything you would have been down on by simply getting a 5%, 10% discount, which is wild. Again, this is just comparing the two and understanding just the numbers more or less. It's good. It gets me excited, but all of y'all should be excited about it. And that's why, too, don't underestimate your long term is working whether you believe it or not because you have that money and it's there. And like I'm saying, as other values and other assets change value, that is going to change what you own in your purchasing power. Thank God you still have some level of investments that are pretty marketable if you think about it. Real estate, how would you start? I would start today how I started back in the day. I would just be looking for distressed listings or people, motivated sellers, and seeing if anybody would be willing to sell me their house at a affordable price right now or discount to current market value. Vita. Pop to 24. It's not showing up here. There it is. A big pop. Could be halted. I'm curious about real estate now. This is an arbitrage opportunity is what I'm trying to tell you. Is that while stocks may be low, you still have a good amount. But if it brings down real estate even just a little bit, the opportunity for you to profit off of a 100K spread off of you would be surprised. And that's all it comes down to. Amazonian, he's in the bottom. Boyle is up 10. Yeah, UNG is going crazy. XOM. Didn't know much about crypto. Well, don't worry because like we were talking about the other day, it's like every year or so, there's always going to be an opportunity. And that's why we're saying, be smart with your cash, have your stuff available, but you have flexibility. And that's the best part about it. Just don't put the opportunity on a time frame. Keep looking for it. Let it come your way, and you'll see what happens. You're basically trying to snake the chain on real estate. Yes, but now that's my question. How many of you are looking to do that? Nobody. That's it. Quite frankly, there's a couple of you guys who genuinely listen, and you have changed your life with what I've been telling you on it. But a lot of people, they're finding way too many objections, or they're saying they don't have enough time to do it. But that's the whole thing. How many of you were ever trying to snake the chain before I taught you about it? Think about that. Couple years ago, not one person in the world knew what snaking the chain was. Literally. Again, now you got people doing it all over. The minute news comes out, right off the bat. And again, you see it. We could still get it every now and then, but it's just like that. It's just like with real estate. It's literally snaking the chain. And that's what I'm saying. Just look for it. Don't be discouraged. It's not going to show up as fast as the stocks. But, if you're actively looking at it between now and in the next 12 months, I would be very surprised if you put an hour a day into finding a property of that nature. If you put 1 hour a day for the next 365 days, if you don't make $100,000 off of that, oh man, I'll pay you $100,000, crying out loud, because I genuinely don't think that'll happen. I don't think I've ever seen it happen, where anybody has literally spent the next 1 year looking for an off-market deal, looking for this, and actively 1 hour a day, not like 1 hour going to Starbucks, that's 30 minutes. No, like I'm saying, an hour on the call, couple hundred calls, going knocking on doors, doing all of that. If you did that and you didn't find a deal in the next year, I would be surprised. Right? That makes sense why you would knock doors all day. 100%. 100%. That's what we would do. That's it. It's not even like, I'm not even like talking about this. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this isn't even me like talking about it. This is like what I would do. This is what we all did. All the early guys on Colt Real Estate, they know exactly what I'm talking about, because there was no options. You had no now, I'm not talking stock options. I'm saying the real estate market wasn't hot. It wasn't like it is today. You didn't have people left and right trying to buy and sell. It was literally, that was our only option, was to just go out there, cold calling, cold door knocking, and that was the only way we were going to walk away with a deal. And we had to do it. That was the only way to get out there and doing it. It was crazy. It was actually crazy. So it's, again, there's a lot more opportunities now. That's the crazy part about all of it. There's no other way. Times have changed. No, it still works. Just people are just, I've noticed that a lot more people are going either, it still works, but most people go straight to market nowadays. But now that things are chilling out, it's like, it's now you're getting it. But even then, I pulled it off all of 2020, all of 2021. I'd say 90% of the houses I bought were all off market. I just got off market deals, calling people, working with people wanting to make deals. That's it. What if you don't need the money for the down payment? If you find the house at a good enough deal, people will line up to give you the money. That's why I said that's the least of your worries. The hardest part for anybody, myself or anything, is actually finding the house to buy. None this year. Except, that one in the one that I flipped in San Fran, we closed that one in March, and then I had another deal I've still been waiting for, and then other than that, I have not purchased anything else this year. I have a couple in escrow, but there's been a couple of off markets sent to me, but I've passed on them this year just because now the off markets, they still want a lot of money, and I'm not really too down with them. And then with interest rates and everything moving, I'm just, unless it's a home run, I don't swing. Why would they give themselves more money rather than buy themselves? Have you ever tried to sell a used car? That's the difference. It's literally, it's the difference between selling your car at the dealership or going private market and selling it. So you go to the dealership, right? And what do they tell you? They say for your $50,000 car, they're going to give you $35,000. And you're like, "What? But my Kelley Blue Book is $45,000 or $42,000." And they're like, "Yeah, it might be, but we have to do this, we have to do that if we want to make money on it, and we're going to sell it. So if you want to do the deal right now and you don't want to worry about it, you could go ahead and do that. Otherwise, you can go sell a car. But then have you tried to sell your car private market? It takes a little bit more time." You see what I'm saying? So some people really with time and then now uncertainty, what's been good right now is that imagine the last 3 months, mortgage rates have changed. Mortgage payments on just from January till today are up 40%. So, that right there is just like if you need to move quickly and you're worried things might change, you may not get it, a fast deal might make more sense, or if you need more flexibility. So every deal that I got throughout the last year or two that was a very good deal and I got it off market, it's because I offered some level of scheduling with the owner, or I told them that they didn't need to fix up the house. So I had people, they were about to dump $100,000 into their house to fix it up and try to sell it. And I said, how about this? You're trying to sell 3 months from now. Why not? I'll give you 3 months to move. You don't have to pay anything. You don't have to worry about it. You don't need to fix up anything. You could keep that $100K of cash, and then you're just going to sell me the house at $150K lower, and then boom, everything's sold. You'll have your money. You don't have to worry about anything. So then 3 months down the line, they're ready to move, do whatever they wanted to. They didn't have to hire anybody. They didn't have to deal with real estate, commissions, anything of that nature. And then by the time if they wanted another house or investment, their money was already ready to go, and they didn't need to wait on anything. It's 11:35. Average cost of the long term. Buying the property while selling peace of mind. Amen. Buying single families or multis. Single families, I mean multis too, but just definitely not getting as many or if any at all commercial. That's where a lot of deals are, but I do prefer single family. That's always kind of been my forte, and I've always stuck with it. It makes so much sense. I was always confused as to why. Yeah, I tell them. I even tell people we're like the car dealership. We'll give you an offer. Ours are going to be lower. That's why I tell people all the time, go list it. If you have the time, the energy, the resources, and depending on how much you think you're going to get from it, and I could tell you what I think it's worth, I'll even tell them what I'm going to sell it for. So I'm legitimately, that's it. Even the lady on that one that I just showed you, the $1 million one, she told us from the get-go, she said, "Oh yeah, this house is worth 4.3, and she sold it to me for 3.4, but she wanted us to wait till her old contract expired, and she needed to move, and she didn't have time to stage the house, get it nice. She didn't want to do anything. It needed certain repairs and others. She didn't want to do any of it. So she just said, hey, if you could wait 3 months, let me work on this, and I need $500K to buy my other house. I'm down to do the deal." We said, okay, let's do it. But she knew what her house was worth, but she knew she was getting a good deal at 3.42. It's not like, again, I gave her a fire deal considering she bought that house at like $100,000. She didn't, literally, she didn't have to do anything to it. She moved out pretty good, and even then, we were just able to top ticket and do very good in that area. But she walked away very happy, and she didn't pay any real estate fees at all, which was great because on a property like that, she was about to give 200 something grand just to the real estate commissions alone on that deal. Again, I paid the agent $125 just to sell it. I paid a real estate agent $125,000 on that deal alone just for them to represent the buyer. Iran has applied to joining the BRICS. It would be BRICS. Gas leak in Jordan. I make flyers at 100 of doors on the flyer to make it simple. Just give them a reason to reach out. Give them something for free. That's the best way. Otherwise, somebody told it the other day. They were even sending their dad, They were even sending their dad their mailers, and their dad was just throwing it in the junk box. So you just got to really stand it out. That's why usually talking to people goes a long way. This looks like a Call of Duty scene. Is this the gas leak? Crane drops tank with poisonous. Oh, whoa. Oh, hell nah, bro. Are you for real? Dude, what? At least 10. Dude, that's crazy. Bro, what? Dog, yellow gas? I ain't never, bro. That is bro, what? Oh my goodness. Yo, that's wild. I'll retweet it for you. That's a crazy one. Dude, that looks scary. Why is that even being transported like that? Yeah, yellow gas just looks scary. That just bro, that don't even look safe, man. You notice in all the other videos, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Here, I gotta show you. Y'all don't notice the other videos where it's what's it called? Where it's like a super, if it's like a fertilizer plant, it's just it explodes and then there's smoke and then everybody just stands there though. You notice the difference? Everybody just stands there. Look at this one. They all dipping out. Look at this guy was backing into it. He said, nope. Look at, oh, bro, they all start running, bro. That's the difference. Look at, they all running away. Ain't nobody sitting there to film. Ain't nobody, yeah, yellow gas is, you got to dip after that. That looks scary. That looks scary. Is someone in there? That's the video. I don't know what it's used for. I have no idea. It was just that's coming out right now. People were reporting it. I didn't know there was a video. I love you too, GD. God bless you. Mango vape pens. No. I drank too much yesterday. Bad decision. Your only bad decision was doing it on Sunday night when you know damn well you were going to wake up at 6 a.m. What's wrong with you, man? How come you didn't go out on Saturday? What about Friday? Come on, man. Yeah, you had all these opportunities. You were like, I'm going to pick Sunday. I'm going to pick the day of the Lord to be sinful. What? Come on. That's fine. You could have picked this Sabbath or Saturday. Different Sabbath, you know what I'm saying? But you had options. You had options out there. You had options, and you chose the worst one. So, no red flags for bounce. Market is gathering shorts for gas to fuel it. Not bull run, but bounce. Ooh, the bounce. We still have so much data, though. That's it. I'm just worried on the data. I do like the argument of the quarter rebalancing. I think that will help, and assuming the data is not too bad, but we'll see. And then PCE is expected to narrow a little bit. So if you guys want to talk a little bit about data, here's Thursday, the PCE's coming out. But here's the best part about it. So this is where the PCE is going to be a very interesting one. Because let me show you this. So here is the PCE chart. Yellow or purple is the expectations. Blue is the last reporting. So let me go in here a little bit. We're going to need to zoom in. Josh's Twitter. Real cult news. you'll find it. So here it is. So this is PCE. It kind of looks like CPI, right? A lot of you guys are familiar with this, right? So it looks like PCE, or it looks like CPI, but blue is the last reporting right there. And then purple is where it's expected to be. So there's something good and bad about this PCE on Thursday. What is it? Does anybody know what's the good part? What's the bad part? There's one bad part, but then there's one good part, especially comparing it to the last CPI and what we've seen with everything else. No change. It's predictable, too high, going up, but not to highs. That looks scary. It's going up, a lower high. All right, good. I think a lot of you guys are catching on to it. So the good part is that it's lower than the peak of like 6.8, I believe. Right? 6.8 was the peak. So the good news is that it's chilling out and nobody expects it to go higher than 6.8. That's the bad news. If it does what CPI did and ends up rocketing above, then we're going to have a problem. But the good news is that it's actually the PCE is somewhat peaking out and trending down a little bit. That's the good part. The bad news is that this month is still expected now to bounce up from last month. So it's going to be up a little bit, or compared to year over year. So it'll be up a little bit, but it'll be below the peak. So it's going to be kind of neutral, but that's why this is going to be such a big event, because if it drops noticeably, then that would actually change the trend very, very good. It'll solidify the 6.8 PCE peak. But if it ends up going higher and then goes up above 6.8, then we have the same problem from 2-3 weeks ago with CPI. All of that is going to repeat all over again. So that's where it's a pretty interesting point to see where we're at. So that comes out on Thursday, and again, that's the Fed metric that they look at. So we're gonna see what happens there. But that's where I'm kind of like, it's a very interesting report, to say the least. ICE Brent settles at 115. Bad because it's government data and can't be trusted. Amen. I feel you. But remember, like we said, it doesn't matter. You don't need to trust it. You just need to know how the market's going to respond to it. At this point, I think if you're really paying attention, you kind of see the economic situation. You see, again, a lot of the proposed responses aren't really appropriate. So it's just a matter, though, of how is the market going to respond, and what sort of track is the market going to respond to whatever data they present. The earning projections will have more pull than the government data. They've lost trust. I agree with you. I think data up until earnings, but yes, that was the big debate here today. Everybody is talking about earnings. They're saying, okay, whether we bull rally, balance, end of the quarter rebalance, whatever the data says, it doesn't matter. But coming into the earnings in about 3 to 4 weeks from now, all of those earnings and how they guide up or down, that is what's going to set the market and either confirm bounce or is going to send us straight to hell. We'll find out. And then Mr. Greens, that property you sent in Charlotte, it's really nice. I'll tell you this. If you could even get like 10 grand off, even more, or it'll be that deal would be even better, but I like it. It's off market. You're getting it at a good price. The more you still cash flow 300, and then when you refinance, you can make more. But that's what I'm saying. If you could get more, then you'll save even more. If you could, it'll be even a better deal. If you could get just another 10K off that, it would be a fire deal. And then, are you ready for this one? I got a real estate tip for some of y'all actually, do you want a real estate tip? I don't know. I don't want to piss off any millennials who are still thinking the market's going to crash. But this one's actually very useful. I got a little hack for you. I don't know. Maybe I should just put it in a video and maybe make you watch the video. And then even if we have, you know, crazy things, YouTube still won't promote it. But still. Okay, maybe I'll just tell you. Just follow me on Instagram or something. You know what I'm saying? Or Twitter? I don't know. All right, are you ready for this? So if you could get money back, pretty much this is what I'm going to tell you. None of this is a recommendation. If you could get the buyer to give you money back on the property, pretty much don't ask for a lower price. Ask for seller credit. Okay? I'm going to say this one more time, and then I'm going to explain why. Okay? If you could get any sort of discount on the property during negotiations, get the money back as a credit and not as a reduction in price. Do you hear me? Because this is what you're going to do. If you got a, let me show you. Let me show you with the mortgage calculator. Here's the logic, and then I'll pull it up on the calculator. But pretty much, if, let's say I gave you a $15,000 price reduction. My house was at $1 million, and you wanted it for $985,000, right? I could give it to you for $15,000 down. That's fine. But you're going to end up paying more money, believe it or not. Instead of, if you said, no, give me the $15,000 as a seller credit and then instruct your brokerage to go and use that seller credit to buy down the mortgage and to pay for closing costs, you'll save more on the monthly payment every month. So are you following? So it depends what your goal is, if you want more equity or not. But pretty much, if you took the discount the seller's willing to provide and use it to pay for closing costs and use it to buy down the rate a little bit, you could actually end up lowering the payment by triple. Pretty much a $15,000 decrease would lower your monthly payment by $80. If you pay for closing costs and lower the rate, you could probably walk away with $200 to $300 a month wiped from your monthly payment. So a little mortgage hack for you. So let's see. So yeah, you would ask for seller credit and then make sure it goes towards closing costs and to pay to buy down the rate with whatever's left. So pretty much here's how it is. Again, it works better on bigger price houses, but let's say 300, I think the current rate is at 5.7. Okay? So at 300,000, 5.7% interest rate, you again with 20% down, so we don't have any mortgage credits, anything like that or whatever, mortgage insurance, whatever. Right? $1,750 is your mortgage payment. Right? So let's say they gave you a $25,000 discount. And now your property is $275,000, same terms. Your payment goes down to, well, we got to make sure it's the same. Your payment's about $1,613. So you saved $100? You saved $100 a month, $1,613 to $1,737, give or take. Right, and then let me see if I have the picture. Let me see the price you could buy down to. Is this it? I want to see the other. I have another one. These were recent quotes. I'm trying to see because it shows you the cost if you just want to buy down something. Is this it? No, that's the gas prices. End up hurting you on property taxes. You paid a higher value. It could a little bit, but the idea should be, it all depends on what you want. Because if you want more equity, take the discount. If you want to slash your payment, you would go there. But pretty much, I think with 25 grand, I think every 20 grand will bring you down about 1% of interest rates. So now, again, like we said, you would save about, we're going from 1750 to 1600 with the discount. But now, let's say you kept it at 300,000, but let's say you were able to lower the rate to like 4.2. Let's say with that 25 grand. Now your payment's like $1,531. So in this case now you saved about what, 170 versus like $100 per month. But then again, it all depends on what you could do, because then with closing costs and other things, if you are able to bring it down again, even 4%, you'll save like another $30, and then everything lower. Some people could even get, I think we saw one at like 3.85. Then at that point, it's almost even a $300 savings there at that point every single month for the duration of it. But that's something to keep in mind. Again, this is, if you haven't noticed, the real estate market is changing. But have you guys noticed I'm coming up with tricks out of the bag? Like we were talking about last week. Yeah, people are worried about it. But I'm telling you, if you find your forever home right now, go buy it. Because if you could afford it for a year or two, you're going to be able to lower and refinance into a lower rate. And that's something you got to think about. So you mean buy a point with the discount instead of paying down the mortgage? Exactly. So instead of, if the seller is going to give you $20,000 off, you could take it as equity and they lower the price, or you tell them, hey, so since you're going to lower the price of $20,000, I want you to take it and give it to me as a credit so that I could pay for closing costs, and so I could use that, any excess of closing costs, to pay down my mortgage, to buy a point on the mortgage. And then that point you just saved from it saves you from higher interest rate, lowers your monthly payment if you need it for DTI, and then the seller walks away with a good price. Everyone's kind of just happy about it. So just little tricks, man. Little tricks. Little tricks. The refinancing costs, it'll be up there, but again, it's like if it could slash your mortgage payments are up 40% right now. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to pay your 1% closing costs, but with how much rates have moved up, and if they continue to go higher, any refinance cost, it shouldn't be too big. You still have to factor it in there, and that's something you want to look into, but it shouldn't be too crazy. Counting towards the down payment as opposed to being reduced from total price. Well, yeah, pretty much. Get it out of the down payment and to pay for closing costs and to pay for insurance up front, pretty much. But now you're getting the seller to do it instead of yourself, and that right there could change your whole buying scenario. Again, like I'm telling you, if you're able to do it, you could be good. So if market's 6 and I buy 3 points, you only pay 3? Yes, exactly. And then now, if the seller is willing to give you that money up front from the proceeds they're collecting, it makes sense for everybody to do it. Again, there's pros and cons to everything. So just make sure that you, again, I'm giving you the information and tip, but it doesn't mean this will be the best case for everybody. Meaning that some deals, some situations, you should go about it a little bit differently. But again, it depends on your goals, what you're trying to accomplish. Again, that property, are you living in it, renting it, all of that. Does it hurt the seller? Not really. It's the same exact thing. It's either they could get less money on the back end, or they're forced to pay out money at escrow, pretty much. But it's exactly the same thing for the escrow. The cons are that, again, you're going to get slightly higher property taxes on the amount that there is. You're spending that money. You're paying it down. Again, realistically, if you just got a better mortgage lender, sometimes you could save on those fees without having to get a credit. And then that's pretty much it. And then again, higher interest accruing on a higher balance over that time, even though your monthly payment is lower. Pretty much if your monthly payment is lower on the back end, that means higher interest on the back end. The seller, they don't have to pay $30K, but at closing they will, or it'll get charged off there to the. It'll get charged off once they get their funds and all that. They negotiate after they accept a lower offer. Pretty much if they're willing to accept a lower offer, you go from there and then you just go about structuring it, like how you want to go about it. Whether or not you want a credit or if you want it to be as a price discount. And then again, it's all up to them. Some sellers may not understand it. It just all depends what they are willing to do. Seller at decent equity, they won't come out of pocket for anything. It'll just be a reduction from what's dispersed. Yes, exactly. Then we're coming down to, what time is it? Power hour in a minute. Will it make them pay more taxes? No, because even though they sold the asset for more, it's all about the net proceeds. Their net proceeds would stay the same. Whether you discounted $20K or you paid out $20K at closing at selling at a higher price, your net income is still the same. So pretty much you're getting money up front from the bank to use to your advantage. Money up front from the bank, technically, but it's really through the thing. Oh, Bankman-Fried said to be seeking path for Robinhood. Sam Bankman-Fried has commented on it now. Is Hood halted? Hood is popping, yeah. Sam Bankman-Fried, FTX Crypto is exploring whether it might be able to acquire Robinhood. They're deliberating internally how to buy the app base. One of the people said it's not public. Robinhood hasn't received a formal takeover approach. Another person said no final decision has been made, and FTX could opt against pursuing the deal. So let me put out a stream alert. I got a couple more sets of information on this one. That's coming in now, yeah. That could be big. Again, it's still not confirmed. It's people talking about it. So, quote, we are excited about Robinhood's business prospects and potentially ways we could partner with them, Bankman-Fried said Monday in an emailed statement. That being said, there's no active M&A conversations with Robinhood. A spokesperson for the Menlo Park company declined to comment. Robinhood's co-founder Vlad and chief officer Bahu Bhatt control more than 50% of the voting power. According to filings in May, Bankman disclosed that a company he controls bought a 7.6% stake. Shares have lost 3/4 of their value since the initial IPO. The brokerage popularized commercial free. Yeah, so that's it. This is the Bloomberg exclusive. It just came out, and then they halted the stock. It's halted up here around $9. Jumped up 12. Coin moving a bit, but it looks like Sam Bankman-Fried, they said something on it, but he also said there's no discussions in place. So very interesting to see. But now, yeah, it's starting to circulate here. Everybody on Wall Street's going to be reacting to this. Again, you remember when he bought this stake, but now it's coming across all the news wires. You sold Hood an hour ago. No, your options, they're halted. It'll reopen and go crazy. I don't know if it's going to go up or down, though, now. Because the question is, Bankman-Fried said that no deal is he said there's no active M&A conversations with Robinhood. So he said we're excited about Robinhood's prospects and potential, but he said there's no active M&A conversations. You see what I'm saying? So it's like 50-50. It's like half of it, he's saying, yeah, I'd be down with it. It's really, really good. But he's also saying at the same time, he's like, we're not in an active discussion as of yet. That made for no, it's something breaking right now. It's something new There's like a big report on it that just came out. I can hit up the reporter. Let's see. Let's see. I hit up the main reporter on that one. We'll see what they say. I asked them if it was a reiteration from May 12th or not. Well, SPY's going down. I mean, the Robinhood stuff could hold some things up, at least for crypto and any of the other stocks, so we'll find out. Uber partner for mobile cost-cutting bundle promotion. Uber won, and then I don't know when Robinhood is going to get unhalted. Has it been 5 minutes yet? End of the world because the SPY is dumping. Nah, bro, you see that yellow thing in Jordan, bro? I don't know, man. This shit was crazy. But that one would be one to panic. Posted FTX was interested. It said they were interesting, but no active M&A deal is being pursued. And remember, I put out a stream alert within the first hour of today about Robinhood. We put it out on the first candle because people were talking about it this morning with all the crypto and everything else up. So very interesting to see how it's played out. What is with the Jordanian point? I do not know. Bottom 80% won't be flipping. Sense is up. I was going to say, Semi's got crushed today. Oh, and did you guys hear about Roe v. Wade? Yeah, you guys hear what the Supreme Court said? I'm just kidding. I just knew all of you have heard about it. Okay. All right, she said it's new. Yeah, so it's confirmed. It's new. It's new. It's all of that is brand new. Every single aspect of that article is brand new. So all of that is based off of pretty much today, I would say. So Robinhood news is legit and it's new, and we still haven't got any real reaction because it's halted. All right, we're good. The source, the Robinhood, it's on Bloomberg right now. It's an exclusive with Bloomberg. They're the first ones who got it. Again, everybody was talking about this in the morning. So like everybody was, again, we put out a stream alert. Go look at your stream alerts if you have them, and you'll see we put it out super early. It was just like this rumor here, but then it's getting, it just got a lot more legs, and that right there was the update. Again, the biggest update is that they said they're excited about potential partnerships, but they said there's no active M&A conversations being discussed. But it's all new. All of it is new, and it is confirmed, and the stock is still halted, but there was some talks of it this morning. Citi said they would be worth it. Yeah, a lot of people have been talking about it, but now we're getting it. Yeah, it should be on Bloomberg front page now. It's big news. It's really, really big news. Robinhood is about to be in mainstream. Bro, Robinhood was mainstream. Are you kidding? Robinhood has suffered the fall, bro. That's it. Robinhood was the most popular thing in the world at one point. Elon should have bought Hood instead of talking about it. I know, right? I think Sam Bankman is going to get a way better deal. Buying it for pennies on the dot, buying it at 82% discount to IPO, and then get all of the financial people. Hood resumed, up 5 more percent since the halt. The Hood news is confirming the rumor there with Sam Bankman-Fried potentially buying into them. I got an idea. I have an idea. Did it already move? Let's see. Hood July 15th, $30 calls. Newfound faith in SBF. Come on, load. Go puts. I would go with spreads. So I'm going to see if I could get filled on something BS. But the bids are dropping now. There's very, very high bids on some of these. No, everything's being slow. Yeah, the July, see, like the bids. There's high bids on some of these. If you could get a low enough price, and then I'd watch around. I wouldn't go higher than $15. I think that one could be the limitation to it. It'll be like 20 cents. I'd give or take 20 cents for $2 max gain. There's no Hood buyout price. And then again, we have nothing. We have no real official letter that was sent in. So that may even cause it too. Is that, again, they're saying that no official M&A letter has been sent. But when it does, that could probably be the other one. Twitter saying SCHW on watch after Hood news. Crazy fact, Hood didn't have membership with any exchange during the meme squeeze. There was a report that came out today, and it was saying how close Robinhood came to going bankrupt in 2021. The spreads have gone away now. The spread premium is coming up here. Everybody's starting to just buy them up. It's not working. Let's see. Are they talking about it on Bloomberg? And then SPY's bouncing a little bit off of that. The bid and ask is wide, but you could do it. Yeah, they're talking Robinhood, so here it is.
Things filter through the market. Yes.
Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. And go. I even posted something on Instagram. Latest long-term pictures.
Right now,
and you need to vote
for the Fed to raise rates up to 3.5% by early next year, and then be forced to lower to 2.5%. Now, just in terms of where that is, it's not really that extraordinary. I just want to put that in the context. The 2.5% is, a lot of people think, is long-term neutral. So that's how I would think about it. The widening spreads, absolutely, alongside the potential for a recession. But, the Fed is trying to kind of thread a very fine needle, if you will.
And Mimi, as you're thinking about recession risks, where does that leave you on the rest of the globe when it comes to EM, but also European equities as well?
So we like the themes that sort of go along with diversification in energy sources. For instance, we really like Norway, countries like the UK that can benefit from diversification of energy sources. We've done some pivoting within EM, but not really at the top of our stack in terms of opportunity set right now.
Really appreciate it. Mimi Duff, of course, investment advisor at Gentrust, and so fun to see you here in person.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thinking more about our reopening trades here as well at Bloomberg. Coming up, of course, counting you down to those closing bells, Jason Draho, head of asset allocation for the Americas at UBS Global Wealth Management, also going to join us. Of course, we talked a lot about inventory today. We're going to get some more clues, of course, from Nike reporting after the bell, inflation, the pandemic lockdowns in China. How does that take a toll on some of those results? But then, of course, you get Romain. He's still buying all the sneakers. So how does that impact some demand in North America? That's a positive. We'll have those results.
I thought we've all moved on to loafers now. Aren't we all supposed to be back at the office?
Lululemon sneakers,
Yeah.
Romain. You just got to get the men's version of those. Biggest banks here in the U.S., of course, passing those annual stress tests. We got that news Thursday after the bell. And then, of course, we might get some more news about that in the buybacks. That's today's Triple Take, featuring David George over at Baird, Matthew Bartolini of State Street Global Advisors.
How much do you think Katie spends on horseshoes?
Oh, my. Every 6 weeks,
Yeah.
let me
What?
tell you.
They
don't have sales
Inflation
on those, do they?
there.
He said, how much does Katie spend on horse shit? What did you say? Oh, horseshoes. CCJ, again, uranium's been up all day today. 45 minutes and 21 seconds until close. Horse shows? I thought she said something else. I said, damn, he coming after Katie. So Robinhood dropping again. The rumors hit a couple times. It's just playing out very interesting to say the least. So premium on Hood. Well, be careful with that deal because I'm telling you, once the deal comes through, if there is a real M&A like activity and they send in a formal like letter, then this shit is really gonna pop. So remember, it's one thing for everybody to be talking about it, just like the Twitter deal with Elon. I mean, I think we've had a lot of recent buyout experience. So just keep that in mind. You know, there's a lot of it still. You ever get PLL? No, we just did the options and that was it. Yeah, exactly. That's the exact quote I was reading. Where he said, we're excited about the prospects that we could partner, but they also said there's no active M&A conversations that are active right now. So weeklies, yeah. So just be careful with that. Just be careful with it. But again, I think, you know, the premium's getting crazy. It does create a opportunity of some sorts. Oh, Anonymous is going after Do Kwon. Did you guys see this?
Obvious to us that Do Kwon has plenty of secrets and he has been very sloppy in his execution. Multiple
Speaking of
governments
Robinhood,
are conducting their own investigations into the scammer, but so are we. Anonymous is looking into Do Kwon's entire history since he entered the crypto space to see what we can learn and bring to light. There is no doubt that there are many more crimes to be discovered in your trail of destruction. Do Kwon, if you are listening. Sadly, there is nothing that can be done to reverse the damage that you have done.
This
At
is
this
it.
point,
Yeah, scary, right?
The only thing that
Apparently
we
this
can do
is
hold you
trending.
accountable and make sure that you are brought to justice as soon as possible. We are Anonymous. We are Legion. Expect us.
We are not blah blah blah. We are Legion. Accept us. They want Do Kwon. Do Kwon's the guy who was responsible for Luna, the $60 billion stablecoin collapse. He's the founder. Expect us. Do Kwon. He's the guy who made Terra. I wouldn't do that. They will come after you. I think we're cool with anonymous. You guys remember the one time we had like a verified anonymous account came in here. We chatted up for a little bit. He seemed pretty chill. I've had most people, like, honestly, like every single time, like anytime I'd mention like stalkers or anything else, man, the amount of people who reach out to me, it's cool. It's very uplifting. You know, we got a nice team. So I think they let us slide. I think they understand we're about spreading free information. You know what I'm saying? We don't do paywalls. We try to genuinely look after people. You know, we put in our work, baby. We put in our work. I don't think they're against us. I think they like us. The theoretical percentage gain. You could have made a lot because it went down to like, and then it goes into sub pennies and everything else. You could have went crazy with it. I know a lot of people made money on the little mini bounce from going to sub pennies to the first bounce and then it dropped. Anonymous scares me. You were fun to me the first time I was getting alerts is amazing. You're the man. We love you. We love everybody. I mean, again, like we say, Stream Alerts is freemium. Anything with it. Most people who've subscribed with it, and we've had very good, good, not really good customer support, but customer feedback. Most people usually don't need customer support, so it's chill, man. Like we say, as long as everybody here, we're here for a mission. We're here for a goal. That's why, if anything, we just like to see people make the most of it. You know, work on their craft, do good, and we're good to go, baby. Hood on CNBC. Everyone's talking about it now. What do you think about Nike? I don't know. I think Nike is going to be very detrimental to both the consumer debate and everything else in between. Got hyped on the Nike. I know we're going to see. If it ain't oil or healthcare, it ain't worth chasing. I feel you. Honestly, healthcare is going to be fire. We need a better discount. I wish we grabbed it with XLU because the XLUs are still up and it was on the play table, but we just got to wait till it comes down. But there's a lot of good things in that space. Got hyped on the Nike. But Nike is going to be big for the consumer. And that's why it's like, I really don't know. And it's pricing in to move about 8 or 9%. On average, the past earnings, it's moved 5%. So it's just like FedEx. FedEx was at a better support level or like a weaker support level. Nike has a little bit more strength, but they're both pricing in double what they usually move. Kind of a slow mover. Both of those names, like Nike really shouldn't move unless it's a pivotal quarter. And just given where the market is on everything, I mean, it's probably going to be a pivotal one. But if they show up in the middle, then they're going to be good to go. Again, if they do bad but they don't guide lower, they'll be great. Understand people liking XLU, it moves so goofy. It does, because that, like, the whole logic of buying utilities during inflation or recession, although it seems like a defensive play, when you go back and look up the history, it's really like 60-40, meaning that even during times of recession and inflation, there is periods where utilities can underperform. Whereas if you compared that to healthcare during every single recession, without a doubt, every single recession, healthcare has only gone up. So that's the difference between the two, but I feel you on there. It's like usually you would grab both at the same time. That's why I wish we got the XLVs. I thought I would have had a little bit more time, but then it just started going crazy, and then that was it. Fed futures, I don't think they moved too much. Let's check. I was just looking at the yield curve, but I don't think Fed futures moved too much. Powell is going to be talking on Wednesday with the heads of the ECB. They went down a little bit. So that means they priced in a little bit more today, but nothing more than what we've seen over the last couple of weeks. And then short end is still lower. So July is firmly priced in. Everything after September, though, is chilling out a little bit. And then Powell's Powell meeting with all of the ECB heads. It's like a European Central Bank thing on everything else, just on like all of the inflation, what they're going to do, all of that stuff. So it's like Powell speaking, Christine Lagarde, and then Governor Bailey, Andrew Bailey. He's going to be the other one, and then it's going to just be like a panel. So it shouldn't be too groundbreaking. I mean, obviously everybody is going to just listen because it's Powell. However, if Powell didn't use the last opportunities to say anything, I doubt he's going to say anything more. If anything, the guidance that we get from Christine Lagarde and the ECB, that actually might move the markets a little bit more, or through an auxiliary like the dollar or something like that. Yeah, it's going to take a shitty report. Exactly. I think Nike, it either has to be really, really bad or that's it. It either has to be like really, really bad to get it to move. Otherwise, it just might stay kind of pinned and cuck everybody on the premiums. ETF, XLV, I like it, but that's the thing. Like, I would even consider buying it in the long term, but thank God you already have it. It's called AbiVi. So AbiVi makes up 5% of XLV. So the best part is, even if you miss out on healthcare and you still got AbiVi, you're going to get a bulk of the movement anyways. Again, 5% on an ETF is huge. That's like owning Apple, relatively speaking, on the S&P 500. You own the Apple of healthcare. You own one of the top 4, top 5 holdings in the ETF. So otherwise, you can go for XLV, but that's what I was thinking about today. It's like, well, if I wanted healthcare, would I take XLV? Probably not, just because, I mean, it's a 1.5% dividend. There's going to be an expense ratio, but it's like you could just go get AbiVi even at this high price and take 4.5% or something. Hood, Sam Bankman-Fried, owner of FTX, he is talking about buying it. Although nothing is formal, it is people are getting excited about that. Apple to launch 20 new products this fall, 15 of them being new phone chargers. Fucking assholes. The news, it was official, but the company declined their comment. So Sam Bankman's comments are new and verified. But like he said, there's nothing in play just yet. MO got clapped on the Jewel news. It's kind of now still in the process of finding its little mini floor in the meantime. And we got just about 33 minutes left. Without the charging cube. VRM. A lot of people were talking about that today. MO got clapped. Yeah, they really did. And they had a big bounce, and they even got clapped earlier, then bounced again. But we just gotta really, you gotta really let it do its thing, and kind of we'll figure out where it's really at. Until then, though, I just think it's in the middle of just all the pain, more or less. SPY sideways. MO needs to hit 40. It just needs to stabilize. Was it SPY? Dude, SPY sideways all day. I mean, last week was pretty boring, but I had fun with you guys. I had fun with all the chat today. I think we had a lot of good talks and everything, but man, today was a boring one. G7 tells ministers to explore price cap on Russian gas. Oil pop was crazy earlier today. Because remember, that oil pop and drop was all wild. So many things happen. We chilling. You're shorting Selena Gomez. I got more last week. I just like the dividend on it. So that's something we'll see. I mean, we'll get our next deposit by the end of the week. We'll find out where things come, and how things are looking, everything else. And then, there's still some good, there's some good cheap value plays. There's definitely some good cheap value plays, and that's what I'm excited about. And again, we even got our value here today with young, what's it called? Young JP Morgan. The yen, it's still a little bit stronger today, but it's still overall weak. Any interest on Bulls lever? I've not looked into it, nah. Amazon having 2 Prime events this year. Really? What are they doing? Prime Day and what else? Unity. I think Unity will play in line with the mobile space. Again, even stuff like, I think Unity and Roblox, their correlation is just deadly. And I think it says a lot, honestly. I'd be paying attention to that. They have Super Prime Day, Primer Day, Prime Night. We got Prime Day and we got Prime Night. So you can make your orders in the daytime or the nighttime and still get a deal on a random item you never thought you needed, but we are discounting it 72% from our increased price at 82%. So we are glad that you like it here now. I'd love to sell you a VCR. What? I don't get it. I swear, Prime Day is so disappointing for me because I'm like, I don't want any of these items. It'll be like Prime Day special, new keychain. And I'm like, what am I going to do with this keychain? I'll buy it. Huh. Yeah, the Prime, I don't know. Back in the day, Prime Day used to be a steal. Remember when they used to give you, like, Prime Day, you used to be able to get, like, monitors. You used to buy, like, all your setup equipment. I remember back in the day, the traders, they would just wait. All the traders would wait until Prime Day, and then you would just buy all your computer screens, anything you wanted. Nowadays, it's just I don't know. I feel like they don't give you good items. It's just like random items. Citi Latim trading chief departs for Miami fintech. Again, Fed futures have chilled out at the loggerhead today. If you want the best pillow, buy this. Kunpeg, bed pillow for sleeping. Adjustable memory foam pillow. How does that work? I guess I might have a new pillow. Put that keychain on a brand new set of keys to buy a brand new house. Brought to you by Tesla. Charge your house while charging your car. I'm reinvigorated for Prime Day now all of a sudden. Buy that house in Florida. Get that keychain. Dude, I'm telling you, Prime Day is the weirdest items. It's just, dude, I remember I used to be able to get deals on Prime Day. Now they like, you want a keychain and a solar battery charger for your cell phone? It's like, nah, I ain't even charging my cell phone outside. What is happening? Mm-hmm. And play hood. Nah, I'm gonna wait a little bit if the premiums come down. I was looking at the debit spreads. I think it's interesting. So we'll see. What about selling hood spreads? You can if you want to sell the spreads. I think you should buy some debit spreads and then sell a couple of credit spreads. But I think with the premiums, some sort of selling premium is gonna be able to help you, I would say. Meta rejected all day. Hope Bulls had fun today. Nobody had fun today. It was like bullish for like 10 minutes, man. It was bullish in the morning, and then we gapped down or after the data, and then the data came in. Now every single one of you is confused to shit about real estate. How come it's not crashing? And then it was very, very slow. I think even the volume is still pretty low historically. The data, we had 3 different data sets: durable goods, pending home sales, and then Dallas Fed manufacturing, which was awful. Because the real estate drama anymore. I mean, it's not as, pretty much you got very bad real estate data a month and a half ago, and any other real estate data that's came out since has not shown anything of that nature. So it's pretty much less freak out now, but we'll find out. Makes the low volume days good. Yeah, the Colt is great. Again, I had a lot of fun still, but it was definitely one of those more or less contracted days. I wouldn't say contraction as much as it's just been pinned. And then volume's 50 million with 30 million left. That's actually very low volume. We might do 70 million on the day. This will be the lowest volume in weeks. Last time we had this volume was like right around here. And then right around here. And then right around here. Okay, I guess I don't like this game. Because every time the volume... Okay, this was a lower volume. Was this 70 million? Yeah, these were some upside. But I don't like the low volume. Meta consolidation. Let's celebrate the low volume. Puerto Rico made consumer prices rise 0.5% month over month. The Richmond manufacturing. It'll probably be bad, but I would argue the market liked the bad data. One, it's bad for a recession and all of that. But it's like the bad data more or less follows the narrative that we've been getting the last couple days. Bank layoffs. You see the play. Now, which play? Brick King. No, what's the play? Did you email it or did you send it in the chat? I don't see it in here. And killing the premium. But there is a lot of data. I mean, like I said, we're going to get Powell and some other things, so we'll see what happens. Robinhood is the seller of the news. Look at the yearly bar. You're at the same pattern from May. Up a few spaces. Oh, there it is. Should be explosive week. SPY down wide. You got 10 butterflies. 372, 370, 368. 4 cents each. Upside watch at 316. Got a 410. So what does that pay? 4 cents to pay out $2? That's not bad, actually. Wall Street Bank's layoff is expected. No, that's not bad. Hold up. What is my guy bringing up here? I like this. It's just a little bit less time. $2 range for 4 cents. I actually think that's decent. 372, 370, 368. 372. 370, 368. I get 5 cents. I get 5 cents. Maybe 4. $40 to make $2,000. Yo, that's not bad, actually. $500 to make $20,000. That's exactly what I'm looking for. It's a weekly. That's the thing that sucks. And then I don't know. So then you make money at what? 372. You have to get to 370 flat. Anything higher or lower, you'd lose on. That's wild. That's a good one, though. That's a really good price. I like it. That's it. You're just going to take the risk until it hits or not. But that's just till the end of the week, pretty much. 370 is a very, very key level. Pretty much if we do, I mean, I guess we've filled the gap from here, pretty much. Can you call it that? I don't know if you got one more gap to fill. But that one's a good one. I like that one. If you could even remix it a little bit, I mean, if you could get a little bit higher, like what about 374, sell the 372, buy the 370. Same price. So just depending on how you get filled, but you could change. So if you could, I think all of these at $2 might work actually. Let's try 380, 378, 380. Oh my gosh, 380, 378, 376. These ones are 9 cents. It's not bad. The weekly butterflies. FTX, yeah, we got that one earlier throughout the day. It's the same price for July 15th. Is it really? $372, $360, $368. It's a little bit more expensive, yeah. But it's about the same. Amtrak derailing 243 people. Of train derailed in Missouri. Yeah, it's a nice one. How do you close out the butterfly? It's either going to expire worthless, or you have to close them out. You just buy back anything you sold. People are feared to have been killed after Amtrak train traveling to LA to Chicago carrying two. Yeah, that had just happened, right? And then SPY bouncing a little bit. We got 18 minutes left. They don't feel ya. Yeah, Amtrak just Missouri train derailed. Over 350. I don't know. They're gonna have to see those. We're gonna have to look into those butterflies. I like them a lot. Shout out to Brit King. I usually look at the ones with like a month of time. So that's where it's kind of been a little. And then again, I guess August, a lot of premium has decayed. Let's see. Bro, it's the same thing for August. Or no, that's the mid. I think there's just a wide spread on this one. Oh, no way. But that's hard, though. That's saying, are we actually going to close here? Damn, that's fire for August. It just lowering the. That's the thing. Last time I just had a way bigger window. That's the difference. This with $2 difference, it just makes it a little bit more challenging. But the lower price, that one could be a lot better. Yeah, CVS, Walmart limits purchase of Plan B pills. Y'all already trying to run it up. Yeah, it's the $2 spread. The other one was $20, but this one's just a lot tighter. I posted you in the Facebook group last night. This morning, God bless you. Hopefully they got a kick out of it. Hopefully everybody's ready to deal with the market. We running. People really out here panic buying Plan B. They really are. I'm sure. Bro, there's a lot of just, I don't know how to a lot of tension on the weekend. It wasn't as bad as I thought, but like, bro, like every girl that I spoke to was like pissed off. Even girls I didn't speak to. I just saw like I saw a Reddit thing just showing like dude, like girls were just calling out dudes. They're like, men, we hate you if you are silent. And we like did. I was like, what? That's like, dude, people were like, no, this isn't a tag. It was very, very everybody was pissed off on Friday. Everybody was pissed off on Friday. Social media is beyond horrible. No, this is like real life media though. Like I'm telling you, real life. So I that's why I'm saying I think a justification of buying Plan B in mass. I mean, it makes sense. Everybody is like on edge. People are mad. It's not like the riots that we saw last year. But let's see what happens because it might develop into that. I don't know. But very, very hard to say. But more important or less important, I don't know. 3 minutes till 10-minute rigged. Balance sheet has increased all of June. We'll find out. They weren't coming after it. Well, yeah, a lot of people, it was just, there was a lot of sticker shock to the announcement that came out. Again, as it came out, a lot of people were like, oh my gosh, everything is getting banned. They're going to ban it. And then Judge Clarence Thomas, his comments did not help at all. But they were, everybody was kind of just thinking it was one thing. And then, as details kind of came out, people chilled a little bit. They realized, it didn't make it any better, but it did calm some people down. All that plan B will go to waste. You can't hoard plan B. Challenge accepted. I'm just kidding. I think everything has like a 1-year shelf life. So I don't know how many people are going to be using it, but I think they're going to plan to sell it. Yeah, no, the thing is just confusing. Like, you guys are going back and forth even in the Twitch chat. I think you guys are all right about it. Everything about it is just confusing. Again, it's like about states' laws and like how the states are doing it and everything. All of it is just it's a confusing issue, and I think that's why people are both worried and overreacting at the same time, because it's like what this leads to, you're like, whoa, that means this. But then other people are just like, oh my gosh, it's like everybody is having this happen, when it's like that is true only to a certain degree, though. Veru slide. No, Veru was up and then slide. Yeah, SPY 10-minute rigged, man. That was ugly. That was crazy. All day, you miss anything good? Robinhood was a potential buyout by Sam Bankman-Fried, the guy who bought about 7% on it a couple of months ago. That's about it. It's not confirmed yet. There's no real M&A activity, but they said that they're excited about it, and that's about it. Well, that was a crazy move right there. That 10-minute rig, it was big relative to the day, and a lot of names now are entering into their lows. XLU, XLV, they're still holding. It's like huge, but not really. But in the context of where we're at, we'll see if it connects and leads to anything. Cedar Fair to close, California. No! Ohio! No! They're closing Cedar Park? No. This is how you know the inflation in Ohio is getting out of hand. Oh, no. Mortgage market is diving pretty quickly. It's chilled out today. Today was the 10-day low for mortgage rates. Woohoo. Or Cedar Point. Is that it, or is that somewhere else? Is Cedar Fair different than Cedar Point? I was like, Ohio is going under now. Their number one attraction is about to go BK. Cedar to close California is great amusement. Okay. We're good. Cedar Point, you guys are good. Never mind. A house should close any day. Good luck, baby. Oh, man. Good luck. SPY's coming down. Not too much time left. Just about 7 minutes remaining. Everything is negative. NASDAQ might go 1%, but Dow is only down 0.3, and the Dow is also, or the SPY's down 0.5. So not too bad. It did say Cali in the headline. I don't know. All I heard was Cedar and then fun. And then all I thought was Ohio's only attraction, and I got scared. Market on close, 500. They said they're going to reinstate quarterly unit holder distributions by third quarter for Cedar. So closing California, giving back dividends. That's good. Last minute predictions. Get them in there, Chad. Get them in there. We good in Ohio. That's good. I was like, that's crazy. SPY's hitting a new low. So NASDAQ's about to go 1%. Everything has only been like a quarter or 0.5% right now all day, but it looks like things are getting crazy. This is crazy. JPM, the Qs are on the high. CNF too. SPY, you dirty dog. He is. They did nothing though today, honestly. With that, today looks so promising with the gap up. So many data sets. A Monday, the rest of the world didn't go crazy, and we took all of that to do nothing. Are you kidding me? I don't know. I'm like excited, but not really. It's been a wild day. Wild day. Again, tomorrow you got more data, and then even coming into Wednesday too. Are you guys still debating about abortion? We're going to hear this a lot. The chat is just like breaking in. I just look over on the Twitch chat and they're like, a fetus is a real person. Have you, I don't know. I don't really like necessarily agree with all of the views. I just know how to laugh. But have you guys listened to the George Carlin on abortion? Oh man, it's funny. You guys should listen to it. He just says one point that I like. The one point that he liked, and it was talking about like conservatives versus liberals and how it's like conservatives, they like care about the baby, the fetus, up until it gets born. He says it way better than I could say it. You guys have to listen to it, so don't report me and get mad at me trying to butcher this joke, but you should hear what he says. He's like, conservatives, they all care about the baby up until the baby is born. And then once it's born, you're on your own. We don't give a shit about you. I know I'm not saying whether it's true or not, but I am saying I chuckled when I heard it, okay? That's it. I said, leave comedy to the pros. Leave clapping to the pros, because I was about to clap the shit at you. You see what I'm saying? Hey, man, God bless. Just don't. You should listen to George Carlin on it. Carlin is atheist. Yes, I know. Hey, me and Carlin, you see, this is what I'm trying to teach you, is that you could actually like laugh and not take things so seriously, and you could respect the work of people who have different views than you. I know, it's wild. I respect a comedian, and I laugh at what he says, even though he thinks God is fake. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? That's how it used to work back in the day. You know that people would disagree with you, but you would still you'd be like, wow, he's a good worker though. You know, he's good at his craft and what he does, even though his ideas are completely this or that. Oh, it's wild how it used to work back in the day. You know, comedians who used to laugh when they would say a joke. We go, ha 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 ha. You wouldn't get offended by it because you knew what it was. It was a joke. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's why some people, that's why I'm saying usually it's the liberals who are more prone to report me, but in this case, please just nobody report me for giving you a Carl, what's his name? I already blanked on his, wow, why did I just blank on his name? What's his name? Carl. But yeah, you know, it's one of his good jokes. You'll like it. Good. George Carlin, there it is. George, I just called him Carl. I was like, who's Carl? So it's good. That's it. But I just hope you don't take it out on me. George Carlin. Good guy. Oh, shit. We got to land, bro. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here to the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover at the Trading Fraternity Terminal around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 80 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful summer day out there. Hopefully you enjoy the beach, more exciting than the S&P 500. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Cold Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Hey, God bless you, Cactus Jack. I'm praying for you, baby. We are praying for you. Keep the head up and keep grinding. Ladies and gentlemen, bring it home. You got a minute and a half left. Tomorrow, you got data, okay? You got data, advanced trade ballots, wholesale inventories, retail inventories, FHA pricing, S&P Core Logic pricing for real estate, the Conference Board of Consumer Confidence, Conference Board of Expectations and Present Situation, and then the Richmond Fed, and then Jerome Powell the next day. You got earnings after the bell with Nike and a couple of others, and then we just getting the week started. So finalize it, lady. Oh my, wait, what? Oh, did I miss it? 10 seconds! No, that's the bell. Ding, 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 ding. Horn! I thought I had more time. I thought I had more time, Chad. I thought I had more time. Oh, man, just time flies when you're having fun, huh? Time flies when you're having fun. Let's go. GG, hold on. Don't GG just yet. Hold on, get it ready. I'm just saying, we haven't even got the screens back up, bro. Hold on, I need the music. I need our jams, bro. I need our jams. Let's go. Do we got it? There it is. Okay, now you could run the GG, baby. Now you could run it. Let's go, baby. Indeed, bitches, hey, we did it, we GG, baby. God bless the Colt. I don't care if you made money or lost money today. I know you all learned something. Shout out to people working on their craft, baby. GG, send a GG, receive a GG. It's very simple. It'll forgive you for anything you've said in the chat. In the heat of the battle, you play, and I understand it. A GG is necessary. Let's go. Bring back some good sportsmanship, baby. God bless you, baby. Amen, amen. There it is. There it is. God bless the Colt, baby. Let me, where's my Twitch? Where's my Twitch? I see you, baby. Let's go. GG. All the real ones. All the people in the game. All the good attitudes. All the people who made it 7 months with every reason to quit. Then you haven't yet, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Chad. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. God bless the Colt, baby. You ready for another day? I don't care if it was boarding. You made it. 7 hours in the books, baby. Let's go. The real ones. The real money. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. Oh, cut it. You want to see me a lot? Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's the day, though. How you feeling? You feeling good? We made it. We brought it till the end of the... Wait, why does he sound so crazy? How you feeling? You feeling good? We made it. We brought it till the end of... Oh, sometimes I just be yelling on there, huh? Sometimes I really just be getting... Yeah, my bad. I love you, Chad, but that's the day, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you had a wonderful day. Big shout out to the call. 1 point, almost 2,000. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you. Oh, and I was going to say this, man. I was going to tell you how thankful I am. And then I went down to the like video, or the like button, and I saw how many of you liked the video, and nobody made you do it. So, Chad, before you head out, I just hope you know how much we love you. For real. And God bless you, and thank you for supporting this channel. Thank you for liking it. I hope every single one of you know, every time you like the video, every time you share it, you are spreading the mission of getting free, high-quality stock news out there. I think we are some of the best high-quality stock information that you could procure on the internet for free. Again, we're going to get it before everybody else, or at the very least, we'll confirm it the second it happens, baby. But God bless you, and thank you, because if you liked the video, if you participated today, You shared this stream, bro. You guys are supporting the mission that we believed in from day one. So God bless you and thank you for doing that. Thank you for holding it down. Again, nobody asked y'all for anything. We don't even want anything, but some of y'all come in every day and y'all show us love, appreciation. Y'all will get a membership badge. Y'all will get the stream alerts. Y'all will just be fun to be around and have very mentally just compelling discussions to have, and I appreciate it, baby. So God bless you, Chad. Thank all of you. Shout out to the members, baby. You can't forget about them. Again, tomorrow we should be back. We should have been back today on the other channel. If you haven't noticed, we are on a different channel today. That's why you've been having a little hiatus with the membership badge. So hopefully they come back tomorrow. We should be good to go. But regardless, man, it's so weird not seeing the memberships, but even then, I still see people who got them out here on this channel, man, and I'm telling you, it's very humbling, and without your guys' support, man, we just wouldn't be here, and it wouldn't be as excited, man. I'm just telling you that right now. It wouldn't be as excited knowing there's been people who've been here for years, who've been through all of it, you know. It's very exciting to know that people have been watching what it is, so then it's like, dude, they've got to see it. We could share history together, baby. Oh, they don't feel me. So God bless you, man, for real. Big shout out to the members. Thank you for helping me accomplish my mission, because without y'all, I don't think we would have been here without the love and support. So thank you guys again. Big shout out to the stream alerts. They support the channel as well, too, and we make sure they don't miss anything. And again, without them, I don't think we would be here. But above all else, baby, it's every single one of you. We would not be here without every single one of you who take this seriously and treat this like your home to make it a better place. Work hard, work on your craft and everything. So God bless you, non-members. We love every single one of you. Non-members, members, stream alerts, it don't matter. If you came here and made the most of it, baby, that's who we here for. And I love it, and I'm excited by it. So thank you, and God bless you, baby. Oh, man, we got a video on the butterfly. Good butterfly videos. Good. Nike, no. I'm not going to stay around at all. Actually, I got to get going, man. I didn't, you know, I kept it upon myself to not tell you this all day. Bro, I've been waiting to take a mean-ass dump. You know what I'm saying? I have not taken a dump since the morning. I don't know. I woke up early. I just didn't need, but then, yeah, all I'm trying to say is, bro, I got to go, man. I am about to destroy this toilet. I ain't got any time to waste. I'm glad you're here. I am very thankful, believe me. You know what I'm saying? I'm so thankful. I will hold my shit in to tell you how thankful I am for you, okay? You know, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. I know only a couple people can relate to that and understand what that means, because that means a lot to me. I don't think they feel me, bro. God bless. Only the real ones know, bro. For real. Only the real ones know, man. Only the real ones know, bro. Only the real ones know. So I love you, but no, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to stick around too much. Good news is you got a watch list, so check out that second link, Nightly Watch List and main channel. It's going to be right there on this channel. All you got to do is come here. Again, you guys can see it. It's fun for the whole family. You could watch, you could learn about wardrobe, you could learn about clothing, you could learn about working out or get motivated, but I promise you, you'll learn about the market, and you'll learn about the most important things happening, and I promise you, you will learn about them before everybody else does, and I could deliver you a Wall Street narrative 2 weeks before it becomes mainstream. That's a guarantee. They don't feel me. Let's go. So hopefully we see you there. That's the watch list, okay? It's already in here. Second link. You can click on this channel. Just make sure you got the bell. We're going to see you here tonight. Third link for that membership badge, baby. Shout out to all the members, and hopefully we see everybody return tomorrow. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I did post a video, and we did make a long-term purchase, so go on there and you'll see it. And then finally, the prayer request wall, ladies and gentlemen. The prayer request wall. Me and my mom, we pray for y'all. That's what we believe in. I prayed for all of y'all this weekend, you know, and I saw something, man. Just Chad, pray for everybody in the chat, okay? Because, you know, I saw a lot of people show up today. Some of them filled out prayer request walls, some didn't, but it's interesting on like a slow, boring day like today. You know, a lot of people are like, wow, thanks for lifting me up, and like, thanks for this, and like, oh, I was going through some of this. So all I got to tell you is just pray for everybody in here, man, okay? And I encourage you to fill this out. This is what we believe in. Don't worry, it's not that deep. If you click it, you're not going to turn into a demon or salt or something like that. It don't happen like that. It's just a simple attitude. We like to support everybody in here. We're rooting for everybody. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. So we just wishing you all the best, and we praying for everybody out there. But if I could just give you that reminder, man, pray for all the Chads. Even if you see someone in here, or maybe sometimes if you see somebody write a comment, maybe they're going through something. I think some of you guys will underestimate how far a positive comment goes. You know that? So it's like, you know, just if you see someone in the chat, man, let them know that you got their back. If they going through something, let them know that you're supporting, because I don't think you guys know what happens to me. You know what I'm saying, man? There's some days, bro, I wake up so angry. I wake up so pissed off, or I got to deal with certain things. I got to deal with people messing with me. I got to deal with so many things. Even then, we got deals and stress, bro, and I'm telling you, I wake up and then I'll just be in the chat, bro, and I'll just see some people hit me with a positive message. Somebody tweeted me. I'm going to retweet it today. Someone tweeted me a nice just positive message on Twitter, bro. And I was like, wow, bro, that's very uplifting. And it's just good to see a positive message, especially when you see a lot of negative messages and stuff like that, man. So thank you for making my day brighter. I hope you guys do that to everybody else. But all in all, man, just pray for everybody. Support the Chad, bro. Keep everybody in your hearts. Pray for me. Pray for the fam. And let's keep it running, baby, because we got another rest of the half of the year. Rest of the half? I keep messing that up, but let's go. Let's get it, baby. Amen, baby. Amen. You can't imagine me waking up mad. Oh, I wake up pissed off sometimes. It's like tired pissed off. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you ever just wake up. I don't wake up pissed. I wake up tired. That's it. Like, usually like 99% of the time, bro, I ain't even mad. Like, even if you see me like clap somebody, I ain't even mad. Usually I'm just tired. Usually I'm either physically tired because of my workout or how I slept or maybe the weather outside, or usually I'm just tired of the same bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I just get tired of people running their mouth on the same, like, you know, BS. So I'm just like, I'm tired, bro. That's why you're going to see me clap, because I just get tired of it. You know what I'm saying? That's why you need rest, baby. I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. You know what I'm saying? I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. Yeah, I retweeted that. Y'all got to retweet. But that was a positive message, bro. You know, I was going to wait. I was going to give him a response. But then since I brought it up, I figured I'd retweet it. So, Yak, man, thank you for that comment, bro. Because like I'm saying, bro, a positive comment goes a very, very long way, man. And I'm saying that for you guys to encourage everybody else in here. You know what I'm saying? When you see people with these messages, you got Chads being born, all of this, man. You guys always do it regardless. So it's good to see. But just keep it up. And just a reminder, but fill out that prayer request wall. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the day. That's the day. So listen, I love you. Okay? I really do love you. And I got to get going. I would play a song right now or anything, but I'm just telling you, man, the sphincter ain't got any time for that right now. Okay? So we got to go do our work. So I love you. Okay? Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation. I'll see you on the watch list tonight. And just don't forget why we here. And why we keep going, and why we in the game, and why we understand how the world works, that if it hasn't been removed, therefore it must be used, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, I love you. Pray for me. Check it out on Instagram. We got a video for you on Instagram. I'm going to have a watch list for you tonight, and I'm going to see you in the morning, baby. So God bless you. Thank all of you again. Keep the peace. Keep the positivity. Hopefully you get some, get some energy, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, wait for the earnings. I'll give you the update, but I'm sorry. I got to poop it all out now. But I love you. God bless you. Have a wonderful evening, and peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. I want an earnings pony and a poop pony. What? Okay, love you. Bye.